What's up, guys? What's up, Drew? What's up, James? How's it going, guys? Let's get this stuff started, shall we? I got chills. We're getting ready to start. Oh, yep. So, for the start of this, I don't have to have a delay because I'm commentating. So I'll be commentating. We don't lose. Yes, we don't lose. Cranking my neck. So I'll be commentating, so I don't have to have a delay. If I get subbed in, which it may or may not happen, right? If I get subbed in for a game, I will have to put a 4-minute delay on. But for right now, we're showing up. I'll be commentating. Right now, we got a little bit of pre-game hype up in here. What's up, James? Getting this thing started. Tell you what. Oh, if I pull this up, if I pull that up, it brings up my Discord. None of them will have comps on? No. So I can tell you right now, Plato, no team that you tune into is going to stream their comms. No team is going to stream their comms. Yo, what's up, Deployed? What's up, guys? Yeah, nobody is streaming their comms right now, but I know you don't have an idea. What do you think? Unholy buffs or not? I actually didn't see the unholy buffs, Jamestown, so I can't make an educated guess on what you on the buffs when I haven't seen them. So, guys, Gfuel RBG tournament, you got Team Posi vibes coming in right here. If you look on your screen, anywhere over here at the bottom, at the top, you'll see 758. That is how much has been already donated to the Red Cross, who were kind enough to send me the Red Cross t-shirt, of course. Mission Red. Right, that's what we're doing. We're streaming some hope here. You know, I had to cut the sleeves off. The sleeves were a little too tight on me. It's a large shirt, but the sleeves are a little too tight. Well, we gotta keep it real, boys. You know we gotta keep it real. Gotta add the barn dad flair in here. Cut them off? Yeah, cut the sleeves off. Oh, no, what happened was I put them on, and I wanted to see what it was like to put on the shirt and then flex, and the sleeves just took off. They said, nope, we're gone. That's what happened. Oh, man. Now, guys, Deployed, always naked. It's everybody who's coming in here today, guys, while I'm commentating, it's real time. I'll be able to read the chat, so be nice, but if you've got any questions, feel free to ask. But we're supposedly the tournament is starting here very soon. Give me 2 seconds while I pull up my Discord, because I don't want to show my Discord on stream. But bracket is where's the bracket up? Where is? I hear that the bracket has been posted. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to pull up the bracket right now. If you guys type !tournament, you're able to check out the. Ooh, okay. Here is the bracket. So let me just. Okay. Let me pull this up right here so I can show you guys. Let me show you guys the bracket. Okay, we have... Ooh, okay. So here's how the bracket is starting. So it's the best of 3. It's a double elimination, boys. Best of 3, double elimination. And you've got the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, team led by Jamili, against the 92 Dream Team. That is Weed Tyler's team. So that will be the first game. The winner of that goes on to fight us, Team Posi Vibes. And then the winner of that will advance to the winner's final. And the winner of Camel and the COVID Conscious Gamers will also go to fight, go to the winner's final. So, whoever, basically, I think we're going to have to fight Camel twice. Because whoever wins the Rhino Elite or the 92 Dream Team, we're going to have to beat them. And I think Camel takes COVID Conscious Gamers. So we beat one of these 2 teams, and then we go against Camel, and then we have to beat him to get into the grand finals to beat him again. So that's what we're looking at right now, boys. We'll be able to watch. Yep. You'll be able to watch all the games right here. Got Heels. I will be commentating every single game, not just the Posi Vibe games. So you do not need to tune in anywhere else. But if you guys wouldn't mind, right? You guys wouldn't mind, my team. I am the team captain of Posi Vibes, and my team that's competing. Some of them are streaming. Easy Game, CAC, and Kid Chaos are all going to be streaming their POV for this tournament. There's going to be no comms, but if you guys wouldn't mind keeping like another tab open, if you want to help the boys out, for sure. Keeping another tab open so that you can have their streams up as well, because as streamers we all get certain revenue based on the amount of viewers that we get for this tournament. So as I'll be commentating, they will be playing, but if you want to support the Posi Vibers, I would have all of the tabs open, and again, I'd really appreciate it, guys. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. We've got already the first game getting ready to start here. Let's go, Super. How's it going, buddy? We got Super in the house. Signed up as a free agent but never got notified of anything. That's because there was a lot of people who did free agency, but unfortunately there was only 5 teams that were able to fill a roster. Guys, there were only 5 teams that were able to fill a roster, so a lot of the teams already had a full roster ready to go. I think there was only 1 team that had to pull from the free agents. Chicka Chow's main team did not end up fielding an entire team. They were planning on it, but I think something happened and they didn't, so they weren't able to pull anything. Kappa Powie in the house. What's going on, buddy? What's going on, Kappa Powie? And start the tourney already? How about you shut up and wait for the tourney to start? How about that, buddy? No, trust me. I want to get the tournament started as fast as we can. But it's okay. Don't worry about it. No, I want to get the tournament started as fast as we can. But we're not. I'm overexcited by the announcements, dude. I am hyped. I think you're just as hyped as I am, because we are hyped to get this thing started. I am just sitting here waiting, right? I am sitting here waiting for the... So the first match is 92 Dream Team, which is Weed Tyler and Shane and their team. Your cam isn't covering your chat window? Ooh. Well, that's not my chat window. That's the cameraman's chat window. That's the kid. Yeah, that's the. So this is going to be this who's spectating, right? This is the spectating. So I won't have to work the camera at all. I'll just be spectating. You leaving?
Yeah. Which one do you want? You want Quiznos or you want Zubas?
Quiznos.
Okay. I'll be back.
You're the best.
Text me your order.
Okay, I will. I realized that after. Yeah, it's okay. So I'm not worried about if the chat's blocked or not because they're streaming this, privately streaming this, and the chat's not blocked. So. Hardcore getting Christos. I gotta eat, but I also gotta commentate a tournament, so we gotta figure that out. What is the mainstream for the tourney? Moringa, there's another stream that's gonna be like showing everything, but there's gonna be no comms, right? No, so a lot of people are gonna be streaming. There's gonna be a lot of different streams up. All the different teams will have their streams. There's one that's put on by Rhino as well, but this will be, for the most part, the only stream you'll be able to watch that I'll be updating everybody in real time. We'll watch every single game right here, and I'll be commentating every single game. So if you guys want to know where to watch the tournament at, this is the place. I'll be commentating every game, walking you guys through it, talking to you guys about the bracket, and there'll be a stream delay to avoid stream sniping. Yes, the stream delay is already applied to the camera clean feed. Nigel Thornberry. Ronco, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Let's fucking go. That's Ronca. That is going to be the #1 rogue in the world after this tournament. I'm telling you what. Gamecaster Borndor? Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm going to be shoutcasting. I may get subbed in for a game. I may not. It depends. I am on the bench right now, so if my team needs me to jump off the bench and play in a game, I will be there. And I can be there, and I'm ready. We've done a bunch of practice, but for the first game, like we all agreed as like I do have my talents as playing in the game, right? We don't want to have like we didn't want to have like too many demon hunters, right? So it's kind of like me and CAC trading off. So it's either I play or CAC play. And like everybody was kind of like racking their head trying to get it to figure out, and I'm the one who said, look, let's just. I have other talents as well. I'm not gonna blow smoke up my own horn and say that I'm a better demon hunter than CAC because he's a 4-time rank 1 demon hunter. I'm a 2-time glad. He's just fucking built different, you know. And prize pool's $2,000, buddy. Prize pool's $2,000, and but. If they want somebody to fill in, I'll be filling in. But somebody's got to commentate this tournament, man. Somebody's got to commentate the tournament. And who else other than has run multiple tournaments in the past? I commentate my own 1v1, 2v2, 3v3 tournaments all the time, right? And there's no commentary on the clean feed. There's going to be no commentary on other people's streams, right? This is where you're going to want to watch it, boys. This is where you're going to want to watch the stream right here. And if you don't mind, while you're watching the stream here, have the squad streams pulled up in the background, maybe pulled up in another tab, maybe pulled up on another computer, because Easy Game L, CAC22, and Kid Chaos are all members of Team Posi Vibes that will be streaming their POV. Unfortunately, there will be no comms. There will be probably no sound. I don't know if they've worked out how to do the sound. But if you want to know the commentary is going to be right here, boys. Get Mystical in case you need to cast. Yeah, no, Mystical's my boy. He should be making an appearance later today. And by appearance, I mean, well, you know what? You'll see. You guys will see. I'll save some surprises. He might be popping his head in. Maybe not in the tournament, but maybe some other way. You guys will see. So right now, for those just tuning in, everybody wondering, let me pull up the bracket one more time here, right? The bracket, just so you guys can track it right here. This is a double elimination, best of 3 tournament. You've got the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force versus the 92 Dream Team as the first matchup. The winner of that will be facing Team Posi Vibes in the second matchup. The third matchup will be Camel versus the COVID Conscious Gamers. For the upper bracket, the winner of that goes on to fight the winner of Team Posi Vibes and whoever is the winner of the second one. And then the winner of that will advance to the grand final. The loser of that will have to battle their way through the lower bracket because, as I said earlier, this is double elimination. So, if you lose a game, if you drop 2 games, not out of it yet. Say the COVID-conscious gamers, they drop the first game to Camel. They come back, they go all the way to the grand finals. They beat Camel. They could be the winners. We don't know. They're a wild card in this tournament, guys. Everybody wants to have the path to victory being just clean sweeping, going without loss. But let's be honest, we got some good teams here, boys. We got the best RBGers in the world right here. Ready to play, ready to throw down. We have got some sweaty WoW players ready to get this shit going. And I am excited. I don't know about you, but I'm getting hyped just thinking about it. I'm getting hyped. I think I need to take some Gfuel or something here, boys. I think it's time to take a little Gfuel, get us started. My body is ready. Yo, I am ready. We are hyped, boys. We're going to start it off right. The Gfuel Guardian RBG tournament is underway here in the next few minutes, and we are going to start it right by dry scooping some Gfuel hype sauce. That's how we're going to start it, boys. That's how we're going to start it. This day, it starts off the right way with some hype. Let's go. Woo! Let's go, boys. Let's go. Getting this stuff underway right now. Ooh, don't click that. Try not to show the Discord on the stream. There's nothing wrong with the Discord. I just don't want to show it. Okay, boys. So right now, who plays for Posi Vibes? Good question. You guys want to know our roster? You're going to see it. You're going to see our roster coming up here in the next, after the first game. But let me go through, let me talk to you. The exclamation point song doesn't work. It's the Lord of the Rings soundtrack, if you really want to know. If you really want to know, it's the Lord of the Rings soundtrack. I know you know it too. But, so, the Posi Vibe roster, in case you're wondering, we have got, you guys are just going to have to wait. You guys are just going to have to wait because we got our first game starting right now. 1 minute until the gates open. Boys, get some hype in the chat because we have got Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force versus the 92 Dream Team coming in, ready to get us started. We've got Angry Cuban, Bloomy, and Durico on the Mistweaver. We've got JJ Don't Play, their team captain, rocking that Guardian Druid. You've got Axton, the legendary Feral Druid. Looks like he's playing Feral in this as well. You've got Drizzy. You all know Drizzy. You got Max, Millie Rock, Nick the Rogue, and Swifty coming it in for the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. They have been kindly named the Arena team, but they are nobody to shake a fist at. They are coming ready to play. On the side of 92 Dream Team, you've got Blake XO, Dora Shadows, PvP Pally, and Pluto coming in on that Guardian Druid. You got Fancy DH, Note, Spanx V, Tachi, Weed Tyler, and Zuba. Ooh. This is going to be an interesting... Hey, we're started. We're started, boys. The gates are open. The gates are open. The battle has begun. Who's taking this out? Will it be the 92 Dream Team? Will it be the Rhino Elite Anti-Task Force? We're going to call them the Arena Team from here on out. Let's see. So keep your eye on these Guardian Druids, boys. Keep your eye on these Guardian Druids. You got JJ Don't Play over here. You've got Pluto over there. Fancy's going to get JJ Don't Play out. Fancy's trying to pull the Guardian Druid out, and Drizzy is able to stop him. JJ Don't Play does not get pulled out of stealth. As a Guardian Druid, you do not want to get pulled out of stealth trying to run across the map. JJ Don't Play is going to... No, he gets pulled out by Spanx! He gets pulled out by Spanx! JJ Don't Play has been taken out of stealth. You're going to see their entire team converge on him right now. You're going to see their entire team jump on JJ Don't Play. As a Guardian Druid, you cannot make it across you need to make it across the field without being pulled out of stealth. The Arena team has been put on such a back foot right now. They are in trouble. JJ Don't Play is fighting for his life, trying to stay alive. and the 92 Dream Team is converging on him right now, but it looks like we've got some kills coming out. The Rhino Elite Anti-Task Force, the Arena team is here to play. They are taking bodies. They are sending people to the graveyard. Tyler's about to die. Spanx is at half health. You've got JJ Don't Play who's able to take it alive. But what is Pluto doing? What about Pluto? Has anybody even touched the enemy FC? He has the flag. The 92 Dream Team, they have the flag right now. Pluto is just running across. Nobody, he hasn't had to use that Incarn. This is so huge. Pluto did not have to use that Incarn getting it out to get out of the base. So that means he's going to have Incarn for halfway through the thing. Or halfway through the map, sorry. You've got Nick the Rogue, exchanging some kidneys right now. You've got JJ Don't Play who is trying to battle his way down the enemy tunnel. He's doing everything he can. Fancy, the Demon Hunter, may be going down right here. Looks like the 92 Dream Team is taking a lot of deaths right now. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, they are in here to play. The Arena team is in here to play today. Look at this. You've got Pluto, who's got the flag sitting at the front of... He's trying to make it up his tunnel. He's trying to get onto the third floor if he can. I don't know exactly what their defensive strategy is, but look, they're doing a really good job peeling right now. You've got Axton, Fleshcraft on the side trying to stay alive. You've got Tachi. Now, keep your eyes on Tachi. He is going to be there slow. He's going to... His job for this entire game is going to be to apply Chains of Ice to the entire team. He's going to be the most annoying slow that you can possibly imagine, and that is his job. Fancy could go down in the bomb. The 92 Dream Team, Fancy and Note and Spanx and Tyler, these guys are just dying over and over. The Arena team is come out to play. These guys may not be queuing RBGs every day, but I'll tell you what, we've got some AWC players. We have got some Arena players. We have got a ball game. That's what we've got, folks. We have got a ball game right here. JJ Don't Play doing everything he can to stay alive. It is still 0-0. Pluto is at 100% health. JJ Don't Play is at 100% health. He is trying to kite, but he's not kiting up his tunnel. Where's he going? He's just kiting around right now. This is a very dangerous thing to do. He gets smoke bombed by Tyler. Looks like he has to either press the trinket or press his Incarn right there. I can't tell exactly. I think he pressed the Incarn. But JJ Don't Play. He can't sit here and kite the entire enemy team. He has got to get away from them. This defense cannot let JJ just sit there and face tank the entire enemy team. Meanwhile, Pluto has zero opposite. Wait, why is Pluto running in the mid? He has the flag. I don't understand. Or maybe it's just the weird camera angle. Pluto should be on the other side. Oh, Pluto! Look on the right-hand side. Look at the right-hand side. Pluto is half health right now, but JJ Don't Play goes down. He goes down. Can Pluto get the cap? He's right there. He's going to put his team up 1-0 in this. Can Pluto get the cap? Pluto could go down right now. He's at 10% health. Get to Pluto, cameraman. Get to Pluto. They haven't picked yet. They haven't capped it yet. Pluto, cameraman, get to Pluto. We want to see Spanx is dying, and oh no, they got the pick. The Mistweaver got the pick. He couldn't get the cap. Pluto was not able to get the cap. The Mistweaver got it, but no, the Mistweaver goes down. The Mistweaver gets 100-0'd. Oh my gosh, they returned the flag, and then Pluto got the cap. The 92 Dream Team. The 92 Dream Team is up 1-0 against the Arena team. JJ Don't Play went down. They tried to pick it with their Mistweaver. Almost got away with it, and it was not enough. The 92 Dream Team is going to be up 1-0 in this RBG. You've got Millie Rock trying to desperately fast cap, trying to get the flag across the map if they can. Axton is doing his best to sit on Pluto right now. Pluto actually got pulled out. Fancy, the Demon Hunter. They are just unrelenting on Fancy. The Arena team, they have him set to focus, and he gets every single ability. He has just been constantly in the graveyard this entire time. So Tyler could go down. Wait, could they get this fast cap? Is JJ gonna pick up? Maybe. Wait, nobody... Okay, so no... Sorry. Millie Rock... Looks like Millie Rock went down I didn't see what happened exactly. The cameraman wasn't on it. But looks like Millie Rock went down, and Pluto and JJ Don't Play were both able to pick up the flag at the exact same time. Scorekeeper update. The scorekeeper, we have got 92 Dream Team is up 1 cap. The Arena Team, Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, has 0 caps right now. You're going to want to keep an eye on these tanks. You're going to want to check out Pluto. You're going to want to check out JJ Don't Play. Meanwhile, you've got these rows. You've got Fancy, who's coming right back out of the graveyard. He's able to jump on JJ Don't Play. This is the first test. Can he make it across? I don't know if he doesn't have Incarn right now. Cameraman, get back to JJ. There we go. JJ is running across the map, but he's trying to get away. Note and Swifty and Fancy, they are all on top of him right now. JJ has got to get away. His team has got to peel for him. He cannot kite the enemy team. Oh my gosh, look at this. We've got JJ Don't Play. This is the second time. JJ Don't Play is in the most constant pressure up against this team, and Pluto is just running across unencumbered. Oh my gosh. Fancy could be going down. Oh my gosh. JJ Don't Play doing everything he can to stay alive here. He's kiting. Oh. Hold on 2 seconds here, boys. Something going on. Sorry about that. JJ, okay, let's see. What did I miss? Really sorry about that, folks. JJ Don't Play is kiting up. Okay, he was not able to make it to the 3rd floor last time. The Arena Team is in a better spot, but you've got Weed Tyler waiting right there like a shark in the water, waiting to step kidney this tank. But let's see, what are they playing on defense? No, he goes to jump, and Weed Tyler stops him mid-air. There's the hunt from Fancy. JJ Don't Play has got to stay alive right now. He's going to elect a kite directly out to Graveyard. I can't see how many stacks there are, but there are 11 minutes left in this game. JJ Don't Play is doing an amazing job staying at 100%, but he can only kite for so long. Meanwhile, Pluto is at 50% health. It is an FC race. It is an FC race, folks. Who lives? Who is the better tank? Pluto, JJ Don't Play. You've got Pluto kiting out to the graveyard. You've got JJ Don't Play in his graveyard as well. Bomb comes out onto Pluto. He's doing everything he can. Looks like they domed the bomb really good. Max is taking a lot of damage. Can the Arena Team keep damage on Pluto? Can they keep their offense alive? It looks like one of the offensive team went down on the side of the Arena Team. I can't see exactly who it is. I think it's their other boomy. It was Axton. Wait, no, Axton's right here. The UI's lying to me, boys. UI's lying to me. It says Axton's dead. He's right in front of me. Pluto kiting. Interesting kiting pattern. He's kiting back into the... Looks like he's going to the 3rd floor. PvP Pally doing a great job keeping Pluto alive right now. He's at 100% health, but if you look at these little blue bars, you've got PvP Pally, who's got a little bit more mana than Angry Human X on the side of the Arena Team. If this comes down to mana, then the Arena Team is going to lose it. Angry has got to figure out how to, sustain his mana a little bit better. PvP Pally is beating him. Normally, it doesn't come down to this, but in a match that could be this close, I mean, this could just come down to milliseconds, boys. I don't know. Let's see. Pluto. Tachi doing a great job right now trying to peel. Like I said, this dude is going to be the most annoying DK you've ever seen in your life. He's going to be spamming Chains of Ice, gripping you away, stopping everything. But there's the full kidney onto Pluto. There's the full kidney. Do they have anything to follow it up? Do they have any defensives for it? Pluto doesn't have Incarn, no Dome, no PS. He goes down. JJ Don't Play, capture the flag. We have a 1-1. We have a 1-1. It is 1 cap to 1 cap. The Arena Team were the last one to cap. Arena Team, they are in the driver's seat. They are in the driver's seat right now. If the game ends right now, the Arena Team gets the dub. Because the way it works on Warsong Gulch, if you guys haven't watched it before, the way it works is the last team to get the cap As long as it's not 0-0, the last team to get the cap is the one who walks away with the victory. So, 92 Dream Team, they got to rally. If they want to win this, they have got to rally. They've got to come back. They've got to get another cap. These are some ball... Oh, Serene, you are 100% right. These are some ball games. These are going to be the most intense, the highest skill level RBGs you have ever seen in your life. This is tournament play. This is not queuing ladder. This is not doing RBGs with the guildies. This is the best players that play RBGs coming out, ready to put on a show for you guys, and ready to come and take home the dub. So right now, just looking at the teams, nobody's picked up yet, but 92 Dream Team, they are crumbling. Fancy is almost dead. Spanx is dead. Axton looks to be in the graveyard as well. Maybe it's just a bug. I don't know, guys. I think Blake XO just res, but Pluto gets sapped in the graveyard. The Arena team is definitely in the driver's seat here, boys, but one cap is very easy to beat. One cap is very easy. So Pluto is doing his best to kite. I don't know what happened to music. Sorry about that. Zuba. Zuba peeling. So you got Zuba and Tachi, right? So if you look at the 92 Dream Team, you've got Zuba and Tachi who are playing defense right now. So if you want to go and you want to hit Pluto, you want to, I want to go kill Pluto, I want to take that flag, you've got to go through Tachi and Zuba. Two very, very good players on the side of Zuba and Pluto. And then Tachi, again, is going to be the most annoying DK you've ever met in your life. And, oh, Tachi goes down midfield. Tachi goes down midfield. That means that Pluto has got to make it across. He's only got Zuba to appeal for him. Well, he's got his healers too, but his healers, they have their hands full trying to keep Pluto alive. There comes the bomb attempt coming out. I couldn't see which rogue pressed it. There was like 3 rogues stacked on top of each other. I couldn't tell if it was for Pluto, but he wasn't kidneyed. Maybe it was during the incarn. I'm trying to look. The bottom overlay kind of has it... I can't really see if he has incarn rolling right now. It looks like he doesn't, though. But we've got 13 minutes left, boys. We've got 13 minutes left. You want to know the score? It is the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, the Arena team. They have 1 cap. They got the last cap, the 92 Dream Team. They've got to make a cap. It's 1-1, but they did get the last cap. Okay, so both teams going to be setting up their defense right here. You've got, oh no, it looks like JJ Don't Play is under severe pressure right now. Fancy going down. The Arena team maybe getting some kills. Tachi goes down. Spanx is going down. Note half health. JJ Don't Play looks like their defense is doing a really good job right now. Guys, exclamation point tournament if you want the link as well. Exclamation point squad if you want to check out all of the Team Posi vibes that's queuing it right now. If you guys don't mind keeping the streams open, we would all really appreciate it. Right now, Pluto, they listen, this team, right? A lot of people like to give Shane and Weed Ty, you know, their shit, say they're not that good, but you've got to respect the opponents, boys. You've got to respect them, and Pluto has practiced this kiting pattern over and over and over. His team knows exactly what he's going to do. Pluto knows if he's going left or right. His team knows if he's going left or right. Right? See, look at that. Perfectly calculated grip on the side of Dora's Shadows. But Axton, feral charging up, gets immediately knocked. Pluto doing everything he can to stay alive. It looks like he is in trouble right now, but 92 Dream Team, they are going to be playing offense here. They're going to be playing heavy offense. They are on the defensive. They have got 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game, boys. We are down to the final 4 minutes. If the 92 Dream Team cannot kill JJ Don't Play in the next 4 minutes, they will lose this game. Pluto going to that kiting pattern. Oh, there's a convoke! A wild convoke from Spanx. Wait, is that... Yeah, no, a wild convoke from Millie Rock. Sorry, from Millie Rock coming out. Pluto has to kite back into the enemy team. Pluto is under a ton of pressure. Meanwhile, JJ Don't Play hasn't been... No, he's half health. He's half health. The 92 Dream Team connecting. The 92 Dream... Both teams, it's a tank race. 3 minutes, 50 seconds left, and it's a tank race. I'm telling you what, there may be time, there may not be time. Whoever gets this kill on the FC, the first kill, likely wins this game. JJ, don't play. He's just standing on the cap. I don't know that face tanking this team is the best thing to do. Note goes down, but there's the bomb. They lost their ret. They have no ret pressure on offense. Weed Tyler is going down too. Can they keep their offense alive? JJ don't play, doing an amazing job staying alive against this team. Fancy drops that darkness, tries to get the hunt off, but he goes down. JJ don't play, sitting at half health. He's got so many sacks. The Maledict's coming out. Weed Tyler, can he pull the dub out? Can he get it? No! Pluto went down! Pluto went down! Tachi. JJ don't play. Tachi has the flag. They're going to get it. JJ don't play. Capture the flag. The Arena team, they got 2 caps. They are up 2-1 with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. The Arena team, the wild card, everybody counted them out. Everybody said, oh, I don't know. They're not geared. They don't play RBGs. No, this team is here to play. They are some hitters, and they are here to play. JJ don't play, trying to make his way across. Pluto trying to make his way across. The 92 Dream Team is panicking. They are on their last leg. 92 Dream Team have 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to get a cap. Otherwise, the Arena team is going to be taking Game 1 of the first series. We, Tyler, and Shane are in trouble. Note getting opened on in midfield. He's trying to get across, but it looks like he may get taken down. Really not good to get killed in midfield. Fancy doing everything he can. Jumping on Axton. Looks like Axton is carrying the flag. No! They get the swap! Axton gets the swap over to JJ don't play. On top of Weed Tyler's team, they couldn't get the... Oh, they couldn't stop the swap. JJ don't play. Running it across, but Pluto is so far behind. JJ is already in his tunnel, coming up his tunnel, and he's jumping on Pluto. We got some tank-on-tank violence here, boys. We got some tank-on-tank violence. JJ don't play, jumping on top of Pluto. It's a dog pile in the middle of Warsaw Gulch, and I love it. I love it. Just put everybody in the middle. Press all your buttons. See what happens. JJ don't play, trying to stay at the back of this team fight here. You've got Pluto managing to make it out. JJ don't play is in a bad position though. If JJ don't play goes down in the next minute, right, Pluto is going to get the cap, and it is 2-1. If Pluto gets the cap, they will win the game. They will win the game. JJ don't play, doing everything he can to stay alive. They've got 50 seconds left. Spanx goes down. You've got, oh, it looks like the Arena team wiped Weed Tyler's offense. Shane's team, their offense is down. They've got 37 seconds left. JJ don't play. Has to live for 30 more seconds and he wins the first game. JJ don't play. Axton, Drizzy, Max, Millie Rock, Nick the Rogue, Swifty, and then their 3 healers, Angry Cuban, Bloomy, and Durko, are gonna take the first match. 18 seconds left. What an upset. What an upset, boys. They're here. They are ready to play. They're going Game 9. They said, I don't care if we're queuing ladder or not. We're here to play. And we're here to win. That's it. That's it. The first game. First game is in the books. You have got the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force taking the first game. Is that actually Swifty? No, it's a different Swifty. There's 2 Swifties, if that makes sense. There's the Swifty that you know, the streamer, and there's the Swifty that is actually a rank 1 warrior who took the Swifty name. Hold on. I'm looking at it right here. On the top, they're kind of monitoring the scoreboard, and the scoreboard was wrong. Scoreboard was wrong. It showed that we Tyler's team took it, but we both saw JJ don't play. We all saw JJ don't play get those 2 caps. So the Arena team, did he do the Swifty? I'm sure he did. I'm sure he's pressed the Swifty one-shot macro once or twice in his life. And can you adjust your camera? I can't see the bottom 2 players on the left, or the bottom 3. I can. Yeah, let me try to do that. You know what? What if I do this? What if I did that? Chat, you guys think that's better? We put it in the middle so you guys can see each side. I don't know if that's better. I don't know if that's worse. Barn in the mid. I don't know. I might just put it back in the side. Yo, easy game. We've got an upset. The Arena team. I can't believe it. The Arena team. They took the first game. Shane and Weed Ty are on the back foot. Dead center? We have to see when it starts. I don't know. We'll see. We'll keep it right here for now, boys. We'll keep it right here for now. But, okay, to reiterate, guys, anybody who missed the game, anybody just tuning in, the first game, it is a best of 3. It's a double elimination. Nobody's out yet, but we had the 92 Dream Team, Shane and Weed Tyler, going up against Jamili's Anti-Camel Task Force. They are here, they are ready to play, and they are hitters. The Anti-Camel Task Force, aka the Arena team, were able to take the first flag carry map off of the 92 Dream Team. Make your cam a bit smaller? I could try that. Here, how about this? How about this, folks? That might work better for you guys. Can we get a quick look at your conduits? Sorry, buddy. I am not logged into the game right now. If you want, make sure to hit that follow button and I can help you out some other time. Right now, we've got another tournament. So, let's pull up the bracket. While we're waiting, let's pull up the bracket. Okay, boys, let's take a look at it. You have got, again, the 92 Dream Team versus the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. Let me have a refresh. I wonder if they assigned the points yet. No, unfortunately, you're not going to be getting comms for any team, I don't think, Yaba. Not until maybe like the grand finals. But a lot of the teams, they do not want their comms shared on stream. All of the streamers, I mean, it's basically, from my experience, right, playing on the Posi Vibe team last year, it's just 10 people yelling as loud as they can. It's great. It's great comms, but at the same time, you know, if you don't really understand what's going on, it's going to be a little discombobulating. That's why, for me, I recommend you just park yourself in the chat and hang out, and I will keep you updated on everything that's going on. So, back to the bracket. We've got the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. They were able to take Game 1 off of the 92 Dream Team. You've got the Team Posi Vibes who are waiting in the wings to verse the winner of the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force and the 92 Dream Team. Right now, unless the 92 Dream Team can pull something out, they have got to change something. They have got to make it sure. They got to play better somehow, because all the Arena team needs is one more win in this best 2 of 3. One more win, and they will go on to play Team Posi Vibes, waiting like sharks in the water to take them out. On the other side of the bracket, boys, you've got Camel versus the COVID-conscious gamers. Whoever wins that match will face the winner of Team Posi Vibes and whoever we play. I am going to turn that music down just a little bit, boys. Sorry. I feel like I'm shouting because I'm shouting over the music. But, oh, fuck. There we go. Okay, I guess there's a Discord watch party, boys. Either way, guys, let me tell you while we're intermission, while we're in between the games, right? Right? We have a team. It is called Team Posi Vibes, right? I am the team captain currently trying to shoutcast the tournament, and a lot of people on my team are streaming their POV of it. I would recommend that you open up a second tab, you have a second computer, you pull out your tablet, you pull out your laptop, you pull out your grandma's computer, whatever it is, and you pull up what we linked right there. Easy Game L, Cap22, Kid Chaos, all of them will be streaming their POVs for this tournament, and they will be doing everything they can to win, right? They're going to be showing up for Team Posi Vibes. There will be no comms, so if you want to hear any sort of commentary, you want to know what's going on at all, yep, Easy Game is streaming right now, right? So ! Squad in the chat. You see those links. If you want to go click, follow the teammates. You want to go check out their streams. They're right there. I would highly recommend, if you want to support me, you want to support us, you want to support the team, you should keep all of the tabs open, right? Maybe in a tab, maybe mute 1 or 2 or something like that. And how many dry scoops we had today? So far, we're at 1. We're at 1. We're at 1 Gfuel hype sauce dry scoop. ! Team. Oh, Bellaram. So you want to know about the team? Let me tell you about Team Posi Vibes. Let me tell you about the team that's going to come through and bring home the dub for this tournament, okay? In my opinion, my humble opinion here. Team Posi Vibes, right? We have got Rylan. We have Rylan, Gilly, and Brixie as healers. We have got Ronka as the rogue. We have got Cac on his DH. We've got Kid Chaos and Chowman bringing it in on that DK and on that Warrior and Rhett. You've also got Easy Game bringing up that Boomy, and last but not least, you've got Kapala bringing up that Guardian Druid spot. Now, we've got a lot of multi-classers on our team. We will flex if we need to bring another Rhett, if we need to bring another DH. We've got it all taken care of. But that is Team Posi Vibes. That is the squad. If you want to click on their streams right there. Next up, we love Kapala. Oh, everybody loves Kapala. Everybody loves Kapala. He's the best. He's gonna Kapala. So maybe you guys haven't seen him. I don't think he streams. Maybe you guys haven't seen him on the ladder. But I'll tell you what. I've been doing a lot of practicing lately. And Kapala, the Guardian Druid, you think it's hard to kill a normal Guardian Druid. You cannot kill Kapala. That man is immortal. That man will carry the flag. He will never die. That defensive team is solid. So, boys, let me look at the bracket one more time. See if they've updated it. Yep. So the bracket, the bracket's right here. Okay, so they haven't updated anything. So, by the way, if the 92 Dream Team takes the dub, or sorry, they take an L in the first one, they will be brought on to the lower bracket, right? You've got the lower bracket. First one's going to get a bye. So, loser of 3 and loser of 5. So this is 3. This is game. Wait. These numbers don't make sense. Loser of 3, loser of 5, loser of 2, winner of 8. These numbers don't make sense to me. But it is a lower bracket double elimination, best of 3, boys. So if you lose a series, if you lose a best of 3, you are not out. Let me pull this up right here. Okay, hold on. 2 seconds, boys. I am going to pull this off of here so you can't see it. Okay. I just wanted to pull my Discord in case I need to check my Discord off of... Pull my Discord off of the... what's it called? Pull my Discord off the screen. Sorry. Okay, boys. What do we think? I need your predictions in the chat. I need your predictions. What map do you think we're going to next? The first map was played on Warsong Gulch. The loser was the 92 Dream Team. That means they get the map pick for this next one. Where do we think the 92 Dream Team is going to go? Personally, knowing how they play and a little bit about who they are, Warsong Gulch and Twin Peaks isn't really their strongest map. I would say they're going to maybe go for Eye of the Storm, maybe Arathi Basin. Deep Wind actually is not in the map rotation, so they cannot pick it. Personally, yes, I'm thinking Eye of the Storm. I'm thinking Deep Wind, Eye of the Storm or Arathi Basin. But they could shock us all. They could choose a Gilneas. Thank you, my love.
Do you want me to bring it into you here?
Yeah, you can just put it like right back here or something. I'll grab it when I can. Thank you, my love. She brought me food. She's the best. Okay, so anyways, here's why I don't think that they will bring in a Gilneas, though. I think it's 100% chance that the 92 Dream Team will not choose Gilneas because you guys just saw. You're the best. So you guys just saw how dominant the arena team was in the team fight. They have got some hitters, right? Part Bob though. Yeah. There she is. She's the best. She went to get me food. But next game, we're hurrying. We're going to the next game as fast as we can, I promise you. So anyway, I don't think they're going to go to Gilneas because the 92 Dream Team do not seem to be winning the team fight. Their strength has always been, in my experience, their objective play, right? Capping bases, backfilling, we've got a matchup change. We have got the Temple of Katmagoo and the 92 Dream Team. They subbed in. Wait, no, they shoved in Walk of Shane on the third Boomy. They're running triple Boomies. They're running 3 Boomies. Oh my gosh, you gotta watch this first team fight. Keep an eye on these Boomies. These Boomies will be in the driver's seat for this team fight. Interesting choice. I did not think they were going to go to the Temple of Katmagoo. Interesting. Okay, it looks like the arena team subbed in Nick the DH on his DH, and they subbed in Burn on his... Oh, we're running triple Boomy versus triple Boomy. The only difference is instead of playing with a Windwalker, instead of Drizzy, they have Note on the side of 92 Dream Team. So instead of a Windwalker, you've got a Ret. Let's see if the Ret or the Windwalker is able to really make the difference. We've got the team fight starting, but everybody's still got defensive cooldowns right now, so you're not going to see anybody die unless it's getting 100-0'd! Oh my gosh, somebody on the 92 Dream Team just got 100-0'd, and Drizzy doing everything he can to stay alive. The 92 Dream Team is on the back foot already. Okay, so you want to watch the healer's trinkets here, boys. You want to watch the healer's... Fancy. Wow. Okay, Fancy has died so many times. This arena team is just farming Fancy right now. And Millie Rock, wait a second. Millie Rock has an orb. In the team fight, Millie Rock has an orb. He is gaining points. Oh, man, I wish I could tell who was winning. Oh, no. This doesn't... Cameraman, this doesn't show me who's winning. I can't see the points. Oh, no, but I can give you my best guesstimate. Right now, the arena team is winning because JJ Don't Play and Millie Rock have been holding orbs, and they have also been landing kills onto... oh, man, they are fighting... Oh, you never want to fight up the stairs. You never want to fight up the stairs. This is a severe tactical disadvantage for Weed Tie. The 92 Dream Team, you never want to fight up the stairs. They can line you and come back in line whenever they want. It's just strategically not the play. JJ Don't Play is doing his best to kite. Millie Rock looks like he goes down. Walk of Shane and Pluto are going to be holding these orbs here. You're going to want to watch this entire game, the Boomies. Again, the Boomies. Look, on the side of the 92 Dream Team, you've got Pluto, Spanx, and Walk of Shane. All 3 of them right there. They have orbs, and it looks like they're kiting. It looks like they know they do not win the team fight very hard, And so they are doing their best to kite, but actually they're picking up kills. They're picking up kills. They just killed a healer. Bloom is down. Mistweaver is in trouble. JJ don't play. They've only got one orb. The 92 Dream Team is coming back. They may have even already gapped them in points right now. JJ don't play, trying to kite out. He's trying to keep himself alive. This is a common tactic. If your team is wiping and caught Magoo, you have an orb, you run out of the map. You get away as far as you can. But it looks like Fancy tries to hunt, but is not able to get any kills. I don't know why he didn't hunt the flag carrier there. Very interesting choice by him. He was definitely in range to hunt the flag carrier, but instead JJ don't play is going to be just running through. Looks like Angry Cuban, Burn, everybody's trying to get back. Everybody is scrambling right now. This arena team is on the back foot. This arena team is on the back foot. 92 Dream Team, they had this planned. They knew what they needed to do. They said, if we lose that first game, we are going to Magoo. We're going to run triple boomy, and we're going to execute the plan we know how to play. The 92 Dream Team is racking up big points right now. I can't see, unfortunately, but they have got to be at least 1 to 2, maybe even 400 points ahead, because you get a bonus. Those maybe not, you don't know. You get a bonus points ticking if you keep all 4 orbs. And right now you've got Pluto, Spanx, Walk of Shame, and Fancy who are holding on to these orbs. They have got that 4 stack and they are not letting go. They are kind. They don't want to engage. They know if they engage here, their team gets wiped. Now, Jamili, the arena team, they are going to do everything they can to get in there. They have got to pick up kills. Pluto and Spanx have got to be one shot at this point, right? They just need some big damage. But the arena team is overextending and dying. They are not getting kills in the orb carriers. They still have 3 orbs. Oh, wait, no, they get it. All 3 boomies are down. Fancy is getting trained into the ground. That's it. They killed all orb carriers. They have a chance, boys. They have a chance. The arena team can come back. They are all alive, and they are putting the pressure onto the 92 Dream Team. The question is, did the 92 Dream Team get enough points to secure themselves a big lead? And will the arena team pick up all the orbs? Right now, they have 3. Will they pick up that 4th? There's, I don't see which orb. I think orange is, no, not orange. It must be blue. Blue is still open. Somebody can go grab it. Nope. Swifty, Millie Rock, JJ don't play. The arena team has 4 orbs right now. 92 Dream Team, though, they have the lead. I'm telling you right now, they have the lead, and you do not want to sit there when you have the lead and let the enemy team pick up 4 orbs. And just like that, they global Swifty the Warrior, and Angry Cuban gets globaled as well. Spanx picks up an orb. Looks like we've got 1 who goes down on the side of the 92 Dream Team. It is a 9v8 right now. But the arena team is on the back foot. They've got 3 orbs. They're kiting. They're kiting, and they're kiting. The arena team is doing everything they can. They have 3 orbs. Can these 3 boomies, again, like I said, 3 boomies, you want to go into the driver's seat. I know you can't see the score. I can't see the score either. It's not on the spectating UI. I'm sorry. But I can tell you, without a shadow of a doubt, it's close. The 92 Dream Team definitely had a big lead, but that lead has been drastically, oh my gosh, 1 Convoke takes out all 3 boomies at the same time. I don't know who it was, but somebody just got the luckiest Convoke of their WoW career and took out all 3 flag carriers at the same time. Oh my gosh, I'd love to see the stats on that one. And, oh, the arena team is getting wiped. The arena team, they've got to play, they've got to play damage control right now. They've got to pick up an orb. They cannot let the 92 Dream Team get 3 orbs or more right now. The 92 Dream Team, they are doing everything they can to stay alive. It looks like they are really in the driver's seat. I know they had 4 orbs really early in this. I know the arena team had it, but the 92 Dream Team held 4 orbs longer, much longer than the arena team did, which I'm telling you right now, the 92 Dream Team is in the lead. The 92 Dream Team in this tournament, or in this Magoo, is in the driver's seat. Fancy, Pluto, Walk of Shane. They all have orbs right now. Look for Fancy to be, possibly be the first one to go down. Millie Rock gets globaled. JJ don't play along with it. Oh my gosh. People are just dropping left and right. There's no healing in this. It's just he takes damage, he's dead. He takes damage, he's dead. There are some lucky convokes going off here, boys. And when I say lucky, I don't mean lucky because, see, these are some of the best players that RBG, right? These are calculated. They look like lucky convokes. I'm sorry for saying that, but you know, these guys, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing for sure. A 92 Dream Team is got to be pulling ahead right now. They've got to be a couple hundred points ahead because they've got 3 orbs and they've been holding 3 orbs this entire time. Fancy, Pluto, and Spanx. They got a convoke coming out by Millie Rock. It manages to take down 2 of their boomies. Fancy still has the orb. Burn and JJ don't play. Grab it. But I'm telling you what, if the 92, if the arena team does not get a wipe and pick up 3 to 4 orbs and hold it for the rest of this game, they will lose. They will lose. The 92 Dream Team is in such a driver's seat right now. They've got to have at least maybe I'm thinking it's 900 to 1100 right now is what I would imagine the score to be in my experience. You've got so arena team doing what they need to do. They've got 3 orbs. They really needed to grab that 4th and stay alive, but Pluto was able to pick it up and salvage some points for their team. Pluto, they've got to keep Pluto alive. He's the only one earning points for their team right now. But Burn, JJ don't play, Millie Rock. I want you to watch those names on that side of the screen. Sorry. And if they go down, that's going to be points going for the 92 Dream Team. And the 92 Dream Team is in the driver's seat right now. Fancy getting globaled again. This team hates him. I swear. Every time, Fancy is always the first one to die on their team. The arena team just has him set on focus. I swear. Burn, JJ don't play, and Millie Rock. They still have 3 orbs. They're doing a good job catching up right now. I don't know if it's going to be enough. 92 Dream Team is in the driver's seat, but we'll see. If the arena team can somehow get a full wipe on the 92 Dream Team, they could win this. This is still a ball game. Is it close? Yes. It is getting closer. A big hunt comes in from Fancy and one shots Burn, and looks like JJ don't play. They've got to pick up orbs. The 92 Dream Team, they get 2 orbs. They are in the driver's seat. It's so close. It's got to be within 100 points right now, maybe 200 points. I think the 92 Dream Team is still in the lead. They needed to win that fight. The arena team, they needed to win that fight to win the game. At this point, they may be so far behind. They may be at 1300. The arena team, 92 Dream Team, maybe at 1300. They may be at 1400. Right now, the only way that the 92 Dream Team does not take this dub in the next minute or two is if somehow they manage to kill all 3 orbs. All 3 orbs, and wipe the enemy team. If the arena team can come and wipe the enemy team, they've got a chance. But right now, it is a ticking time bomb. Every second that goes by gets closer and closer to the 92 Dream Team taking the dub. They have been very dominant in this Temple of Kot Magoo, and they are playing offensive. The 92 Dream Team, they're not going to just sit there. This is full pressure. They are running their 3 orbs into the enemy team for damage. They are doing everything they can. They must be just a few points off of winning at this point. Every single kill that they get is another 10 points towards their victory. Look for the and the arena team is going down. This game is going to the 92 Dream Team. I'm calling it right now. 92 Dream Team are about to take the win right here. The arena team is just not able to stay alive on this Temple of Kot Magoo. Once, it looks like one of the boomies on the side of the 92 Dream Team did kind of get globaled, but it looks like Shane's going to go ahead and pick up that orb, and they're going to hold 3 orbs as they've been holding for most of the game right here. Arena Team is Swifty is pushing in without anybody to help him. He's just staggering at this point, and he gets dropped. 92 Dream Team, they look like they're about to take the dub here. Next minute or two, it's definitely going to be 92 Dream Team. Yep, it's over. 92 Dream Team takes the win. We've got a tie ball game here, boys. 92 Dream Team has won one game in this series. The Arena team has won one game in this series. But let me talk to you guys about this. Let me show you why, even though the 92 Dream Team took that last win, they are still not in a position to win the series. Because, think about it, the Arena team won the first flag carry map, right? Right? So, they just lost that map. It's a best 2 out of 3. What is the Arena team going to do when they ask... I'm calling them the Arena team because they're all Arena players, and everybody has been calling them the Arena team, but their real name is the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. So the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, they won the first Warsong Gulch and lost, and because of that, 92 Dream Team was able to pick Temple of Katmagoo, play to their strength, and the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, now it's their turn to pick. And what did they win on? Warsong Gulch. So what are they going to pick next for this final map? 100% calling it right here, Twin Peaks. They are 100% calling it right here. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force is going to pick Twin Peaks because they already won a flag map. They know that Shane's team, Tyler's team, has got the objective gameplay down. They know that the triple boomy is scary, but Silver Shard? No, I don't think they go Silver Shard. I don't think they go Silver Shard at all. They already won a flag carry map. Why not go back to what you just won? You already won Warsong Gulch against this team. Why would you not go back to Twin Peaks? Because the whole goal is to win 2 out of 3. So, why not? You win the Warsong Gulch, lose the next match, go right back to the Twin Peaks. You play to your strength in this competition. That's what you do, right? It's not just the game. The tournament is not just won and lost out there on the battlefield. It is won and lost in the heads of these decision makers, these team captains, these people that are choosing what maps to pick, what comp to pick, who to sub in, who to have on their team. These people that are choosing these things, that's another element of tournament play, right? You could have the best team and make the worst decisions and lose the tournament. Could happen. They might Gilneas, though. Arena team, probably best in team fight over everything. Yes. Now, Gilneas could be a possibility. If they feel really, really confident in their team fight, Gilneas could be a possibility. In my opinion, I still think it's Twin Peaks. I think they go to Twin Peaks. We're just setting up. Should be going short. Oh, that's Garrasar. Sorry, I wasn't reading the name. Garrasar. Look, can I get everybody in the chat for real quick 1 second? Garrett at this guy right here, Garrasar. Give him a heart. Show him your love. Garrasar is the tournament admin for the Gfuel Guardian RBG. Without Garrasar, this tournament would not be possible. He is adminning the tournament, and he has been doing a fantastic job of getting all the players on board, setting out the rules, making sure nobody is cheating, making sure everything goes off without a hitch. Him, Grant, everybody who's had a part in the admin of this tournament, fantastic job. If you guys don't mind, give Garrasar your heart, give him your love, because without him, we wouldn't be having this tournament right now. We wouldn't. And he's a good guy. He's a really good guy. He's a stand-up guy. He runs he also, on his spare time, runs a podcast called Technically PvP. Technically PvP is actually the most popular PvP podcast in all of World of Warcraft. Garrasar, salute to you, buddy. Appreciate everything you're doing. This wouldn't be possible without you and Grant, and we really appreciate you. So, guys, thoughts about the next matchup, okay? We have got 1-1. We've got some ball games. Look, we're all here to play. Every single team is here to show up and go game 9 and take home this entire tournament. Nobody came here with the idea of, yeah, we'll do our best, but when we go up against some other team, Camel or Posi Vibes or Shane's team, we'll just phone in the dub, we'll just get farmed in the grave. No, every team is here to play. Every team is here to take home the dub, and both teams proven that they are prepared and they are willing to fight for it. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, they took home the first dub on Warsong Gulch. They took home that first victory very decisively, I will say. It 1-1 sounds very close. Or sorry, it was 1-2 on the Warsong Gulch. It was 2-1. It sounds a little closer, but when you really watch the match, it could have been more dominant. But the arena team was really in the driver's seat for that entire game. They really had both of these games. If you look, they have had Fancy targeted, and Fancy, the DH, just cannot stay alive. He cannot stay alive. The Demon Hunter role, trust me, from my perspective, the Demon Hunter role is really important on offense. And if you don't have your DH alive on offense at all, you don't get the kill. Which is why JJ Don't Play only ever died once in the entire game. Pluto died multiple times. So, there's your recap of the first game. Second game, Temple of Katmangu, right, was picked by the 92 Dream Team. They were on the back foot. They lost the first game, and they said, okay, we're going to play to our strength. We've got Katmangu on lock. We've got triple boomy. We know what to do. We know how to play. And they came and they brought their A game. Temple of Katmangu goes to 92 Dream Team. They were able to keep those orbs and keep in the driver's seat and keep farming the enemy team into the graveyard. They did not just grab the orbs and wait for the team to reset. No, they put the gas pedal to the floor. They pressed their W keys through the keyboard, and they went right at the enemy team into the graveyard. They ran into the enemy team's graveyard to keep them split. They didn't just wait for them to regroup. They ran into the graveyard to keep them split. A very bold, a very risky play, but it paid off, and they were able to keep the enemy team on split and dead almost the entire game. Third match in the series? I don't know. I think it's going to go Twin Peaks. If I am on the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force right now, I'm saying Twin Peaks. We beat them on Warsong Gulch, go to Twin Peaks. They're 2 flag carry maps. Gilneas is a wild card, though. I would say Gilneas is a wild card because the arena team or the Anti-Camel Task Force definitely wins the team fight. I would say, so there's 2 aspects of RBGs. There's the team fight and there's the objective play. And the arena team definitely takes home the objective play. The arena team definitely takes home the team fight. They look like they really have the hitters. Drizzy is doing work in that team fight. Fancy cannot stay alive. But Shane's team, Tyler's team, they've got that objective play on lock. They play together all day. They farm that ladder, and they do everything they... Called it. Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. It's Twin Peaks. Of course. It's Twin Peaks. Oh! Look at the top. Look at the top. We've got the scoreboard here now. Look. Look, that wasn't there in the first game. You've got the scoreboard. Okay, let's take a look, boys. Let's take a look at any roster changes. On the side of the arena team, I'm seeing the same team. I'm seeing Angry Cuban, Bloomy, Durnko, JJ Don't Play, Axton on that Feral, Millie Rock, Double Rogue, Warrior. Yep, so the arena team is the exact same team, but when you go and look at 92 Dream Team, you've got Shane on the Warlock. They did not have the Warlock for the first game. This is a different game. You've got Warlock on the side of that team. Yeah. So, yes. So, playing D, no doubt. I would agree with Super. I would say look for... so, if you remember, King Shane wasn't even in the first game. It was Tachi. Remember, like I said, the most annoying Warlock in the world, Tachi, right? Because he spams the Chains of Ice and everything. DK. So DK, they're swapping DK for the Warlock. So, we'll see. Is Warlock a better option on defense than DK, or will he get run over? Let's see. Again, you're going to want to keep your eyes on Pluto, and you're going to want to keep your eyes on JJ Don't Play. Okay, so as far as the initial team fight goes, Fancy, you're going to be looking to Fancy to see if he can pull JJ Don't Play out of stealth. Remember the last game, Fancy and Spanx were able to pull JJ Don't Play out of stealth. So you see how Fancy is playing back right now. He is waiting until the absolute perfect time. He's going to pop Spectral Sight and he's going to yell at the team, he's over here, he's behind this rock, he's right. So right now, if I were Fancy and Fancy, he double fell rush, meta, tries to hunt, and does he pull out JJ Don't Play? Unfortunately, no, he does not. Fancy got peeled and was not able to pull out JJ. He's going to go ahead and get across. At the same time, you have got the Arena team who do not have a Demon Hunter on their team. So Pluto is running across, not scared at all. He's running across, not scared at all. There's no DH that's going to pull him out of stealth as long as he keeps his head on a swivel and has a little bit of awareness. There's no way he'll be really scared. So King Shane getting opened on. Looks like the Arena team has taken notice to this Warlock, and they are trying to focus him a little bit. JJ Don't Play has already picked up. Pluto has not, though. Okay, Tyler with the first sap. There's the big hunt coming out on the side of Fancy. JJ Don't Play is at half health already. Are they going to kill him in the flag room? No, he's going to get out. He's going to have to use that Incarn. JJ Don't Play definitely trading out the Incarn in the flag room. Darkness coming out. Fancy looks like not very much value out of it, but may have helped a little bit. JJ Don't Play is taking so much damage. But if you remember the first game, this is how they play. JJ Don't Play is calm, cool, and collective. This is Jamili. This is AWC caliber player right here. When he has got an entire enemy team training him into the ground, he's calm, cool, and collective. He presses his buttons in the perfect order, and he knows exactly what to do. Spanx rocking that Oh, that was a good play. I don't know if you guys saw that. JJ Don't Play purposely went backwards to stand out of line because there's a very small part on that bridge where you can line, and he stayed out of line of the Convoke from Spanx, giving Spanx 0 value from the Convoke on the FC. Very heads-up play. Like I said, this is the best in RBG gameplay. You see, this is gonna, all these teams combined form the best league of RBGers you are gonna see, period. This is the AWC for RBGs right now, and I'm loving it. Pluto, though. Pluto is actually under some... Okay, so this is different. Last time, Pluto was able to walk across the field uncontested, but he's got Drizzy on him right now. He has got the enemy team on him right now. Pluto is still doing a pretty good job staying alive, but he had to pop that Incarn in midfield. This is why, right, 92 Dream Team is ahead. Oh, the big knock. Oh, Bloomy with the clutch grip. With a clutch grip from Bloomy, he almost got knocked down. JJ Don't Play is in trouble. He is in trouble. They are not getting any kills on defense. JJ Don't Play, the Arena team, is in so much trouble right now. They cannot kill Fancy. They cannot kill Spanx. But Pluto is also in so much trouble. He is at half health right now. Drizzy, the Windwalker, is doing what Windwalkers do and try to global Pluto. He could go down right here. Oh, the Shadow Fury comes out from King Shane. Is he gonna? Is he running port? I don't know if he's running port. That'd be a very interesting defensive gameplay, but I don't know. Millie Rock taking a lot of damage. Durko taking a lot of damage. Pluto at half health gets knocked away. Drizzy is unrelenting. You cannot peel Drizzy off of Pluto. He is going to Windwalker Pluto, and JJ Don't Play gets the first cap. Wait, maybe. Does he get it? Oh, man. I'm going to lose my voice before this day is over. No! King Shane manages to pick it up. Nobody has capped yet. Pluto went down, but they did not get the return. Are they going to get the return here? Maybe they get it. No, wait. Fancy picked up. Pluto went down. Then King Shane picked it up. King Shane went down. Fancy has the flag right now. Can Drizzy connect? Will they get the cap? They get their return. And Anti-Camel Task Force, the arena team, is up 1-0. The arena team is up 1-0. Oh, King Shane doing everything he can, but they don't have grips. They don't have Tachi on defense. They can't physically pull Drizzy off of Pluto. And King Shane is not porting at all, which means Drizzy, arguably the best Windwalker in the world, is allowed to just have his way with Pluto. He's allowed to say, hey, Pluto, I know you're trying to carry the flag, but I'm a Windwalker. GG. And I think you guys know how bad Windwalkers are in this meta. Windwalkers, oh, you have got to peel that Windwalker. He will destroy your team. Fancy opening on Axton. This is a very interesting exchange here. You guys need to make sure to watch this because Axton's not the flag carrier. Axton's a Boomy. Fancy could get a lucky hunt crit right now and just get a flag return, but Pluto is getting dominated in the midfield. Doesn't even get across the bridge. This arena team has got Pluto on farm. Pluto, the 92 Dream Team, they have got to do something if he wants to pull out this, if they want to pull out this dub. JJ Don't Play is already on their side of the map. They're going for the cap. Blake XO trying to go grab it. Spanx is grabbing it. You've got CCs coming out everywhere. Everybody's jumping onto JJ Don't Play right now. He's going for it. Swifty gets one shot. Swifty definitely got Swifty one-shotted right there. You've got some knocks coming out. Spanx V is ahead. Is he going to get the cap? JJ Don't Play. Millie Rock peeling Spanx. They might get this cap. He fleshcrafts. They kick the fleshcraft. Okay. Spanx is gonna, maybe he goes down here. They still haven't picked up the flag. 92 Dream Team, pick up the flag. You've got to do it. They're gonna get the second cap. Pluto gets it. Oh my gosh, they bite. Wait. No, that wasn't enough time. Folks, that was not enough time for Pluto to run across the map. He got a body res. I think he got a body res there. The only way he makes it across in time right there, I swear they didn't take Pluto's body. And he just body resed and ran in and grabbed the flag. That's the only logical explanation I have because that was a very short amount of time. Maybe he made it, maybe he got pre-script, but he had to have got a body res. Oh, boys, RBG's 101, take bodies. Take bodies for sure. Pluto, Drizzy, opening up on Pluto. Oh, is he gonna, the Zerker buff is right there. Somebody grab the Zerker buff. Somebody grab it. It's right there. Millie Rock grabs it. Drizzy, why didn't you grab it? He says he's a Windwalker. He doesn't need it anyways. He res midfield. That's a heads-up gameplay by Pluto right there. Proving they may be behind, but they are not out of it yet. They are still playing. It is 1-0. Pluto has got the flag. JJ has got the flag. Pluto, half health in a full kidney, staying alive. A big ROP keeps Pluto healthy, but how long will it work? Pluto is just getting chunked. He dies from range. Do they get the return? No. Note. Cameraman, turn it around. Note has the flag. Oh, he picked it in front of JJ. He picked it in front of JJ. Oh, so what happened is they got the return on the flag, and they were able to CC Jamili while Note was able to pick up the flag. The healer difference is huge. The 92 Dream Team, they've just been having so much difficulty staying alive. Pluto is just constantly in that graveyard. Angry Cuban, Bloomy, and Durko are just gapping this other team's healers. And Pluto doing his best to stay alive, get across the map, but he's about to get opened on. There it is, the Grim Reaper in Windwalker form himself. Drizzy connecting right now. There it is, Zuba doing his best to peel Drizzy. He knows if you let Drizzy tee off, that's a dead Pluto right there. You do not let the Windwalker have his way. Axton maybe getting killed. This would put their offense very far behind. No, Axton electing to get a reset here. Drizzy opening up. Is he going to get peeled? Drizzy, he's Oh, I don't see that he has any cooldowns running, but he does have Karma. He did proc Karma, but there is the Cocoon coming out onto Pluto. Full stun! He's getting Windwalkered! He's getting 100 O'd from the tank! Drizzy says, sit the down! This is my RBG! Oh my gosh! Drizzy just took Pluto to Pound Town. Oh my gosh, he put him 6 feet under. He's in the dirt. Is JJ going to get the cap? They haven't capped yet. They don't have the flag. JJ, is he going to... Wait. JJ, I don't understand. JJ didn't go down. JJ didn't go down. He held the flag. Did they not return the flag yet? I don't... What is going on? Why did JJ not get that cap? Maybe it's not showing on the scoreboard? JJ died? I didn't see it? JJ did... He must have died at the same time. I didn't see it. Oh my gosh. I'm a horrible commentator. I didn't see it. Shit. Okay. Pluto. Going for the pick. One thing to notice here. He is alone. There's nobody on the same side of the field as Pluto. And he's... JJ don't play at the same time. Is in his own little bubble over here. Oh, it's a cross kill. It's 1-1 with the cross kill. You've got... Looks like 9 minutes left in this RBG, boys. 9 minutes left. Can the 92 Dream Team come back? They've got to get a cap. They are behind 1-0 right now. They are behind 1-0. Wait, yeah, JJ died? Okay, I must have missed it, yeah. He must have got Posi vibed on. Pluto! Oh my gosh. Drizzy, right here. Wait, no. Drizzy is peeling for JJ right now. Okay, Pluto doing his best to get across. You've got the entire team converging on him right now. There's the clone onto Pluto. The entire team's about to catch up. Rock is going down. Has to get out and try to reset. Max gets globaled. The arena team is on the back foot. Max gets globaled. Rock goes down. Pluto is going to get across. Pluto is going to be nice and safe. King Shane and Note are doing... JJ just missed the jump. I think they call that... I think the technical term is an oopsies. Technical arena tournament gameplay right there. It's technically called an oopsies. And yeah, if he made that mistake when the enemy team is on him, he's dead right there. He just took half his health and fall damage, right? Luckily, there was nobody around. So, I don't know. Actually, no. You know what? There's a possibility that was on purpose. And let me explain why. There is an ability and a conduit that Guardian Druids can take that if you take damage, a certain amount of damage, it will proc a shield. Maybe he was trying to proc his shield for when the offense connected. That's a possibility. That is a possibility as well. So, I don't know, but keep that in mind. Maybe that was purposeful. Angry Cuban X, the big zoom in right there. Take a look at his Mog. Looks like it's, nice and yellow. JJ don't play at the same time. Looks like he is in trouble. Did Nick DC or something? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't see it. No. Maybe he looks like he's in the graveyard. Nick is stuck? Oh no. Oh no. The arena team. The arena team is at a disadvantage. They are 9v10. JJ don't play. 92 Dream Team taking advantage. They are doing everything they can. They are... Wait, Pluto's half health. The 92 Dream Team, they have to notice that Nick must be stuck in the graveyard, and they have got to be running big offense right now because Nick will not be there to peel. Oh, man, this is a bad... Wait, JJ goes down. JJ goes down. Did they get the cap? No, Max picks it up. Max, he might go down here. Do they get the return? Yes, they do. 1-1. A 92 Dream Team. Oh, an unfortunate DC or some trickery is going on in the form of Nick the Rogue not being able to play the game, and the 92 Dream Team is capitalizing on it. Cameraman, you got to get yourself over to Nick. I want to see what's going on. Is he really DC'd? Is he stuck? What is going on? This is so unfortunate. What a way to lose a game. It's not over yet. They've still got roughly about 5 minutes left, but they're playing 9v10. If the Arena team come back and take this, it will be a miracle. It will be a 9v10 miracle. Pluto. Is Pluto about to get the fast cap? Nobody is ahead of him. Nobody is ahead of him. Pluto is going to get this fast cap. JJ Don't Play isn't going to make it in time. Fancy is on their team. He's going to make it. Oh, he's taunting them. He is taunting them with that cap. Yes, 92 Dream Team, they're going to take advantage of it. And, oh, JJ got sighted out at the GY. Oh, so unfortunate. So unfortunate for the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force getting dropped to the lower bracket. Potentially, not over yet, because your Rogue gets stuck in the rocks. Very unfortunate. Next Cap wins. Yes, Next Cap will win. The Arena team, the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, has 4 more minutes to come back from the brink of despair, push on through all odds, and overcome for victory here. Whoever gets this next cap wins the series. I'm calling it right now. Whoever wins the next cap wins the series. JJ Don't Play is... Wait, is Pluto going to catch them? No, Pluto's way ahead of JJ right now. Cameraman, you gotta get up to the boomies. There it is. Pluto is going to get the pick, but they've got roughly about 4 minutes, 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. They have got 3 minutes to converge on Pluto. They will not have stacks. They will not have stacks high enough to make a difference. They have got to kill him with raw damage. Oh, JJ gets knocked! JJ gets knocked! Takes half his health and fall damage. Spanks with the Convoke. Bloomy doing a great job keeping him alive. Oh, so unfortunate for Nick the Rogue. Oh, he must be screaming at his computer right now. That's got to be unfortunate. He might be able to have a priest grip him. Bloomy, if he ever had a second, Bloomy could have gone over and gripped him out of it, maybe. But I don't know. It must be something we don't know about here. The big hunt comes over onto Pluto. Oh wait, no, onto I didn't see who they hunted. It looks like it was Max the Rogue because he is dead. JJ Don't Play. They have got less than 3 minutes left. They have got one final push onto Pluto right here. If Pluto can stay alive for 2 minutes and 15 seconds, they will get the dub. Yeah, I don't see Nick the Rogue anywhere on the map anymore. This is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate for wait. Oh, no, he's stuck. He is stuck on the ramp. He's stuck in between. Look right there, right there. He is stuck on the ramp. Oh, I think JJ's team is trying to get him to step out of it. They're trying to get him so unfortunate, right? 92 Dream Team, but they are relentless. They will take whatever advantage they get. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile. You give them a DC, they'll send full offense. So, you know, the admins will make the decision whether it's a fair game or not, 100%. But at the end of the day, it's up to them. But as of right now, we have the 92 Dream Team in the driver's seat. 92 Dream Team will be connecting with their FC here soon, but Swifty is getting open on the Arena team. The Arena team is doing everything they can. They have 1 minute left. 1 minute to kill Pluto. 60 seconds. Will he go down? Cameraman, get to Pluto. This is a minute. We got a minute left. You got to get there. Pluto is taking a little bit of damage right now, but he is okay. Looks like he got that ray of hope on him for a second there, maybe. There's a Convoke to heal. Oh, the Arena team is wiping on offense. This does not look good for them. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. JJ Don't Play is waiting on the cap, but I don't think he's going to get it. His offense team is wiped. We've got a flag of ownership into Drizzy right there. Very unfortunate for the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. Now, let me remind you guys, this is a double elimination tournament, and the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force will, if they lose this, be dropped into the lower bracket in 3 seconds here. Yep, it's over. 92 Dream Team, come back from the brink of despair and take the game. The rule is the game continues no matter what. Yes, so as this is a tournament, right, we can discuss this for a second here, boys, but 92 Dream Team will face off against Team Posi Vibes. 92 Dream Team will take Posi Vibes on Warsaw and Gulch in the next matchup. Team captains can, of course, choose to make a decision to sit a player if they want. So, Super has a good point here, but here's the issue. This is glory. This is money. This is bragging rights, and most of all, this is RBG glory. Somebody DCs on the enemy team, you're not gonna. And I promise you, none of these teams are, the first thing they think of is going to be, oh, let's sit somebody for their DC. No, they are going to try to win however they can. Now, not to say Team Posi Vibes, okay, Team Posi Vibes might choose the honorable path, but at the same time, if Team Posi Vibes chooses the honorable path and nobody else does, is it really worth it, right? So that's a decision that all these team captains have to make, including Team Posi Vibes here, right? And I won't disclose anything with you guys right now, but we have already had that talk with our team, and that decision has already been made, and we don't need to make that public. So the next game, let's pull up the bracket here, boys, shall we? Next game is going to be Team Posi Vibes versus the 92 Dream Team. Before we get there, boys, I need to share with you a quick video. Before we get there, I need to share with you guys a quick video while we are at the intermission right here. I need to share with you guys a quick video. Yes, I know I paused. Okay, boys, so let me tell you, I'm going to take my camera off of this right here. We have Red Cross as the charity associated with this, so I want to show you guys a video that Team Posi Vibes made for the American Red Cross, the sponsor of today's tournament.
Hey guys, Barndor here, representing Team Posi Vibes. Posi Vibes? Hey guys, Barndor here with Team Posi Vibes. Today we're going to go and we're going to donate blood. I know you guys are all here to tune into the Gfuel RBG World Championships here, and I don't want to keep you from that, but one of the sponsors we have is the American Red Cross. And so here on Posi Vibes, we wanted to do more than just shout out the American Red Cross. We wanted to encourage you guys to get active, donate, whether it's, whether you can help out financially, whether you can help out physically at an event, or like me, I'm going to go in here and I'm going to give blood. Hopefully they don't take too much. I forgot to press blur before I joined. Let's go. Hey guys, so I'm here at the Red Cross Center donating blood, right? I'm here with, how do I turn my screen around? I can't turn my screen around. I'm here with Jay. She's going to be helping me today give blood. Jay, do you want to walk them through the process? What am I going to be doing here?
So we're going to be giving a whole pipe of blood, which is 2 cups of blood. We're using his right arm here, and we're getting ready for the process.
Awesome.
Can you verify me your first, last name, date of birth?
Okay, guys. Well, although I did not film the needle going in, right? You guys can see I'm all hooked up. We've got. Sorry, I can't turn the camera around, but Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
The scale here.
Yeah. So guys, I'm all hooked up. Got my don't. You said it's gonna be how much blood?
A pint of blood. So it's
Okay.
going to take anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes or so.
Okay. So somebody comes in. Typically, you're gonna just get their information. As long as everything checks out, should be a total of maybe 20 minutes. You said.
Yeah.
Come in, just a little prick. Sitting here 5 to 10 minutes, and it can help save lives.
Yeah. You save 3 lives with 1 pint of blood.
Okay. Well, Jay, thank you very much. And then from everybody here with Team Posi Vibes and with our tournament that we're doing, thank you very
You're
much.
welcome.
And
Good luck, everybody.
thank you. Okay, guys. So we are all done in here. Jay has done a fantastic job. This is all of my blood. And then down here, if I can... Did I get it? Yeah, I got it. So, Jay, on behalf of myself and Posi Vibes and everybody, thank you very much again, and thank you guys for everything you do.
You're very welcome. Thank you for coming in.
Guys, just got done giving blood over at the blood drive, and I'll tell you what, the best part, between you and me, I got cookies.
Okay, boys, that was a message from... Oh, let me turn my camera back on. That was a message from... That was a message from the Team Posi Vibes and the American Red Cross. As you guys can see, right here, right? The American Red Cross was kind enough to send me a shirt. Right? The American Red Cross is currently on Mission Red. They need blood right now. So if any of you guys has a chance to go donate, any of you guys has a chance to go get blood, help out with anything, Mission Red is very important. It's helping to save lives. The shirt they sent me was just a little bit too small in the sleeves. So, we had to turn it Posi Vibes, boys. Oh! No, I was wrong. Posi Vibes and the 92 Dream Team is not the next matchup. We have got Team Camel versus COVID Conscious Gamers. Oh my gosh, super! I'm sorry, I have to turn the alerts off so everybody can see the matchup. But super with the 50 gifted subs. Can we get a hype train, boys? That would be amazing. I don't know how to say thank you enough, other than continuing to cast this tournament as best as I can, buddy. That's the best thing I can do to say thank you. And on that note, we have got Team Camel versus the COVID Conscious Gamers going on right here. You have got Billy Rex trying to pull out their tank, who I'm guessing it's going to be Ray, aka I Love My Dog XO. But Rev was able to pull out the tank. Jeter? Oh, and they go down. This is horrible. COVID Conscious Gamers are in such a back seat. They're in such a bad spot right here. They were taken out. Their tank got pulled out of stealth. Camel's team is dominating this first matchup so far. Dofer and his team of Techno, Oni-chan, Bill Rex, Dalzo, Mazaret, Ninjaho, Stinky Chimp, and Rakrahoth. Okay, I'm bad at names. Just give me a break here, boys. They are in trouble. Team Camel, the odds-on favorite for this tournament, coming in and starting the team fight in the fashion that they are used to, which is coming in and dominating within the first 10 seconds. They are about to get this first cap. Ray is homing it in, about to grab it. He's uncontested. Yes, Camel is... Oh, look over here, boys. You see this? Super wins. Super. Not only dropping all of the amazing gifted subs in the chat, that's another $100 just contributed to the American Red Cross. Guys, Super, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Really do. Magnus is popping off in the mid. Well, maybe he can't kill a DH right now. Let's You would think Magnus would be able to kill this DH. I don't look like it. Doesn't seem like he's got anybody around peeling for him. But Bill Rex doing a good job staying alive right now. Bill Rex actually was able to get away from Magnus, so the Warrior was not able to lock down that Demon Hunter. He's going to be able to connect to the enemy FC. The issue is, unfortunately, their tank is just getting farmed. COVID-conscious gamers are sitting, their tank is sitting in the graveyard while Ray is running away with the game. Ray is running away uncontested in mid. COVID-conscious gamers, you gotta get to him, buddy. You gotta get to him. You cannot let Ray run rampant over your team like this. So we already went through the COVID-conscious gamers as Ray gets the second cap. Let's go ahead and walk ourselves through Team Camel. You have buff Mistweavers, Dingle and JLo playing that double Disc Priest Mistweaver. You've got Camelita, who is aka Camel. You've got Control D. You have I Love My Dog XO, aka Ray. You have Emmett, Magnus, who may be going down here. You've got Onyx Terra, the other rogue, and you have Rebsy. These, you guys might commonly hear some of these go by different names, right? These two rogues, Control D and Onyx Terra, they go by Nesper, if you know who Nesper is, and Pillow. Those are two other rogues. They're on maybe alts or mains, or they change their stuff, but either way, we have got, this is not looking good for COVID-conscious gamers. I don't know, maybe they didn't wear their masks today, maybe they didn't get their vaccines yet, but Team Camel is just, they're worse than COVID, right? They are just worse than COVID right now because they are farming these COVID-conscious gamers into the ground. Jeter is doing a great job actually staying alive. He almost got taken down by Rebsy. Rebsy, as many of you know, as a very, very prominent DH who RBGs and is also rank 1 in arenas. He's in the driver's seat on Jeter right now. They're a COVID variant for sure. Yeah, I think it's confirmed Team Camel is definitely worse to these gamers than COVID right now because they are putting Jeter into the graveyard. He lives at 1%. Can he stay alive? Jeter is not, maybe he stays alive. Jeter actually at 100% health right now, but the bomb comes out. This could be a kill attempt. They could be going for it. Jeter has got the entire enemy team dogpiling on him right now. Stinky Chip throwing some off heals, doing everything he can. Oni-chan, Techno, and Dofer are doing everything they can, but Jeter is just getting trained into the ground, and as an FC you do not want to be trained. Bill Rex is doing a good job trying to engage on I Love My Dog XO on Ray. Unfortunately, you need more than just one DH. You need much more than just one DH to be on the enemy FC if you want to have a chance at killing him. You've got Revsy taking down Jeter right now. The entire enemy team is just on top of him. Jeter, what are you doing, buddy? You are face tanking. You just got knocked out of the dome. This might be it. Jeter could be coming down. We could be looking at a 3-0 within the first 7 minutes of the game. Jeter jumps up to Bill Rex, trying to stay alive. He is hiding, folks. Jeter is running for his life right now, but he's not gone down yet. Jeter says, no, I don't care. Camel, Magnus could be, the best people in RBGs, could be the worst people in RBGs. I will not roll over. Jeter, do not roll over. Do not take it on the chin. Do not take it on the chin. If you're going to go down, you go down fighting, my friend. That's how you do it. That's how it's going to be. And unfortunately, as they did go down fighting, Team Camel dominantly take a 3-0 on the first map. Camel is running with comms. I'm sure he does. Yeah, Team Camel dominantly taking that first match against COVID-conscious gamers. So, let's take a look at the bracket one more time, so that way we can discuss some possibilities here, boys. He has no delay. If he has no delay, he'll get sniped. He actually has to have delay, as per Camel has to be streaming with delay if he's streaming his own games. That's one of the rules of the tournament. So, the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force were dropped down to the lower bracket in the first game. Okay? Team Posi Vibes is going to face off against the 92 Dream Team after this matchup, but Camel and COVID Conscious Gamers. It looks like Camel may be in the driver's seat to come to the winners finals, right? And the COVID Conscious Gamers will drop down in what looks like to fight the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. The loser of Posi Vibes versus 92 Dream Team will go on to fight the winner of Rhino and maybe COVID Conscious Gamers. So, there's a possibility here you see Camel win and go up against Team Posi Vibes, or Camel wins and goes up against 92 Dream Team, or COVID Conscious Gamers somehow pulls the come from behind victory. They pull it together on the second map. Now, we did see the 92 Dream Team lost their first match and came back and rallied. They had plans. They executed them. Temple of Cotton Magoo, Twin Peaks. They were able to pull out the dub over the team that got the first game taken off of them. So, do not count out the COVID Conscious Gamers just yet. Maybe they're putting on more masks. Maybe they've taken their face shield down, right? They're maintaining their social. You know what? Maybe that's why. Maybe they're not. Maybe that's why they went down. They didn't maintain their social distancing. I saw a lot of COVID Conscious Gamers stacked up in that matchup. Okay, if they didn't maintain their social distancing, maybe that's what happened. I don't know. I don't know, boys, but I do know it's time to get some hype. Time to get some hype going in the chat, because I don't know how much you guys know about RBGs. Bust out a Red Bull. I don't know about how much you guys know about RBGs, but we have some of the best RBGers in North America here today competing. You got Team Posi Vibes. You have got Team Camel. You have got the 92 Dream Team, and you've got the COVID Conscious Gamers. Now, I will say the COVID Conscious Gamers, 100% wild card. I had never seen or heard of any of these guys coming into it. They are absolute X Factor. Absolute X Factor. You don't know how they're going to do. Maybe they win, maybe they don't. What are their strengths? What are their weaknesses? I can't tell. Now, Camel, obviously, if I had to equate Camel right now, Camel, backup football a couple of years ago, Camel's the Patriots. Camel's the Patriots. They've been winning. They've been dominating. They have been in the driver's seat of RBGs for a long time. But you've got a lot of teams waiting in the wind, ready to knock them off of their throne, knock them off of their crown. I'll tell you what, I don't know who's going to win this tournament. Personally, I'm rooting for Team Posi Vibes. And in my opinion, no matter what, it's going to be a matchup. It's going to be a ball game. The grand finals, the finals, no one is just going to walk away with that dub. Camel may be having an easy matchup as far as the first game they 3-0'd, but COVID Conscious Gamers might rally right here. They've got another matchup. They've got plenty more teams they're going to have to go against, right? And it may not all be a 3-0. They're going to have to show up, and if there's a chink, one chink in that armor, these teams will find it. Team Posi Vibes will find it. 92 Dream Team will find it. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force will work their way into that chink and dig in. They have got to keep that armor up. So we'll see. Team Camel versus COVID Conscious Gamers on the battle for Gilneas. You have got Bill Rex pushing in ahead of his team. COVID Conscious Gamers doing a good job staying alive. They all look to be at 100% health. There's been no fast caps right here. Both teams, it looks like Camel is sitting a rogue. I can't really see. It looks like they're sitting one rogue over at Lighthouse, and COVID Conscious Gamer is sitting a single rogue over at Mines. So in the team fight, nobody has gone down yet. I told you guys, the COVID Conscious Gamers, they can rally. They can rally, and it might be happening right here. You've got their Rep Paladin taking a lot of damage, but nobody has died yet. We are a minute into this team fight, and you don't have a single death yet. Camel's team cannot pull the trigger yet. They cannot hit that execute button. Oh, you got Ray coming out with the Convoke. They have got to find an answer for these Convokes. Camel's pressing it. Ray is pressing it. Oh, you have got... Oh, we've got a Rogue v Rogue battle. We've got a Rogue v Rogue battle. Control D doing everything he can to try to take this base, but it looks like Jeter was able to... Is Control D going to try to 2v1 at Mines? Is he going to try to 2v1 at Mines? Merritt doing everything he can. Jeter might be running away. See, here's the thing. Both teams have one out of team fight right now. Oh, and we missed it, but two players from the COVID conscious team go down. They are wiping in this team fight. Can they drag it out? Can they get back? Can they save themselves? The DK is taking a lot of damage. Jeter is taking a lot of damage. Dofer is getting chunked right now. He gets gripped over. You got to watch the flag team. You got to watch that flag. Camel's team is in the driver's seat. They are going to push that gas pedal to the floor. They're going to do everything they can. J-Lo getting out those mind controls in the middle of the team fight. Doesn't even need to heal. He just presses MC. Do they go for the 3-cap? I don't know. Oh, Control D might be peeling out. Camel is getting feared and MC'd into oblivion right now. Camel not liking that one bit. Oh no, we have a Waterworks cap. Team Camel was able to get the ninja. COVID conscious gamers, that's RBG 101. You guys are right there. You got to spin that. Looks like they lost too many people, and unfortunately, they are going to go down. But Team Camel, 2-1. They are in the driver's seat for this RBG. They're still getting kills. Techno, what are you doing? You got to get out of there. You got to die a little early. You know they're going to try to stagger you. One key element of a team fight, if you get the base, you win that team fight after you get the base as slow as possible. Why? You want to stagger them. You want, as soon as one of them reses, you kill another one. And then one reses, you kill another one. Right? You want to keep them staggered. Do not let the team regroup. Right? So Techno. Now, they're trying to... See, here's the thing. Why that was so brilliant on the side of Team Camel. Techno, it looks like he got the leaf, which is very fortunate for him. But if he had not got that leaf, he would be going into this team fight with no mana, which would be really bad for his team. So you've got some damage being exchanged here. COVID conscious gamers, they're trying to get out of that bottleneck. Their Rhett is getting stuck. Looks like they already had somebody go down in the team fight. Very unfortunate for them. COVID conscious gamers are not looking... Stinky Chip coming back right now. They're not looking too good. They have got to pull something out. This Camel team is running them over right now. Their Rhett is in the graveyard. They have control of two bases. Control D is... Look on the side. Look at the side. Control D is running... Wait, is he running to Mines? Yes, he's right. They're going for the 3-cap. They're going for the 3-cap. Cameraman, get to the 3-cap. Get to Mines, cameraman. You got to do it. You've got a battle over here. Control D, Ray, Briggsy, Revsy. You've got Demon Hunters. You've got Boomies. You've got Windwalkers trying to fight it out to see who is going to take Mines. Is anybody watching that flag, though? Is anybody watching the flag? Stinky Chimp goes down. Jeter gets the res. They're not going to be able to cap that. It looks like they may be going for it. So the strategy that Camel's implying right now is they are keeping a couple people at the team fight and wiping them slowly, while they have Revsy, while they have Control D, while they have Raymundo. I love my dog XO. Cut off their healers, cut off their reinforcements. So if you don't get reinforcements in the team fight coming from the res, you can't get back to the team fight. And I brought this out, didn't even open it. So right now, it looks like both teams kind of fighting in between the Mines and the Waterworks gap right here. COVID conscious gamers can't even get into Waterworks to try to ninja the base. They are getting brick walled at the front of Waterworks right here. It looks like the Path of Frost is going to get them in. Techno grabbing a drink. This is exactly what I was saying. They were keeping Techno alive long enough to drain his mana. Oh, you've got some Demon Hunter on Demon Hunter violence right here. Revsy takes down Ray and... Oh my gosh, Ray and Rebsy maybe going for the 3-cap right here. You've got Control D. They're doing it. You've got 3 members. You've got Demon Hunter. You've got Boomy. You've got Rogue over here trying to get mines. Will they let them? COVID-conscious gamers doing everything they can. Convoke coming out for merit. Everything they can to stay alive. Will they get the 3-cap? Techno comes back to heal. Is it going to be enough? Will they be able to save them? Well, somebody just... It looks like... It looks like they are going to get it. Ray's going to get the 3-cap in the bomb. Wait, yes, they get the 3-cap. They get the 3-cap. They get the 3-cap. Team Camel is going to go ahead and take it. Okay. Should be CC cap. Look at disbar. Yeah. So, right here, now that it's this time, okay, looks like we've got a 3-cap from Team Camel. COVID-conscious gamers are not going to be able to pull out the dub here unless they can do something. I'm going to get myself some Gfuel. Let's mix us some Gfuel, boys. How about it? Got some water right here. I'm going to throw some Gfuel in the cup right here. Team Posi Vibes has got to get hyped. Team Posi Vibes has got to get ready. Gonna rock that tub of Gfuel right here. And that is it. Team Camel takes home the dub. Team Camel able to drop the COVID-conscious gamers to the lower bracket. Now I'm mixing me up some Gfuel. I think we're, sorry. I think we hit a small little lag spike. Okay, boys. Mixing up some Gfuel in here. That's good. That's good. Okay. Sorry, boys. Had to get some Gfuel. Looks like we're hitting a small little lag spike with the stream. Doesn't look too bad. So, yeah, it's a small lag spike. Brad Non. Midwest internet. There's not much I can do about it, but it'll pass here in a second. So, while we have a second, let's stop and take a look at the bracket, shall we? Let's stop and take a look at the bracket. We have got Team Posi Vibes versus the 92 Dream Team up next. Team Posi Vibes versus the 92 Dream Team up next. The winner goes on to face Camel. The loser will go to the lower bracket to face the winner of Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force and the COVID-conscious gamers. Ooh, we got ourselves some ball games, boys. We got ourselves some ball games shaping up. We've got the 92 Dream Team who were able to take that first dub, and we've got Team Posi Vibes yet to be tested. in this tournament. Let me tell you what, that's my team. I'm near and dear. I am the team captain of Team Posi Vibes, and we're taking home this dub. We're taking home this dub right here. 92 Dream Team, they are a formidable opponent. We're not going to underestimate anybody, but at the same time, I have unwavering faith in Team Posi Vibes right now. Team Posi Vibes, they're going to show up, and they're gonna show the 92 Dream Team why. It's all about the Posi Vibes, boys. It's all about the Posi Vibes. So remember, on the camera feed, there is a 4-minute delay. So if you happen to have any of the Posi Vibe boys added on your friends list or something, and you see they're already in a game, there is a 4-minute delay. So don't go freaking out because it's not showing yet, right? So right here, we're gonna wait, and so let's talk about this for a second, boys. We got 92 Dream Team. Looks like my stream isn't dropping any more frames, but it actually looks like the clean feed that we're watching, like the camera feed, is at if you watch like the little things coming in, it looks like they're getting lagged too. I think there might be like a Twitch hiccup going on right now. Free sub, yep. Hey, if you guys got a sub, make sure you give a big thanks over to Super Wins. We had a 600% level 5 hype train by the man, the myth, the super, who on top of dropping 50 gifted subs, he also immediately dropped $100 towards the American Red Cross, and you know what? We appreciate that as well. We appreciate everything we do here at Team Posi Vibes. Right now we're doing it for Gfuel and for the American Red Cross, and we try to be as professional as we can, and we are not just, look, let me show you guys. Type exclamation point squad. We are a squad here, boys. Wait, did I type that wrong? Nope. My bot's just slow. We are a squad here. You've got a couple other team members who are streaming. Easy Game L, CAC22, and Kid Chaos are all Posi Vibe team members right now streaming their POV of this tournament. There's no comms and there's no commentary. So, I know you guys want the comms and commentary. So, if you don't mind, you want to help out the team, you want to keep their streams open in the side, maybe another tab, maybe in your tablet, maybe in your grandma's computer, your mom's computer, your dog's computer, whatever you got, right? Help out, support the Team Posi Vibers. It'd be really appreciated. And tell you what, it's going to be a good tournament. It's going to be a good tournament. I'm looking forward to Team Posi Vibes versus Shane and Weed Tyler and the 92 Dream Team. My dog hogging all the Wi-Fi. Oh, you gotta get your dog off the Wi-Fi, man. Tell him you're watching Posi Vibes right now. You've got the Gfuel tournament going. He can't be hogging all the Wi-Fi. So, anyways, boys, first matchup is going to be on Warsong Gulch. First matchup is going to be on Warsong Gulch. Second matchup, I don't know. It depends. The loser of the first matchup is going to be able to choose the second match. Now, if the 92 Dream Team loses, we know they chose Temple of Cotton Magoo. The question is, that was against the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. Do they choose... Oh yeah, it looks like the clean feed is definitely lagging a little bit, because I'm watching... My drop frames were 100% good on my end right now, and the clean feed is kind of having some issues. I can refresh it, see if that fixes it. But their feed for me is fine. Oh, look, it's good now. It's good now. Maybe I had to refresh it. I think that's what it was. But yeah. I got this Quiznos sub over here just staring at me. It's going to be my food as soon as the tournament's done. Just staring at me. It was you. My fault. Yep. So, Team Posi Vibes. The question is, does if Team Posi Vibes takes this first dub on Warsong Gulch, Does the 92 Dream Team go back to the Temple of Kot Magoo, or do they try something else, right? So we know that specifically Temple of Kot Magoo really favored 92 Dream Team against the Arena team, but does it favor them against Team Posi Vibes? Personally, I don't know. It really depends on how this first matchup goes. I know, without a shadow of a doubt, Team Posi Vibes has got some hitters. Their team fight is going to be strong. Their objective play is going to be strong. I don't know that Fancy DH. We saw him. We saw him in the graveyard the entire time in those 3 matches, or sorry, in those first 2 matches. Can they keep him out of the graveyard? Did he learn his lesson trying to stay alive, or will Posi Vibes be able to keep Fancy DH in the graveyard as well? But here's one thing: who is playing in place of you? CAC. So CAC22 or Simon the DH. For those who don't know, I'm still team captain of Posi Vibes for the tournament, but we put together the team, the biggest pumpers in the world, without a shadow of a doubt. But the question came down to, do we have 2 DHs or do we have 1 DH? Well, the comp works better. The RBG, we stand a better chance of winning with only 1 DH on the team. So then it came down to the question, is it CAC or is it me? Or is it Super? Right? The question came down. And without hesitating, I'm a good DH, right? Multi-glad, hero, I lead RBGs all the time. But my ego isn't big enough to think that I'm the best DH in the world. I know that there's a possibility there's other people who are better at the game than me. One of those players is 4-time rank 1 Simon the DH. Simon the DH was the first DH above 2,900 this season, and he also was I believe the first DH in RBGs above 2,400. Right? He was sitting at the top of the ladder, and he is by far, in my opinion, the best DH in the world. Therefore, if I can put my ego aside and say, yeah, Simon the DH is a better DH than me, then the answer of who plays the DH on the team, it's Simon the DH. Now, I can still get subbed in as a Demon Hunter if they need me, right? If we want to change up the teams, if we want to run double DH, whatever we want to do, I am still on the team. I could sub in if they need me. But I have this also special talent called shoutcasting, which the other players on my team, unfortunately, because they're playing, they cannot do. But I can do. So, I promote the team, I promote the Red Cross, I promote Gfuel. Everything right now is to get this tournament and to bring home the dub. So, if that means that my team's got to play while I'm on the bench, that's fine by me. I can put my ego to the side. Now, enough about me. Let's talk about Team Posi Vibes versus the 92 Dream Team getting hyped right now. I tell you what, they are all hyped. They are on cloud 9. They are going Game 7 right here. Wait, wish the name bars and border as something for team color. I agree. I agree, but it's the add-on. So, you have got, on the side of 92 Dream Team, you already know Blake XO, Dora Shadows, PV Pally, Pluto, Fancy DH, Note, Spanx, Tachi, DK this time. Not the Warlock, DK this time. We, Tyler, and Zuba versus Gillicel, or Gilly, not Rylan. Spoiler alert, it's Rylan. Zerb, Kapala, Chowman, Easy Game, Kid Chaos, Kill, which also known as Dean, Ronka, and Simon the DH, aka CAC. Who is going to take this one out? Both teams electing to not put too much resources into the team fight. You've got Pluto making it across. It doesn't look like Pluto or Kapala were pulled out of stealth by the Demon Hunters here. Looks like both of them elected to, both of the teams elected to peel, so the Demon Hunters would not pull them out. Looks like Zuba is escorting Pluto right now. So, no healers, but they have, oh, and Fancy DH. Fancy DH is just not able to stay alive right here. He has to come back. He's not able to go on offense until he gets a heal from Dora's Shadows. Dean looks like he is escorting... Okay, Dean, Kid Chaos, and Gillisdale. So, they're having Warrior, Warlock, and Resto Druid escort their FC while the rest of the team fights. Nobody has died yet. We have a pickup by Pluto. Oh, no, look at Pluto. Look at Pluto. Pluto is playing Adapt. Pluto does not have his trinket on. He does not have the medallion's trinket. He is playing Adapt, meaning if that Adapt trinket is off cooldown or on cooldown, he cannot get out of a stun whatsoever. The big hunt coming from Simon the DH. Capella walking across the field uncontested. Fancy has to duck into the house to stay alive. Pluto is taking a ton of damage. Looks like Team Posi Vibes loses one of their members to the graveyard. Looks like it was Ronka the Rogue. But they are going to be A-okay right here. Looks like Capella is uncontested walking across the map. Looks like they're able to connect to him now, but just for a moment. Capella is going to get all the way into their flag room. Nope. He's going to get open. There's the bomb. There's the Convoke. Can they keep Capella alive? Looks like Fancy is opening up. You've got Ryland. You've got Note. You've got Dean with the port. Dean running the port to get them off of his flag. Capella running up. Did he have to use Incarn? I can't tell if he used Incarn. If he did not have to use Incarn, then they are in the driver's seat right now. If Capella, he did have to use the trinket, however. I will point that out. He did have to use the trinket, but if Capella did not use the Incarn, then yes, you can swap Adapt. You can swap the Adapt and Relent, and you can swap the trinkets while you're in, but it may be a UI bug, but Pluto definitely started out with Adapt. Okay, looks like we've got the Posi Vibe team coming on offense right now. You've got Weed Tyler, Kid Chaos, exchanging blows right here. Looks like the Posi Vibe defense is doing everything they can to keep them off of their FC. Capella is going to be opened on before Pluto. Capella's got to stay alive. He's getting shackled. Defensively, this team is in trouble. They've got to run. They've got to do everything they can. And, oh, the perfect kite right down, staying alive. He kites down to get Fancy, to get, he's got Chowman on defense as well. Kid Chaos and Chowman, watch for them to just global Fancy the DH right here. Tachi not being a factor at all because he's going to be sapped and not able to help out Pluto. Simon the DH is opening on to Pluto, not taking a lot of damage though. Looks like Gilly's doing a good job trying to keep his team alive. You've got Convoke coming out defensively. Oh, there's the big port. There's the big port coming out from Dean, porting them off of his team. Looks like Blake XO might go down. Chowman and Kid Chaos. These are two pumpers you do not want to underestimate. But on that note, it looks like Kid Chaos is in the graveyard. Kid Chaos is in the graveyard. That means Capella is in trouble. Capella is in trouble. But Pluto is all the way in front. Pluto is half health. He's taking so much damage. There's the dome. Can they keep Simon the DH alive? He is jumping. He is desperately doing everything he can. He gets gripped back down by Tachi, but you cannot stop Simon the DH. He is unrelenting. He will always be on your FC. You cannot peel him off. You have Capella staying alive. You've got Not Ryland and Zerb, who've lost a lot of mana, though. Simon the DH electing to get the reset. Gilly and Easy Game and Ronka are there. Capella. Okay, so. Sorry. Saying a lot of words. Let's back it up for a second. Make sure everybody understands what's going on. We have got both teams running an offense and a defense. We have got a FC race. Who can kill the enemy FC faster? Is it Team Posi Vibes? Is it 92 Dream Team? Capella is getting trained right now. Capella is taking some damage, but it looks like the Team Posi Vibes is going to open onto Pluto. There is the kidney. Ronka getting feared on it, but they are having, let's see. They have Warrior and DK playing defense right now. Simon the DH could go down. They managed to get the kill on Cac. That is going to be so detrimental for Posi Vibes offense. Gilly was not able to keep him alive, but they still have some damage on Pluto right now. Meanwhile, Capella is doing everything he can to stay alive. He is getting trained. The dome runs out. A big knock comes out. Kapala is in trouble. Can they kill Spanx? Can they kill WT? They need to get some defensive kills. They have Chowman and Kid Chaos on defense. Wait, somebody went. I didn't see. Oh, no. They get the kill. Defensively, Blake XO goes down. Spanx goes down. You cannot count. Note about to go down. Chowman and Kid Chaos. These guys, they play threes together. They are the highest, if not one of the highest rated Warrior Ret. Sorry, I'm freaking out. I can't even talk. They are one of the highest Warrior and Ret threes comp. These guys play with each other every day, and these guys have the perfect cross. You do not want to get in the way of Kid Chaos and Chowman. They will global you. They will put you in the graveyard just like they did Fancy. Fancy was not in a queue with Gillisell too. So, you have got some very high-rated players on here. Gillisell, Chowman, Kid Chaos, Simon the DH, Ronka, all 3K multi-rank 1 players ready to come out and stick it to the 92 Dream Team. Pluto doing a good job kiting here. Does get gripped up through, but Simon the DH is maybe staying alive. Gillisell doing everything he can. Gilly is an amazing Wrestler Druid healer. Usually you don't have Wrestler Druid healing offense. A lot of these other teams are having Mistweavers, but will the Wrestler Druid be the difference? Kapala is A-okay. Looks like he got the Emerald Slumber off. He is going to have everything, but at this point in the match, stacks are going to build. Stacks are going to build. It is going to come down to who gets more uptime on the enemy FC. Wait! Team Posi Vibes gets the cap! Pluto gets... I think Pluto just got globaled. Team Posi Vibes is up 1 cap. Kapala refuses to die. Meanwhile, Ronka and Simon the DH in Easy Game secure the kill on offense. Let's go, Team Posi Vibes. Let's go! Team Posi... No, it's not over yet. Not over yet. Not out of the ballpark. They still have to show up. They still have to play. Posi Vibes is in the driver's seat. 1-0. Spanx and Note coming in. But Kapala is a tank. That man is Iron Man. You cannot take down Kapala. While Pluto implemented the kiting strategy, you saw him kite around, he got gripped. Kapala, a very different strat. He is sitting there, he is tanking all that damage to the face. He says, I don't care how much damage you want to throw at me, I will take it all, and I'll spit it right back out. Meanwhile, Pluto is doing his best to kite out. So it's two different Guardian Druid strategies here. Interesting. We'll see who works out in the end. But Kapala looks like he's about 80-90% health. He's looking okay right now. Weed Tyler, though. Weed Tyler with the blind. Interesting choice here. I would have tried to use the blind on maybe a healer during a go, but he's electing to use the blind to stop from getting across. Pluto and... Wait, why does Kapala not have the flag? Easy Game has the flag. Easy Game has the flag. That's what they're doing. They're peeling. Can Easy Game get the swap? Can Easy Game get the swap? He's got Fancy DH. He's got Spanx on him. Easy Game has got to get that flag over to Kapala. He's got to get that flag over to Kapala. Do they get the swap? Watch the right side of... You've got Spanx on top of you right now. No, Kapala has the flag. They get the swap. They get the swap. They get the swap. Kapala has the flag. Team Posi Vibes is in the driver's seat, but Kapala is definitely in trouble right now. Dean and Rylan peeling like their lives depended on it. You've got Spanx, though. Spanx flapping down. He is unrelenting. He is unrelenting. The only way to get Spanx off of your FC is put him in the graveyard. That's what you got to do. Spanx with the clones, with the everything you can do. You cannot sleep on Spanx. Spanx is he's like that fly that never goes away. If you don't take care of him, he will annoy you for the entire game. Kapala doing everything he can to get away. Looks like Spanx may be going down. Fancy taking a little bit of damage. Dean. People underestimate Dean. One of the best warlocks in the world right here. Doing his best to peel defensively. Spanx is good. He's going to put... Him and Kid Chaos are going to put Spanx in the graveyard right there. Looks like Fancy and Note are trying their best, but they can't even touch Kapala right now. Fancy trying to get ahead. Rylan doing a very good job of keeping his tank alive. Fancy DH trying to stay alive, but Kid Chaos and Dean, this is just a force you don't want to mess with. So if we look right now, you got Team Posi Vibes who are all alive. You got 10 players. Their offense is already connecting to Pluto. But the 92 Dream Team has not touched Kapala right now. He's still at 100% health. Pluto going to take a little bit of fall damage, getting shackled. Looks like Tachis and Zuba are trying to peel. He convokes to heal, but all of Team Posi Vibes is still alive. Chalman is on top of him. Chalman is on top of him. You cannot let Rets run wild. Easy Game is on top of him. Pluto is kiting for his life. Easy Game taking a lot of damage. Are they going to get the kill? No, Simon the DH gets gripped back. They have to prioritize keeping CAC off of Pluto. Otherwise, that hunt could just be the end for them. Pluto, with the interesting strategy. Remember, this is the two different strategies. Kapala is face-taking the damage while Pluto is kiting it. Now, Kapala is always in range of his healers. He's always in range of the people helping him. Pluto, on the other hand, may be kiting his team. So, Pluto, 50% health. Kapala has to jump down. Will Kid Chaos and Dean be able to save him? Kapala's still at 100% health. He's down. Cameraman, you gotta change the angle. I can't see Kapala. Pluto, 10% health, 5% health. Pluto goes down. Pluto goes down. Pluto goes down. Fancy has to pick up for him. Will they kill the DH? Will Kid Chaos get him? Kid Chaos is a Necro Warrior. He is running wild. He is going Hulkamania on top of Fancy right now. Kapala taking a lot of damage. Fancy with the hunt. Can they kill him? Can they get the return? This will be 2-0. Flag cap 2-0 for Team Posi Vibes if they can get it. Fancy, he's not running away. 92 Dream Team, what are you doing? You got to get the flag out of there. You got to get the flag out of there. Kapala taking a bunch of damage. Can they heal him? Can they heal him? Where's the flag at? Spanx has it. Spanx has it. You got to kill Spanx. Kapala taking so much damage right now. Blake XO sitting at 10% health, trying to stay alive. Spanx is just getting clobbered. He goes down. Do they get the return? Do they get the return? Kapala is on cap. Team Posi Vibes takes cap number 2. Team Posi Vibe takes cap number 2. Oh, boys, I'm shaking. I'm shaking. Team Posi Vibes has shown up. This team just won their first series. And what are they doing? They are losing 2-0 to the 92 to the Team Posi Vibes. Team Posi Vibes. They may not have been in the first matchup, but they've proven they are here to play. Kapala, I told you before, I'll tell you again. Kapala is unkillable. You will not take down Kapala. Kapala is... I don't even know how to describe it. The man has not died once in this entire BG. But Pluto, on the other hand, Pluto has to do everything. He has to kite. Again, let me point out the different strategies here. Pluto is kiting. Pluto is running away and he is dying. Meanwhile, Kapala is standing there, standing his ground. He is giving no quarter, and he is taking all of that damage to the face and staying alive. Definitely interesting. Kapala, definitely a sleeper. But not all the glory goes to Kapala. Not all the glory is the Guardian Druid. You've got Dean. You've got one of the best defensive, one of the best masterminds, one of the best think tanks there is in RBGs, coupled with Kid Chaos, one of the best warriors, one of the highest rated warriors in the world right now. On defense, that combo, along with Rylan and Briggsy, is just... Briggsy is Zerb, by the way, is just decimating this 92 Dream Team offense. They cannot stay alive. Fancy's at 10% health every time I look at him. Kapala, is he going to get the swap? Looks like Chalman is right there. Yep, they get the swap. So interesting tactic. I want to point out, guys, if you see, Kapala only picked up the original flag, but they've had easy game and fuck, I can't talk. They've had somebody. God, I'm going crazy here. They've had somebody give him the flag every time. They've been getting the swap, so that way Kapala does not have to run in and grab the flag. An interesting choice. It basically inches from the fast cap. Maybe. I don't know. Right now, we've got Team Posi Vibe up 2-0. You've got 92 Dream Team. Cax in the chat. Hey, No spoilers, CAC. No spoilers, you promised. You've got Team Posi Vibe, you've got 92 Dream Team over here. Kapala, as I said earlier, Iron Man Kapala. You cannot take him down. 92 Dream Team is doing everything they can. Weed Tyler dies in the tunnel. Chowman turns around. He kills Weed Tyler. Almost kills Note in 2 seconds. Chowman is plopping off right now. He's got wings rolling. You've got to stay away from this ret. Chowman is just doing damage right now. Kid Chaos doing everything he can. This is a combo. Chowman and Kid Chaos, you do not want to mess with them. You do not want to find them in a back alley. That is not a good day for you. Now, oh, here's interesting. Spanx got around their defense. Spanx has gotten around their defense, and Kapala is now alone in the room with just his healer. Kid Chaos isn't there yet, but where's Kapala? Oh, no. Kapala doing the smart thing, kiting to his Warlock, to his Warrior. Like I said, he trusts his team. This is a team that trusts each other. This is a team that has practiced and they know their strats, they trust each other, and they say, if I don't have any button to press, then I trust he's going to press it. And Kapala doing everything he can to stay alive. He's at 100% health. He's in a clone. But Pluto picks up the speed boots. He was at 50% health there. Now you've got Ronka, unrelenting Ronka. Ronka just opening onto Pluto. Is he going to 100-0 the FC? Is he going to kill the FC right here, right now? You got Simon the DH coming in. Does he get a random hunt from the other side? Pluto is in so much trouble right now. He has Easy Game and Ronka in between him and his healer. As a healer healing your FC, you do not want to let anybody in between you. Dora Shadow's doing everything he can, but you've got Ronka, you've got Easy Game, you've got Gillicel that have all gapped the enemy team, and they are teeing off. You've got Convoke coming from Easy Game. Easy Game is chunking down Pluto. Easy Game gonna get the Cyclone onto PvP Pally. Pluto kiting for his life. Kiting for his life. Drops the flag. Team Posi Vibes takes the victory. He bows. Drops the flag. And Team Posi Vibes takes game 1, boys. Team Posi Vibes takes game 1. Let's get some hype in the chat, boys. Team Posi Vibes takes game 1 against the 92 Dream Team. Team Posi Vibes in the driver's seat. They are up 1-0. Now, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Remember what happened. 92 Dream Team didn't win their first matchup either. They lost on Warsong Gulch, and then they went to Temple of Katmagoo. Their strength, triple booby. They played to it. Now, Team Posi Vibes has had the luck to be able to watch what they did. So, Team Posi Vibes might be expecting Katmagoo triple boomy. They might be expecting it. So, we'll see. We'll see what they do. Do they change it up? Do they try to game the game? We're going to see what's going on here. Boys, I want to show you, after this series, I'm going to show you guys a video. Just like the Red Cross one. You're going to love it. I swear. But right now, I want to talk about this next matchup because we are in the middle of one of the most intense matchups of the whole tournament so far. Team Posi Vibes, 92 Dream Team. Let's go to the bracket. If Team Posi Vibes can continue the domination, 3-0, mind you, we had not seen a 3-0 in this tournament since Camel took out the COVID-conscious gamers. Team Posi Vibes just 3-0'd 92 Dream Team. Now, if Team Posi Vibes takes this victory, they will go on to face the terror of the bracket, the terror of the ladder, Team Camel. Team Posi Vibes is looking strong, though. Team Posi Vibes has got some players. They've got some hitters. If I were Team Camel right now, I'd be shaken. I'd be scared. So, Team Posi Vibes up 1-0 on 92 Dream Team. If 92 Dream Team lose this, they will drop to the losers quarterfinals where they will face or actually loser semifinals, where they will face the winner of Rhino Elite, Anti-Camel Task Force, and the COVID Conscious Gamers. Dry scoop, I don't think I can take more caffeine right now. I am so hyped. I have been sipping on Gfuel hype sauce all day. I'm going to lose my voice because I'm screaming so much. I have been sipping on Gfuel, and I am about as hyped as they come right now. But at the same time, I also want to point out, you look at the top of the screen, you see that number, 862? Boys, this isn't just an RBG tournament to find out who's the best RBGer. This is also something benefiting the American Red Cross. Gfuel is the sponsor, but the associated charity is the American Red Cross. And so far, we've already raised $862 towards the American Red Cross. If anybody out there would like to donate to the American Red Cross, increase our number. We're up to 862 for the tournament. Type !tournament. You can go to that link, at that Matcherino link, and there will be a spot to donate if you go through the homepage right there. Five of the 7 top damage dealt in that game was Team Posi Vibes. So, let's break that down. What does that mean, chat? Well, that means the 7 top players who did the most damage in the RBG, 5 of them were Team Posi Vibes, meaning that Team Posi Vibes is popping off. And I told you this from the start. Chowman, Kid Chaos, Simon the DH, you do not mess with these guys. These guys... Oh! Boys, we just had another $100. We just had another $100 given to the American Red Cross. We're up to $1,000. I don't know who did it. It didn't pop up. But we are up to $1,000 raised for the American Red Cross. Boys, out here, every single dollar, every single blood donation, every single thing goes to help saving lives, so we really appreciate it. Did someone say poppin'? Well, somebody's popping off here. And in my opinion, it's Team Posi Vibes. Team Posi Vibes is popping off right now. They're doing everything they can to be in the dominant driver's seat. They just 3-0 92 Dream Team. Now, let's talk about this. 92 Dream Team has been in this situation, and what did they have to do to come back and win? They've got to be able to take this other map. Now, what do? Personally, I think they go to Katmagoo again. I think they go to Temple of Katmagoo and run their triple boomy strategy. I think they run triple boomy on Temple of Katmagoo. Gfuel, boys. But yeah, Temple of Katmagoo. I think they run triple boomy. Now, they did it and it worked, but here's the issue is that they know Team Posi Vibes. They know Team Posi Vibes saw that. So, maybe they change it up. This is a crucial moment in the tournament. Okay. Let's take a second. Let's analyze. Team Posi Vibes. Okay, the teams are switched. The top is wrong. But Team Posi Vibes are running Double Priest, Russell Druid again. They're running, it looks like the same comp. It looks like we've got the same comp. We've got Kapala just playing Boomy. But, okay, they fixed it. 92 Dream Team is running, yep, they're going to that bread and butter. What won them the first time. They're going to that triple Boomy Rogue Warrior Ret. Wait, do they have Rogue Warrior Ret? I thought they had 2 rogues. I thought they had 2 rogues on the last one. Maybe I was wrong. Support the hype in your Discords, URBG, and link the stream. Hey, you want to support the hype? You want to support the boys? Right here. !Squad. These guys are streaming their POV as well. This is Team Posi Vibes. I'm streaming. I am commentating. I want you guys to stay right here, but if you don't mind opening up another tab, maybe having easy game, CAC. What am I hearing? Oh, it's the music. Anyways, we have got we have got Team Posi Vibes versus the 92 Dream Team here. Okay, I'm fixing this right now. Sorry. Team Posi Vibes versus 92 Dream Team on Temple of Katmagoo. Will 92 Dream Team be able to pull out the dub here? This is their map. This is what they practiced. This is their strength. If Posi Vibes pull out the dub here, this would be a statement. A statement of domination. Nobody thus far has beaten 92 Dream Team on this map. Nobody has been able to take a game off of their Katmagoo in this tournament yet, but it looks like Spanx may be going down here at the start. Interesting choice. So if you look, you see Walk of Shane. You see Shane was able to pick up an orb, right? So 92 Dream Team is gaining victory points right now, which you can see at the top of the matchup. Walk of Shane is gaining victory points, while Team Posi Vibes is not. Interesting choice, but that also means that Walk of Shane, yes, right here, Simon the DH is already on top of him. Kid Chaos is already on top of him. Walk of Shane may go down. Shackle, he is going to take so much extra damage, and he is going to be their primary kill target. There's the bomb. Walk of Shane can go down. They get the first kill. Team Posi Vibes takes the first kill in the Katmagoo. Can they keep it up? Blake is at half health. Fancy is at half health. Zuba is at 10%. Looks like, oh, Team Posi Vibes is wiping the 92 Dream Team. They are putting them in the graveyard. This is a statement. This is a statement of domination. This was their map. This was their comp. They practiced. They made this team specifically to win Temple of Katmagoo, and Team Posi Vibes is running away with it right now. Spanx getting put in the graveyard by Simon the DH. Pluto getting cloned here by Kapala, getting opened on by Simon the DH. Fancy doing his best. Pluto has the flag still, but right now you've got Easy Game and Kill, aka Dean, who are running around with the flag. They are doing a great job staying grouped up. That's another thing on Temple of Katmagoo. You want to stay grouped up. If you get caught by the enemy team out of position, you could put your team at a severe disadvantage. Now, it looks like both Team Posi Vibes was able to pick up 3 orbs. They have Dean, Easy Game, and Kapala, all with 3 orbs. But they are pushing. They are pushing into the 92 Dream Team. They are gas pedaling. They are not giving them a second to reset. Fortunately, Easy Game may go down here. Easy Game taking a ton of damage. Going into Lizard form. Kapala taking a ton of damage too. Now, Team Posi Vibe will be at the disadvantage in this team fight because, yes, they do have 3 orbs. Yes, they will do more damage, but they will take a lot of damage. As you just saw, that Hunt chunked Easy Game to half health. Usually, Hunt is a free kill. Looks like Gillycell, Not Rylan, and Zerb are destroying the healing charts right now. They're doing their best. Team Posi Vibes is kiting this out. They are almost 200 points ahead of the 92 Dream Team. Easy Game is going to go down, but they're getting cross kills. Walk of Shane goes down. Zuba goes down. Team Posi Vibes is getting cross kills when they have the orbs. This is really bad for the 92 Dream Team right now. The 92 Dream Team have got to be able to get kills. Chowman almost dying. Okay, it looks like all the druids go down. 92 Dream Team is going to be able to recover here a little bit, but who was that? Chowman! Chowman goes on a solo mission by himself in the enemy back line to one-shot the flag carrier. He says, I'm going to die anyway. I'm going to die swinging. And he goes and takes him out. Oh, you do not let a Ret do that. You do not let a Ret do that. Okay, who's using toys? Somebody has a Hearthstone board right there. Somebody... I'm not going to say anything else. The admins will take care of it. But Walk of Shane with the flag. Spanx with the flag. Posi Vibes has not picked up yet, but they are regrouping. They've got 9 players alive. 92 Dream Team have got their 10. They've only got 2 orbs. You have got Orange is still up. 92 Dream Team only with 2 orbs. Chowman on the solo mission is going to go down. Simon the DH with the big Hunt does not manage to secure the kill. 92 Dream Team is kiting for their life. Pluto, Spanx, Walk of Shame goes down. Spanx goes down. 2 orb carriers down for the 92 Dream Team, and Team Posi Vibes, easy game, picks up the flag. Team Posi Vibes, there's 2 more orbs still up. You gotta pick. You gotta pick. You got 10 people alive. They got 8 people alive. You gotta pick right now. You gotta get some points. They are catching up. Team Posi Vibes, 374 points right now. 92 Dream Team, 304. This is a 70-point matchup, boys. This is a 70-point matchup. This could go either way. Oh, Blake XO could go down. Getting a healer kill right now is so huge. They just split the team. Posi Vibes just split the team. And 92 Dream Team, they only have 1 orb. They only have 1 orb, and they have a dead healer who's got to wait a full res. Team Posi Vibes, Simon the DH, Kid Chaos, or Simon the DH, Kapala, and Easy Game all have orbs right now. They are kiting around. They are doing everything they can to stay alive. They are in the driver's seat. They have 3 orbs, and they are cascading out of control. 400, almost 500 points to 320. Team Posi Vibes is running away with this BG. 92 Dream Team, this was their strength. They lost the first game. They lost it, and then this was their strength. They brought the triple boomy just for it, and they're not able to pull it off right now. If the 92 Dream Team wants to come back and they want to pull out this dub, they're going to have to rally. They're going to have to get some kills right now. They're going to have to get some orb carrier kills. The entire Posi Vibe team gets stunned at once. That could be good. It could be bad. You put every single person on stun DR. Looks like we've got 2 boomies instantly going down. Easy Game, the only person with the orb left. Simon DH also with the orb. Team Posi Vibes is kiting there, running. The enemy team, 92 Dream Team, was able to get some kills, but unfortunately they only were able to kill 1 orb carrier. Team Posi Vibes is prioritizing their orb carriers, keeping them alive, so that way they can continue to gain those precious victory points. And Shane overextends and goes down. Or wait, no, Spanx. That was Spanx. Spanx overextends and goes down, but Easy Game gets taken out by the I-beam. The only person left with an orb is Simon the DH. He is doing what you're going to want to do if you're the only person left and your team is wiping. He's going out to the graveyard to meet his team. Team Posi Vibes is trying to get a regroup, although Ronka is really far in here. I don't know how he makes it. I don't think Ronka makes it out of this. I think he's going right to the graveyard. Yep. You cannot get caught overextended like that. Any team will punish you. So we've got Kid Chaos over here. Kid Chaos is getting caught overextended. Will Gillicel save him? Will Gilly save him? Yes, he does, but now Gilly is very overextended. Will Gilly go down? No, looks like they're staying alive. Chowman, bubbling, running at the solo mission for Walk of Shame. Does not get it. Chowman, oh, that is a scary, scary Brett Paladin right there. You do not want to take that. But 92 Dream Team is catching up. They're in the driver's seat. Pluto, Spanx, and Shane all have orbs. Pluto, 10% health, getting the cocoon. Spanx taking a lot of damage. Can they kill these boomies? Pluto might go down in the mid. He's got that pain sup. He has got, looks like Ray of Hope. Maybe no, he's going to go down. Spanx and Walk of Shame still have orbs. 92 Dream Team is catching up. Team Posi Vibes has got to get some picks here. There is 2 orbs alive, able to pick. We're at 620 points, 670. This is a 50-point game. This is less than 100 points. The 92 Dream Team is catching up. Oh! And they all go down. Somebody landed a Convoke or something because all 3 orb carriers just instantly got chunked on the side of 92 Dream Team, and Posi Vibes is capitalizing. They got 3 orbs. Unfortunately, one of them goes down. Posi Vibes is in the driver's seat, but they're not out of the woods yet. Oh man, I'm yelling so much my neck is hurting. So, Wade Tyler goes down. Ooh, that is getting a pick on the Rogue right now is very bad for 92 Dream Team. He's going to be the one that they're going to send on those solo missions to go kill Dean, to go kill Easy Game. Fancy sitting at about half health, trying to stay alive, seeing if he can get a hunt on Easy Game. Easy Game, very heads-up gamer, very technical gameplay. He is always going to keep his head on a swivel and make sure he is out of line of that hunt. Dean, however, another very technical, very big think tank when it comes to RBGs. He theorycrafts every single possible scenario. He has got a counter to every single thing you can think of. Dean is one of the masterminds of RBGs, one of the masterminds of Team Posi Vibes, and because of all of these very heads-up players, you've got 3 orbs on the side of Team Posi Vibe right now. Team Posi Vibes is running away with this, boys. 200-point gap, 908 to 643. Team Posi Vibes is running away with this. This could be the game right here. If 92 Dream Team cannot get kills in this team fight, that is going to be it for them. Team Posi Vibes is making the gap bigger and bigger and bigger every single second that they hold these 3 orbs. Note taking a lot of damage. Kapala getting big damage coming off from the side. Clones going off onto Blake. Fancy's going down. Weed Tyler goes down. Zuba goes down. Easy game. Oh my gosh, it is a slaughter fest. You got bodies flying on both sides of the matchup right now. But Kapala and Simon the DH is... Wait, what? I gotta do what? Let me... There we go. Sorry. Simon the DH and Kapala still have the orbs. Listen, just because you're getting kills does not mean you're winning the team fight. On the Temple of Katmagu, if you prioritize getting the victory points and getting the orbs, you are playing objectively. So even if you lose the team fight and you win objectively, you will win the matchup. Simon the DH, very heads-up player, arguably the best, my opinion, the best RBG Demon Hunter that there is playing the game. Very heads-up. He knows the longer he holds that orb, whether he's doing damage or not, whether his team's dying or not, longer he holds the orb, the better it is for his team. If he doesn't go down, his team is put in a really good spot. Now, 92 Dream Team taking some deaths here. Weed Tyler does not have a trinket. Will he be able to get out of this? It looks like Pluto and Walk of Shane are in the graveyard right now. They have nobody to pick up. There's 3 orbs available. Weed Tyler catches Simon the DH without any healers around him. He catches Simon the DH with big stacks. Simon the DH is going to go down. But Team Posi Vibes always keeping an eye on that scoreboard. As soon as he goes down, they've repicked the orbs. Easy Game's got an orb. Kapala's got an orb. 92 Dream Team may have 10 people alive, but they have 0 orbs as per Team Posi Vibes. Still has 2 orbs ticking away. 92 Dream Team, they have to start prioritizing in this matchup. This is their matchup. They chose Temple of Katmagu. They have got to get orbs. There's still 2 orbs available right now. Easy Game and Kapala are racking up points. It is 1140 to 830. The gap is getting bigger and bigger. If they cannot get these orbs, okay, Pluto grabs one. Kapala goes down. Posi Vibes is on the back foot. Posi Vibes is on the back foot right now. They have no orbs. They are wiping. This could be trouble for Team Posi Vibes. 92 Dream Team have rallied, and they are doing everything they can to get some kills and try to get some points. They've got 2 orbs, though. They need to pick up more. And Kid Chaos goes on another solo mission in the backline and solos an FC in front of his entire team. Kid Chaos just going berserk mode on the enemy team. This man showed up to play. Easy Game has the orb right now. Kapala doing what he can to try to get his, but he's currently taking a lot of damage. He will go down. Easy Game trying to kite. Now 92 Dream Team is catching up. 92 Dream Team is catching up. This is their time. This is the time to look at the 92 Dream Team. They can either win or lose the game right here. They have to pick multiple orbs. They have to get basically 3 or 4 orbs and hold them for the rest of the matchup. They are getting plenty of kills right now on Team Posi Vibes. Team Posi Vibes has to rally. They've got to get that regroup. Chalman cannot go down right here. If Chalman goes down right here, it is very unfortunate. Chalman is way overextended. I don't know what that word of glory was, but Apparently it's not going to be enough. It looks like Chowman may go down. Team Posi Vibes is on the back foot. 92 Dream Team has 3 orbs. They are catching up. They are only 100 points away from Team Posi Vibes. Team Posi Vibes, they're getting closer and closer to that magic score of 1,500. But 92 Dream Team, every second they hold these 3 orbs, they are gapping. They are closing the gap. They are within 100 points. Team Posi Vibes has got to come. They've got to rally. They've got to get some kills right now. Easy Game goes down. Simon the DH getting chunked. This is not looking good. 92 Dream Team is rallied. 92 Dream Team came back with a force. Team Posi Vibes, they still have time, but this next team fight will decide the match, in my opinion. This next team fight will decide the match. Team Posi Vibes has got to get a reset here. They've got to get a full reset and then wipe the enemy team. Yep, they've got 4 orbs. They've got 4 orbs. Time is ticking. 92 Dream Team has come from behind. They are in the driver's seat, and if Posi Vibes cannot throw a wrench in them right now, we'll be going to a Game 3. We will be going to a Game 3 if Team Posi Vibes cannot take down these orb carriers. They have to prioritize. They don't have any time left. 1,360 points. They are ahead. They came from behind only to gap Team Posi Vibes score by over 100 points right now. Can they do it? Can Team Posi Vibes rally and come through? They've got to get the kills. 80 points away. Simon the DH has got to hunt down Spanx. He's got to do it. 1430, 70 points left. Spanx still has an orb. Fancy has an orb. Weed Tyler has an orb. 1440, they've got to rally. They've got to kill. 50 points left. They have seconds left to kill these orb carriers right here. Fancy running in. 30 points left. It looks like 92 Dream Team with the come from behind victory is going to take this to a Game 3. It looks like they take this to a Game 3. 92 Dream Team was getting decimated for most of the game, and they managed to rally and come back at the end. Boys, we got a ball game. No free wins here. No free wins today. We have got a ball game. 92 Dream Team showing why this was their match. This is what they picked. We said we want to run triple boomy on Temple of Katmagoo, and that's where we want to live. That's where we want to play. Now, we're on to a Game 3. We're on to a Game 3. And if I know Team Posi Vibes, which I can check and see, but I'm pretty sure I'm the captain. And I do know Team Posi Vibes. I think they go to a flag map here. Now, they could change it up, right? They could call an audible here. But Team Posi Vibes 3-0'd Warsong Gulch, proving that they have domination on the flag carry map. So, in my opinion, we're going to see a repeat of the first matchup where it went Warsong Gulch, Katmagoo, Twin Peaks. Now, here's the thing. Will Team Posi Vibes be able to pull off the victory at Twin Peaks? 92 Dream Team did prove that they are formidable on Twin Peaks, but you guys saw it as well as I did. The arena team that was going up against 92 Dream Team, they were in the driver's seat. They were up 1-0 until they had one of their rogues get stuck in the rocks and were forced to fight a 9v10 game. Now, was it a 10v10 game? Maybe the 92 Dream Team doesn't take that victory. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. And no, we'll never know. But as of right now, Team Posi Vibes is going in with 10 players. So, I would say advantage Team Posi Vibes on Twin Peaks. Now, Team Posi Vibes could go to Gilneas. They could go to Eye of the Storm. We'll see. I think it's going to be Twin Peaks. Unfortunately, Seething Shore is not in the rotation. So these competitors, they cannot choose Seething Shore, and they cannot choose Deep Wind Gulch. Both of those, Deep Wind, Gulch, Gorge, Deep Wind. These two, you mean fortunately. Maybe, sorry, I'm talking really fast here. Fortunately for Team Posi Vibes, they already know that they have the victory on Warsong Gulch. So if Team 92 Dream Team, if the 92 Dream Team wants to move on in this tournament, where's the official stream? What is the link? This is the only stream that has commentary, my man. This is a clean feed provided for me by Rhino. And there is also my squad right here with Easy Game, CAC, and Kid Chaos who are streaming their POV. But you've got it all right here. So if any of you guys want to help our boys out, encourage, open up another tab. Have Easy Game L, CAC 22, Kid Chaos, have them open another tab. We'd appreciate it. The views really do count. We appreciate it. And I think I should say we appreciate it at least 5 more times because we really appreciate it. But on that note, we've got 92 Dream Team versus Posi Vibes on, I'm thinking, Twin Peaks. Now, if they manage to take the dub here, whoever does will go on to face Team Camel. The ever-arcing giant on top of the mountain, Team Camel. Now, who will prove if they're worthy? The 92 Dream Team or Team Posi Vibes? Whoever wins, it'll be up against the giant Team Camel, and we'll see if you cut off my sleeves. Of course I did. Of course I cut off the sleeves. We'll see if they can pull home the dub. Me, personally, I think Team Posi Vibes takes it here. I think they take it on Twin Peaks. I'm calling it right now. Team Posi Vibes takes it on Twin Peaks. They were able to take the 3-0 on Warsong Gulch. They'll go on to, they're going to go on to Twin Peaks, I think. I don't know. See, here's the thing. If you go by Isle of Gilneas, which is another very good map that we could fight, Isle of Gilneas, you have your team fight, which I think Posi Vibes wins the team fight for sure. But the thing is you have the team fight aspect at Waterworks, but you also have the objective play, right? Which, personally, I think Team Posi Vibes still wins. But I'm biased. I'm Team Posi Vibes here. But 92 Dream Team has proven that their objective play is very good. They know how to play objective. They always have their eyes on the prize. They know exactly what their win condition is, and they've practiced. They know what they're doing. Triple Moomy is hard on that map, but we won the first 14 fights, I think. We just got greedy, grabbing 4 orbs and not dipping immediately when 92 Dream Team got a kill. So it's hard to say exactly what went wrong there. I think Posi Vibes got up to about 1,100 on 92 Dream Team's 800 points, and I think they relaxed. I think that's what happened. Was they got up over 300 points at 1,100, and they saw the victory screen in their grasp, and they relaxed. They stopped playing with that Game 7 intensity, and 92 Dream Team were able to rally and come back. Yeah, last 4 minutes of the game. So that's another thing. If you guys know, Temple of Kot Magoo is punishing if your team gets split and you can't get a regroup. If you cannot get a regroup on Temple of Kot Magoo, it is punishing. So boys, again, let me direct your attention up to the number on the top of your screen. 1141. So far in this tournament, the American Red Cross has raised $1,141 towards the American Red Cross, all going to help save lives. And you know what? Everybody talks about how toxic the RBG community is. Everybody talks about how it's not good for the game. I'll tell you what, right here, this isn't just good for the game. This tournament, this isn't just good for the game. This is helping to save lives out here. This is donating money towards the American Red Cross. You can donate money to streamers, you can give subs, and you can play RBGs, you can do all that. But at the end of the day, people are really benefiting from this. People are really benefiting from this. So, okay. I called it Twin Peaks. So, Let's analyze these teams again. Analyze these teams and see if there are any changes. 92 Dream Team. The top is swapped, but stick with me here. 92 Dream Team. Blake XO, Dorshouse, PvP Pally, Pluto, Fancy, King Shane. Again, they brought the Warlock. Tachi did not work out for them. So they brought in the Warlock. Seething Shore is great. I was okay with Seething Shore. So again, it looks like Warlock is their secret weapon. When they are down, they bring the Warlock in, is what it seems like. They know they need to get the dub. King Shane comes in with that tier 3 Warlock transmog and that pumpkin on his head. But Team Posi vibes ain't no arena team. This ain't no anti-Camel Rhino task force. This is Team Posi vibes we're talking about. Team Posi vibes 3-0 92 Dream Team on Warsong Gulch. We'll see if they can do it here. Posi vibes for running an R-Druid. Yes, so that is... I like what you said right there, Foxy Heals. I could be mistaken, but Team Posi vibes is the only team in the entire tournament that is playing with an R-Druid. I love it, really. Hey, was Seething Shore? I think everybody does, buddy. I think everybody does. H-Palace? We're not H-Palaced. Rylan's an H-Pal, man. How many teams are there? 5. 5 teams. 5 of the best RBGers in North America. Okay, so keep your eyes on Kapala and Pluto. Kapala and Pluto right here. These are who you're going to keep your eyes on. Fancy and Simon the DH are both going to be trying to pull these FCs out of stealth. Can they do it? Pluto's kind of waiting right back behind the rock, and it looks like Fancy... What is Fancy doing? Fancy is waiting in the back. When is he going to start sighting? Did he already sight? Oh, Fancy. Fancy. Kapala is hiding from Fancy right now. Oh, is he going to get pulled out? Kapala gets pulled out by Spanx. There's the Convoke. There's the kidney from Wee Tyler. Kapala goes down. Kapala. Where was his escort? Where was Dean? Where was Kid Chaos? Where was Gilly? Kapala getting put on the back foot. Posi Vibe's going to have to step up if they want to take this one. 92 Dream Team is here to play. Ronka with the sap the moment Pluto picks up. It's very, very good. He is doing what he needs to do. He is buying time for Kapala to get over, and buying time for Kapala to pick up the flag. Right now, Operation Stall. Operation say as much time as you can save it. Because Kapala has to go pick up the flag. There's some big damage coming onto Pluto right now. He could just go down. He's got Zuba and Blake there to peel for him. Easy Game and Ronka doing a really good job. Looks like Pluto is going to get away. It looks like Team Posi... 92 Dream Team. Spanx was in the graveyard. I don't know when he died. He must have died in the team fight or something. Zuba doing everything he can to peel for Pluto, but Simon the DH is relentless. He will not let Pluto go. He will be on him this entire match. Meanwhile, Gilly taking a little bit of damage. Fancy trying to kill this Resto Druid, but Gilly is resilient. Gilly, one of the best Resto Druids in all of North America. He is going to be A-okay right there. Get himself back up to 100% health. Looks like Kapala did manage to get the flag picked. Cameraman, you got to get to Kapala. Kapala's taking damage. Kapala taking a ton of damage right now. He got the flag picked, but he needs that escort. He's got Dean, he's got Kid Chaos, but he's got Fancy and Spanx on him. Whoa, Kid Chaos taking a ton of fall damage right there. Very, very rough choice having to jump off that side, putting your team on the back foot. Kid Chaos goes down. Kapala is in trouble. Kapala, he has got to get out of there. They have got to get some defensive kills. Dean and the healers are alone right now on defense. Fancy and Spanx. Kapala, you can't outrun your healers right here. You've got Fancy and you've got Spanx on you. But look at that. Look at that. Team Posi Vibes rallies. Chowman has the heads-up play to come back on defense and peel. Dean is there. Kid Chaos coming in. Rylan and Zerb trying to keep them alive. Kid Chaos jumps in. Now you have the real dream team. Kid Chaos and Chowman just popping off on this team. Fancy taking damage. We Ty barely managing to stay alive. Kapala doing a great job just sitting here taking the damage. This is that strategy we were talking about. Pluto is a kiter and Kapala is a tanker, right? Pluto will kite when he's in trouble. Kapala will trust his team. He will kite as much as he has to, but when in doubt, he will go and trust his team, which, I don't know, we'll see which strategy works out. It worked out for them on Warsong Gulch. Pluto under attack. Ronka maybe getting killed on offense. This is really bad. If Ronka goes down, they lose a lot of offensive pressure. Zuba trying to follow him. Ronka doing a great job staying alive. He is going to try to get over to their healer, Gillicel, try to stay alive. But we need to keep an eye on Kapala and Pluto right now. Blake XO going down. They kill their offensive healer. Note going down. Kid Chaos just raining bombs on him. And now, Team Posi Vibes is in the driver's seat. Team Posi Vibes, they've got 10 people alive. 92 Dream Team, they have got people in the graveyard. Gilly taking a lot of damage. Is he going to go down? He needs some peels. Easy Game throwing out those regrowths. Gillicel doing everything he can. Ronka peeling for him. But don't count out this Resto Druid yet. Resto Druid, if there is any Resto Druid in the world that could heal this offensive team, it's Gillicel. He is the highest rated Resto Druid on the ladder right now in 3s. And he has got thousands of hours of experience healing when he is on the back foot. So he's going to be okay right here. Easy Game doing everything he can to stay alive. No kills have been exchanged just yet. We've got both team. We have got a tank race right now. I can't see the stacks, but I'm imagining we're up to 5 to 6 stacks right now. Simon the DH taking a ton of damage, getting that reset. Look, they're not too eager to push in. Team Posi Vibes is taking their time, making sure when they push in, it is the right way. Chowman taking a lot. Chowman is popping off. He's about to just go ham. Solo mission to kill Pluto. Can Chowman do it? Can he connect? Simon, the DH, is chasing him down. Can he get the hunt? I think Simon's about to throw the hunt. Pluto is kiting for his life right now. Looks like Kapala is sitting there face tanking all the damage, but somebody just went down. I think Chowman just went down. Simon the DH taking a ton of damage. Posi Vibes offensive team is in trouble. Posi Vibes offensive team has got to get that reset. Gillicel going down. Easy Game trying to get away alive. Does he get the re-stealth here? Can he save? Gilly just went, that's very unfortunate. Now Team Posi Vibes is on the back foot. Team Posi Vibes, they have got to get this reset. But it looks like Note might go down. If Note goes down, that's very good for Posi Vibes defense. Note goes down. Tyler is in trouble. And we're going to come up to high stacks here. It's gonna come down to who wants it more. Boys, this is going to come down to which offensive team gets more uptime. High stacks is volatile. You touch the FC, they take 50% damage. So Kapala getting opened on by Tyler sitting in the dome. Kapala, he's going to elect to kite. The big port! Tyler and Spanx just got ported by Dean. They got ported outside of Dean. Running port on that defensive team is so insane. He can just like that get you off of his FC. That's something that I haven't seen Shane do yet in this tournament. Simon the DH has had almost infinite uptime on Pluto. You've got Chowman on him. You've got Simon the DH. You've got Ronka. You've got Easy Game. Pluto still staying healthy at 100% health, I think. No, he's at 50%. Pluto is scared. Pluto could go down. Pluto goes down. Does he get the kill? Do they get the cap? Team Posi Vibes! Get the cap! Somebody tell Garasar the thing is wrong. There you go. There you go. Thank you very much. Garasar, you're the best. I love you so much. Team Posi Vibes prevails from the brink of despair, pushes on to victory, but it's not over yet. Spanx has the flag, and he's running across the map. Uncontested. Could he get the fast cap? Does Spanx get the fast cap here? I don't know. Ronka's got something to say about it. Kapala is running for his life right now. Kapala has got to get there. Ronka, the rogue heads-up player, he's going to draw these saps out. He's going to try to stop the swap. Unfortunately, Pluto does manage to get it. There's the kidney coming. You've got, the big knock onto Pluto to get him back. All this is doing is buying time for Kapala to get over to his side. Right now, I see the easy game picked up the flag before Kapala. Is he going to get... Where is Kapala? I see easy game. Where is Kapala? He has got to get that swap. It looks like he's doing easy game is doing a really good job of getting away from the team. Kapala is under so much pressure because he's out of stealth. Easy game getting opened on by Weed Tai. Easy game isn't a guardian. He might go down here. Kapala desperately waiting to get this swap. Does he get it? Does he get it? Easy game. He doesn't want to try the swap while the entire enemy team is on him. Easy game doing everything he can to play his heads up. Spanx wants to stop the swap. Does Spanx get it? Are they going to do it? Can Easy game get it right here? Wait, did they get the return? Oh no, they stopped. They got the return. It's a 1-1 game. Oh, Easy game and Kapala were not able to get the swap. And just like that, 92 Dream Team is in the driver's seat again. Team Posi Vibes has 10 minutes to get the next cap. Kapala, you got to get to that flag, buddy. Kapala has yet to die, but at the same time, oh, he might just die right here. Kapala, this team has got to save him. Kapala has to grab the flag and get it across. Posi Vibes' offensive team has been doing great, but defensively, they are having some... defensively, they're doing great, but offensively, they are having some trouble connecting to Pluto. Fancy might go down here. Zuba trying to get over to help escort. Team Posi Vibes, though, they are landing some kills. They are landing some kill. Fancy may go down. Looks like they landed a healer kill. Weed Tyler might die here. Okay, looks like Kapala is going to get the cap. Team Posi Vibes, right now, if the game ended right now, 92 Dream Team is the winner. 92 Dream Team is the winner. So Team Posi Vibes has got to pull out this cap. They have got to get this last cap. They have got 9 minutes left to do it. That is plenty of time. Ronka doing his best job of gatekeeping, but Kid Chaos is also gatekeeping King Shane. King Shane dies on offense. That could be devastating. Pluto hasn't even picked up yet. Pluto is not going to have a Warlock to peel for him. Kapala making his way across the flag, and 92 Dream Team hasn't picked up yet. They haven't picked up yet. Team Posi Vibes is at the advantage right now, and they're getting kills. Team Posi Vibes is definitely at the advantage right now. Note taking a ton of damage. Get that ret off of your FC right now, Posi Vibes. Note doing a ton of damage. Kapala doing a really good job of tanking it. PvP Pally taking a lot of damage as well. Pluto, if I were Pluto, I'm scared right now. I don't have my Warlock back. I don't see a healer anywhere in my line. Simon the DH is running in at me. Ronka's right around the corner. Pluto has got to get to his team. Pluto doing a really good job of kiting out towards his team, but it's a double-edged sword because he got to his team to support, but the enemy team is also on top of him. You've got Simon the DH, you've got Ronka, you've got Easy Game pumping some Star Surges from the side, but you also have Chowman about to come in on the solo mission. Chowman, can he do it? There's the port from the port from Dean. Puts Pluto. He ported the FC. He ported the FC towards his team. Dean with the most heads-up play. Pluto, however, has to kite across the field. Pluto has to kite across. This is FC race, boys. 7 minutes left. This is an FC race. Can they kill Pluto? He's at half health. Door Shadows is almost Rylan is completely right now. Zerb and Gilly is completely as well. Mana could become a factor, but these stacks are going to start building up. Pluto. Gilly doing a great job staying alive, getting that Fleshy Sea up on offense. Spanx throws out that Root Beam. Simon the DH on top of Pluto. No, there's no direct source from Gfuel to watch this, by the way. Pluto and Kapala in that race. You've got 6 minutes left. 6 minutes left to find out who's going to take the dub. Is it going to be Team Posi Vibes? Is it going to be 92 Dream Team? Team Posi Vibes has to be offensive here. They have to be able to get that kill on Pluto. If the game ends with no more caps, then 92 Dream Team does take it. But Fancy taking a ton of damage. Note taking a ton of damage. Easy Game is about half health. We're going to see who goes down here. Looks like 92 Dream Team did get Note res right here. Everybody playing really defensive right now. Nobody wants to be the one to die on their team. But Team Posi Vibes looks like their team fight is just a little bit stronger. But stacks are going up. Anything could happen, boys. Stacks are going up. Kapala has the flag. Pluto has the flag. Offenses are coming. Ronka and Simon the DH are about to connect. I would not want to sit and hold a hunt from Simon the DH. I feel like that's going to hurt a lot. But he's about to press it because Pluto is under a ton of damage right now. They are trading out some cooldowns, but is it going to be enough? Gilly getting feared. Can he keep his offense alive? Pluto may have to kite here. There's the shackle of malediction. There is the bomb coming out from Ronka, but he's going to kite right out of it. He's kiting. The hunt getting faked by Simon the DH. Convoke coming out from Easy Game as well. It's not going to connect. The port coming out from Shane. Simon the DH, Ronka doing everything they can to avoid it. 5 minutes left, boys. There are 5 minutes left. Can they kill Pluto? They have 5 minutes to kill him, or they're going to lose the game. Easy Game on top of him. Chowman is on a mission. Chowman is connecting. You do not let the enemy ret on your FC. Chowman will destroy him. Okay, quick update. Looks like Kapala just got knocked, but Posi Vibes defensive team is wiping the 92 Dream Team's offense. Posi Vibe is going to be safe. Maybe Kapala going down. Kapala taking so much damage from Weed Tie. But at the same time, Pluto, this is an FC race if I've ever seen one before in my life. 4 minutes left. Pluto taking so much damage. Chowman connecting. Simon the DH connecting. Is it going to be enough? Pluto, is he going to get the jump? Can he get up there? Chowman, oh, he gets the kill. Chowman throws a judgment from underneath. Note picks it up. The Chowman ranged judgment kills him. Note is going to take a ton of damage. Simon the DH, can he take down the ret? Will he go down? Can they get the return? Kapala is on the cap. Team Posi Vibes gets the cap. Team Posi Vibes gets the cap. Holy shit, boys. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. Team Posi Vibes is in the driver's seat. Kapala, the unkillable. Kapala, the Iron Man. The Guardian Druid. But Kapala has a weakness. Kapala does not have the flag. But Spanx has the flag. You gotta stop Spanx. Pluto, they're gonna get the swap. Pluto has the flag. Kapala, you gotta get across. You gotta get across. Do they get the fast cap? They could get a fast cap right here, boys. Ronka trying everything. Kapala trying everything to stop. Easy Game has the flag. Easy Game has the flag. Easy Game has got to get that swap. Last time, now here you got to watch Easy Game because last time Easy Game was trying to get the swap with Kapala and it got returned. They stopped the swap. Now Easy Game has got to play. If he gets this flag to Kapala, it could be a victory here. But Easy Game is not a tank. He is not a Guardian. He could go down. They're converging on him right here. Easy Game taking a ton of damage. Easy Game isn't even the tank, but he's still at 100% health. Kapala, Spanx is on top of him. Easy Game has to know. He has to know they want to stop the swap again. He has to know. He cannot swap it with Spanx on top of him. Shane on top of him. Kapala, he wants to get the swap. Fancy is on top of him. They've got a minute and 20 seconds left. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. They need to get the swap. They have to get the swap. Spanx, Kapala, Easy Game stacked on top. Spanx trying to stop the swap. Kapala trying to get it. He trinkets the clone instantly. Can he get it? Easy Game is getting trained, but Kapala doing everything he can to stay alive. Oh, 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Oh my gosh, this is so crazy. This is so crazy. Easy Game has the flag. Easy Game has the flag. 40 seconds left, boys. 40 seconds left. This could be anybody's game. Kapala, Easy Game. Do they get the swap? Does Spanx stop it? Does Spanx stop it? The MC on Spanx. They have to get the swap now. They have to get the swap now. Do they get it? Is Easy Game just going to hold it for 30 seconds? Is he going to kite? Pluto is on that flag. If Easy Game drops the flag, he gives them a chance. Does Easy Game just hold it? 20 seconds, Easy Game. 20 seconds. Don't drop the flag. Don't drop the flag. Easy Game. Easy Game. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. If he holds this flag, Posi Vibes win. 2 more seconds. Posi Vibes win. Posi Vibes win. Posi Vibes win. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Easy Game with the clutch carry across the map. Oh my god, I'm losing my voice. I need some Gfuel. Oh my gosh, boys. Boys, my heart. Oh, Easy Game with the victory. Oh my gosh. There he is, folks. There he is. Exclamation point squad right there. You've got the Posi Vibe squad streaming it up. Guys, make sure to open up their streams in another chat. They are streaming their POV. So, boys, let's take a look at the bracket. Now that we know Posi Vibes is here to play, Posi Vibes has prevailed against the 92 Dream Team. They have taken down Shane and Weed Tyler. Let's check this bracket out. Team Posi Vibes versus Team Camel in the winner's finale. In the winner's finale, the winner will go on to the grand finals. Team Posi Vibes versus Team Camel. Team Posi Vibes versus Team Camel. Next up, we have Rhino, Elite, Anti-Camel Task Force, COVID Conscious Gamers, 92 Dream Team, all in the lower bracket. I don't know if the admins are going to play the lower bracket before they play the upper bracket. I don't know, but we've got Team Posi Vibes versus Team Camel coming up at some point in the winner's finals. I'm freaking out, boys. This is it. Team Posi Vibes is 1 series win away from the grand finals. Oh, boys. Okay. So, in this intermission, boys, in this intermission, I have got to show you guys something. I know you guys here are all a fan of Gfuel for sure. I know you guys are all love the hype sauce. I know you guys all love all the different flavors. But this is the Gfuel Guardian RBG tournament, and I want you guys to check this out. This is a word from our Gfuel sponsors. Check it out, boys. Hey guys, Barndor here, representing Team Posi Vibes. Today I wanted to talk to you guys about the sponsor for the Gfuel Guardian RBG tournament, Gfuel. Gfuel, some call it the elixir of the gods. Some say Gfuel is for gladiators. For us here at Team Posi Vibes, all we know is that Gfuel is it. we're ever looking to get a little bit more focus, we're ever looking to get a little bit more energy, ready to really get into those RBGs, ready to come in, ready to win, ready to take this dub, we're looking at Gfuel. Gfuel tastes like this. Woo.
And we're at Q4 more hours than
Oh, and it makes you feel like this.
3 seconds. Live.
I got the pick.
Oh, we win! Let's go, boy! Oh!
So whether I'm hitting the gym or gaming it up, Gfuel is my drink of choice. So from everyone here at Team Posi Vibes, I want to give a special thank you to Gfuel and the Red Cross for making this event happen. Let's get back to the action. There it is, boys. Our Gfuel sponsor. Now, hold on. I'll turn my webcam back on. Okay, so, guys, the sponsor, I'm sure you've seen it, Gfuel, right? Look, I'm not personally sponsored by Gfuel, but I can guarantee that if you ever try Gfuel, you pick it up from any of their local retailers, Walmart, gas station, Target, anything like that, right? Gfuel, whether it's their blackberry, their battle juice, their strawberry shortcake, they're great flavors. They're great flavors, and it's like an energy drink without as much caffeine. It's for focus, it's for drive, and it's for energy. So, for everybody here at Team Posi Vibes, again, we appreciate Gfuel and we appreciate the Red Cross for helping this to get underway. Guys, anyways, Posi Vibes versus Camel. Boys, what do we think? Talk to me. Chat, what do we think about Posi Vibes versus Camel? I gotta turn the music back on. Posi Vibes versus, unfortunately the bracket was started missing the individual match reporting, so we can only say 2-0 or 0-2. It's all recorded, Garasar, so as long as people I think it'll be okay. Everybody kind of understands where the bracket's at right now, buddy. I think everybody does. Yo, Garasar, the tournament admin in the chat right now, keeping this all going, keeping everything running, well-oiled machine. Big thank you to Garasar as well. Sounds like a real blunder. I don't think it's a blunder. The bracket is just saying who's winning, and it's doing a good job at that. So I don't think it's too much of a blunder. But, anyways, guys, Team Camel versus Team Posi Vibes. What's the best flavor of Gfuel? There's a couple different ones. Personally, I love the hype sauce. I am a big fan of the Gfuel hype sauce, but Battle Juice. Gfuel Battle Juice is also really good. I love. Camel is the undisputed RBG champion. Have to go with Team Camel. Hey, I can respect it. You want to go with the overall. You want to go with the overall champion, right? The one who won last time. I can respect it, Boss Life. Is the Rhino? It's a double elimination. No one is eliminated. Slime God, no one is eliminated yet. It is double elimination. We're just doing the winner's bracket right now. So, here's the thing. Let me talk to you guys. I'm a little biased because I'm Team Posi Vibes myself, but Camel has run this bracket. Camel has run the ladder, and Camel, they won the last tournament. They are the favorites. But when you're in the number one position, people tend to take off the brakes. Take off the gas. When you're in the number one position, teams tend to take off the gas. They look at another team and they say, it's okay. We win. Easy. We don't have to try. We don't have to play our hearts out. We don't have to get that cross. We don't have to kick that spell. We don't have to get that cap. It's fine. We still win. We're better. We always win anyways. But when you're the underdog, just like Team Posi Vibes, you are hungry. You are chomping at the bit. any single chink in that armor, you better believe CAC is going to get in there. You better believe Kid Chaos is going to force his way into that chip. Eventually, it's not going to be a chip. Eventually, it's going to be a gap in the armor, and Team Posi Vibes is going to find a way to get in there. Let me tell you, win, lose, or draw, by the end of this, Camel's team will not look as dominant as they do right now. I can guarantee it. I think you're going to see some real ball games. I think you're going to see some back and forth. And I don't know. Maybe we'll have a new champion at the end of this. Maybe we do. When does the game start? No, Dubers, you keep that in caps, buddy. You keep that in caps. I like the hype. You keep it up. I like to root for everybody. Everybody always loves to root for the underdog. Of course. Why wouldn't you root for the underdog? It's the same thing. Why do you think people didn't like the Patriots? Game is starting in a few minutes. Garrison, which game are you guys playing next? Can you tell us? Which game? Are you doing the lower bracket, or are you going to go update? Needs a new cameraman for spectate? Lowers. Okay. Okay. Just, that's fine. That's fine. So the next matchup is going to be the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force versus the COVID-conscious gamers. So Posi Vibes get a break. They just played a big series. Posi Vibe gets a break for sure. That's cool. We're okay with that. I compete in shows for a living. Nothing feels better than walking in and beating the best. Yes, Fox Heels. What shows do you compete in? I'd be interested to know. Miss support at the end. Oh, easy game. Did Dean get a epic port at the end of the game? It's the excitement. You know I love PvP Garrison. Hey, boys, I don't know if you know this, but Garrison, typing in the chat right now, is one of the tournament admins, and he is doing his best to keep this tournament running. If you guys wouldn't mind giving Garrison a little love, maybe send him a heart in the chat. You know we love you. We love you, buddy. Garrison also runs a the most popular PvP podcast in all of World of Warcraft, called Technically PvP. You can check it out on any Apple iOS podcast or YouTube as well, or twitch.tv/Technically PvP. Big shout out, big thanks to you, big thanks to Rhino, Grant, and everybody who had their hand in making this tournament as epic as it is. Do you own a barn? Maybe. I used to work in a barn. Does that count? Goat shows? Real life goat shows? Oh, so like this show right here, Fox Heels. Because I would say that this is a goat show, because this is showcasing the greatest of all time RBGers right now. You've got the greatest of all time RBGers competing for RBG glory right now. So, this might be a GOAT show too. That's all I'm saying. Can we get a shout out to all these gamers who are donating to the Red Cross and those who be donating blood now that they've seen Barn Dad do it? Hey, big shout out. Guys, look. Wait. Up there. You see that? $1,141 have been given to the Red Cross since the start of this tournament, and I don't even know how to fathom that. That over $1,000 is mind-boggling to me. That's just, thank you guys. We're playing RBGs. We're sitting behind our computers. We're having ourselves a fun Saturday just gaming, but at the same time, we're helping to save lives. We are helping, every single cent, every single dollar, every single blood donation that gets given to the Red Cross is going to help save lives, going to help people in need, people who don't have food, water, shelter, people who don't have blood, as in like they give them blood. I'm sure there are people, are there people out there without blood? They're vampires? Anyway, so I cannot confirm or deny if there are vampires, but if there were, they would be working at the Red Cross to suck out the blood and then give to the give to the less fortunate. One blood donation can say yes, exactly. You see this right here, boys? Mission Red. One blood donation can save 3 lives. So if you guys have a chance, donate some blood. Okay, boys. Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. COVID-conscious gamers. Let's see. The COVID-conscious gamers have only been seen once before. They did, for lack of a better term, really get run over by Camel's team. But this isn't Camel's team. This is the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. Yes, right there. You guys see what Super just linked in the chat. If you want to give blood, if you want to find a blood drive near you, click that link. I just got out of the shower. Did Posi Vibes? Yes. Yes, Drew Dynamite, Posi Vibes pulled out the dub against the 92 Dream Team. Posi Vibes are in the winners finals against Team Camel. This is the lower bracket right now. You have got Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force versus the COVID-conscious gamers. Angry Cuban, Bloom, Dirk IO, JJ Don't Play, aka Jamili, Axton, Drizzy, Max, Millie Rock, Nick the Rogue, and Swifty versus Araya Williams. Whoa, whoa, hold on, hold up, hold up, hold the phone, stop the show. Resto Druid. They did not have the Resto Druid before. Look at that. The COVID-conscious gamers are changing their squad up. They had HPAL. They had HPAL. They saw Team Posi Vibes run the Resto Druid on Warsong Gulch, and Araya Williams is getting subbed in. Araya Williams was not on the was not in the last game, as well as Starship. Starship the Boomy. That's I think a hero. Like I think that's a multi-hero level Boomy right there, looking to put the hurt on JJ Don't Play. Let's find out who's going to go home and take this dub. But right now, what do you guys think? Predictions in the chat. Do I have any mods in the chat by chance? If not, it's fine. But a prediction might be nice right about now. Who's going to take home this dub? The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force or the COVID-conscious gamers? Who do you guys think? Who do you guys think is taking it home? I predict one of these teams will win. You're probably right there. You're probably right. Okay, so we've got Merritt, who's waiting back in the flag room to try to stop JJ Don't Play from picking up. But Max just got the sap. It looks like JJ Don't Play was... They had... Okay, so they had Stinky Monkey in the flag room to try to stay back on him, but Nick the Rogue is doing an incredible job escorting his FC, as where Max and Axton are on top of Jeter. Has no escort. Where's Jeter's escort? Where is help? Your FC is in trouble. COVID-conscious gamers, your FC is dying with no help. Where are you? The Convoke to heal. Millie Rock coming out there. It's 3v1. Millie Rock, Max, Axton, Jeter. How is he still alive? He has 3v run. He is 4v1. Is he going to go down? The Resto Druid heals are... Oh my gosh, he gets the cocoon. How did he get out of there? Jeter got out of the flag room by himself, 3v1. Oh my gosh, Jeter showed up to play. He did not take that loss against Camel on the chin. He came and he's mad about it. He wants to get back there. He wants to get to the finals. Jeter taking a lot of damage, though. We've got the anti-magic zone being popped by the DK trying to peel. Looks like intervene, but no. Our Max is gonna take the dub right there. Gonna get the kill. JJ Don't Play is gonna go ahead and take the first cap. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force is a force to be reckoned with. They are here, ready to play. COVID-conscious gamers are gonna have to... they're going to have to really show up if they want to bring this one back, because right now they're getting wiped in the mid. That poor tank, yes, yes. Game's not as dead. Many signups. Thought people even knew about this. There were a lot of people who signed up, actually. There's a lot of people competing in this tournament for how small the RBG community is, in my opinion. Drizzy. Okay, again, remember Drizzy up against the 92 Dream Team? You want to keep an eye on Drizzy. If Drizzy ever connects to Jeter, Jeter is in trouble. Jeter is definitely in trouble. Right now, Nick the Rogue tried to Oh, Merit might 2v1 solo. JJ don't play. Gets the swap. Oh my gosh, JJ don't play with a big heads up swap from Nick the Rogue over there. Merit doing everything he can. Stinky Monkey doing everything he can, but he's going to be put in the graveyard. Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force is a wild card right now. Unfortunately, they did advance to the lower bracket, but judging by the way they're playing right now, they may not be in the lower bracket for long. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force is here and ready to play. I mean, Anti-Camel Task Force, they said it in their name. They are going for Camel. They want that victory. They want Team Camel, but Team Posi Vibes is up next against Camel. So, however it works out, if the Anti-Camel Task Force wants a chance at even being in the same battleground as Camel, they're going to have to get some dubs, and they're going to have to get them right here. They're in the right now. It looks like they're in the driver's seat to do so. Jeter is taking a ton of damage. He's going to get downed in the midfield. JJ don't play is he's got some people on him. The enemy offense is on him, but Starship looks like he's going to go and get the pick. Stinky Monkey doing everything he can to slow JJ don't play. Starship looks like he... Oh, okay. Rack the Boomy did manage to get the pick. We will see if he can get it to their FC. Jeter is alive. Rack is alive. Yep, this... Okay, so Rack doing everything he can. He's nice and safe. He's got the Warrior there. He's got the Rogue there. He gets opened on by Max, but immediately Max gets cheap shot out of it. Gets no value during this kidney. Rack is going to be A-okay right here, but now he's got to run the gauntlet. Now Rack has got to make it to Jeter. Rack might go down here. Can they keep him alive? No. Rack is going to go down. It's the flag is going to get returned. JJ running desperately for the cap, doing everything he can. 2-0, Rhino Anti-Elite Camel Task Force. Team Snapple, Team Posi Vibes, buddy. Team Posi Vibes. Or Team Gfuel. COVID-conscious gamers not looking very healthy. They are 3 of them in the graveyard. Their FC is getting trained into the ground right now. They have got to rally. They have 14 minutes left in this game. They have got to rally, and they have got to figure out a way to stop this team. Max, looks like Max was able to pick it up. I think he's going for the swap from JJ Don't Play. COVID-conscious gamers are getting wiped in the midfield. This is so bad for them. They have not picked up the flag yet. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force is doing a really good job keeping them down. JJ Don't Play. They didn't get the swap. Max ran away with it. They didn't get the swap. Max ran away. JJ Don't Play does not get the swap. Drizzy has the flag. Drizzy has the flag. They've got a chance. COVID-conscious gamers, put on your gaming helmets because Drizzy has this flag. Max has the flag. Wait, are they gonna? Is this gonna be a fast cap? Boys, this is gonna be a fast cap. Bloom has it. Oh, Jeter's about to pick up though. Okay, they gave it to their healer to try to see if he can get there for the fast cap. That's not the bracket. Super. That's not the bracket. I don't have a command for the bracket right now. I show the bracket in between everything. Yeah, that command is wrong. Swifty opening up onto Jeter. Yeah, what Super just linked right there is the current bracket. Nick the Rogue running out with the flag. Jeter currently has it, trying to get away. Looks like JJ Don't Play is gonna pick up the flag. And COVID-conscious gamers, they're looking okay right now, but they're real shaky. They have been getting decimated in this team fight. They're doing a good job getting across, though. Ani-chan, a very prominent Mistweaver in the RBG scene, known for being able to keep his team, his his Guardian Druid alive in the face of despair. He's doing a good job, but unfortunately, he's got to do better than that because COVID-conscious gamers are on the brink of losing this game right now, and their offense is coming in. You see Axton. Oh, what's he doing? Is Jeter just gonna hide in the flag room? I don't know that that's the best. Oh, okay. He's gonna play second floor? Maybe. I don't know. JJ Don't Play is in the flag room right now. He feels confident. He's going to go ahead and start kiting up towards the third floor. It looks like Jeter taking a ton of damage. Look at the side of the screen. Jeter taking a ton of damage. You've got Nick the Rogue. You've got Axton. You've got Millie Rock laying in. And there it is. There's Drizzy. Drizzy about to Windwalker this guy. And oh, there it is. 3-0. JJ Don't Play gets the cap. And the COVID-conscious gamers are down. Okay, you guys want to see the bracket? Bracket is as such. Upper bracket finals. Team Posi Vibes versus Camel. Lower bracket, we are right here currently. Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force just took the first... I can't talk. Just took the first game off of the COVID-conscious gamers. The winner of this, which, if everything goes the way it's been going, might be the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, will go on to play the 92 Dream Team in the loser semifinals. Okay, boys. So, we have got ourselves a conundrum. Led by, Jamili is JJ Don't Play, if you guys don't know. We have got ourselves a conundrum. Where do they pick? If you guys are the COVID-conscious gamers, where do you go right now? You just got beat on Warsong Gulch. They lost to Camel on Warsong Gulch as well. What are you doing? Do you go Twin Peaks? Do you go Battle for Gilneas? Now, against Camel, they went to Gilneas, right? So I think you go to the hospital and get vaccinated because this about to hurt. Oh, God. Oh, God. Love to see it. But do they go to Gilneas? So when they were down against Camel's team, they went second game Gilneas. They go to Temple. Do you think they go to Temple, or do we think they go... Because obviously they felt okay enough about Gilneas to go it for their second match, but they lost that to Camel. Do you think they go Gilneas on the second match, or do they go Temple of Katmagu? I can hear the argument that the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force lost to the 92 Dream Team at the Temple of Katmagu. So if they feel good about Katmagu, or as good or better about Katmagu than they do Gilneas, I would choose Gilneas. I mean, personally I would. But we will see what these teams are going to choose to play. Back. Okay, Temple's the most random chance. I think that's likely their best pick. Temple for sure. See, I remember talking about this with the team, like with Team Posi Vibes, talking about, you know, the different maps, what gives what team an advantage. The thing that, and we all kind of agreed, the thing about Temple is a wild card. Anything can happen on Temple. You get a wipe, you pick up 4 orbs, you jump in mid, you catch back up, you come from behind, maybe they can't kill you in time. Temple, anything can happen. No, they are not allowed to use the broomsticks, by the way. Broomsticks, toys, like getting above the gate on Gilneas or Arathi Basin and then gliding down or getting in front of the gate is all against the tourney rules. If you have more Druids, Temple can be a real big win. But they subbed in Starship there. So does the COVID-conscious gamers have extra Druids they can put in? they should be forced to play Azurite map. That's not in the rotation. Azurite map is not in the rotation at all, unfortunately. Don't invite my dry scoop redeem. I've already taken so much Gfuel, buddy. I've already taken so much Gfuel that I don't know that I can do any more dry scoops. I'm still drinking Gfuel right now. Sax, what's going on, Sax? How you doing today, buddy? Ooh, boys, I am getting hyped. This is shaping up to be an amazing tournament. This is shaping up to be the battle of the Titans. In the upper bracket, we have Team Posi Vibes undefeated in the series so far. They went up against the 92 Dream Team. They took the first and the third game off of them. 92 Dream Team not out of it yet, though. They are in the lower bracket, and they will go on to face the winner of this. Samantha. Home?
Huh?
Home?
No, I'm gonna go out a
Okay.
little bit.
Okay. Who are you going on?
I'm probably gonna go see if I can find a dress for the wedding.
Okay. Love you, Joe.
Bye bye.
Bye, love you, bye. Have a good time. Call me if you need me.
Okay.
Priorities, boys. Priorities. I know I'm in the middle of a tournament, but I also have a fiance. So, priorities. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and just do everybody a favor and do that. If you don't like the tournament, you don't have to watch. It's fine. I didn't enter the tourney, so everyone else had a chance to win. Thank you for that, Devil. I'm sure everybody appreciates that. Is that a rabbit in the background? No. You guys want to see? You guys want to see? This is his name is Sebastian. Okay, buddy. My little guy. He is the finest of puppers, for sure. So, no, he's not blind. He just he has allergies in his eyes and stuff. Anyways, enough about my little Fluffy over here. Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, COVID Conscious Gamers is good and dirty. I want to see that. I mean, oh yeah, okay. Let me do that. /CUP. There we go. It should have went. Super. If you want to say something and check it out. Sword check. COVID Conscious Gamers. They brought a third druid in here. No. They always had 3 druids in the last matchup, but they have 3 boomies here. They're not playing any guardian, and it doesn't look like the arena team is playing a guardian either. So, we're gonna see how this team fight goes. It looks like the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force were able to sub in a warrior. I think they've been playing with Swifty, the warrior, but they subbed in Andrew, CEO, for this matchup. Interesting choice. Maybe Swifty wasn't getting it done for him, or Andrew is their secret weapon. We'll find out. Double Windwalker? It's not Double Windwalker. Wait. It is! Oh my gosh! Drizzy and Neighbors! They brought in... Wait, it's literally... Wait, Swifty is Andrew, CEO? They're literally the same people? I didn't know that. Sorry. Axton. They swapped out Axton for Neighbors. Double Windwalker for the team fight. Oh my gosh. Okay, you've got some damage coming out right now onto the COVID Conscious Gamers. You've got Drizzy and Neighbors just spinning crane kick the entire team. The DK goes down in the first 10 seconds. Starship goes down. This is a slaughter. Neighbors, Nick the DH, JJ don't play, Drizzy, Andrew CEO are teeing off This is a slaughter right now. COVID conscious gamers. We're not even a minute into the matchup, and they're all full white. Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. That is not a team fight you want to mess with. That is the fastest wipe we've seen the entire tournament. Camel's team. Camel did not even wipe this team that fast. Camel actually weren't even able to get a kill in the team fight against the COVID conscious gamers, at least for another minute or two. Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. It looks like they have designed their team with a specific purpose in mind, and that is to win the team fight. It looks like that is their entire goal. They know they may not be able to objectively outplay certain teams, but they can beat them with raw damage. Any team fight map with the double Windwalker is scary. Well, because, I mean, look at it. They don't have a ret, but Neighbors and Drizzy, if they both just pick a target, get them big spinning crane kick procs, that's 2 kills in the team fight right there. You've got JJ Don't Play. You know Jamili is going to be popping off with those convokes. You know Nick the DH is going to be landing those massive hunts. And this game could be over even faster than the last Gilneas. It looks like Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force has showed up at Mines, and they may be pushing for the 3-cap here. Did Swifty make the jump? Fans want to know. It looks like he did. It looks like he made the jump. Super. It looks like confirmed he made the jump. Necro Convoke. I don't know what a Necro Convoke is, but I just watched JJ Don't Play press Convoke earlier in the team fight. Maybe it was another Druid. Maybe I missed it. So, yeah, I don't know what you're getting to there. Okay, so we have a push on. Oh no, 3-cap. The 3-cap. Oh, wait. They traded bases. They traded bases. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. They got mines, but the COVID conscious gamer pushed to Lighthouse, and they were able to take it. They traded mines for LH. Does Swifty use a macro to make the jump to mines? I honestly, you kind of lost me here, Super. I'm sorry. I don't know what macro jump you're doing here. The cameraman isn't always on Swifty, so I think I missed what you're talking about. But look, don't count out the COVID conscious gamers just yet. They are down, and they're down bad, but they have a chance. They have a chance. They did get LH, right? Yeah, you've got some fighting going on at LH. It also looks like COVID conscious gamers, their spirit may also have been broken as well. But they have a chance to rally here. They are. No, it's looking like they're going to go down here. It's looking like this is going to be the 3-cap. Millie Rock, Durko, they're going to go ahead and take. Wait, are they swapping again? Oh my gosh, they're just swapping bases. The COVID conscious gamers, as the enemy team was taking LH back, they committed to mines, and they swapped bases again. Oh, that's an interesting strategy. So, I think they know that they're not winning the straight up team fight, but they know they're not winning the straight up team fight. But what they're doing is they're playing to get the regroup and to make sure the enemy team does not get 3 bases. Now, it's hard for them to defend a base, but they seem to be okay at taking bases. So we'll see. JJ Don't Play peeling out, leaving Neighbors and Bloomy alone at Windwalkers. Maybe they try to take the match, or maybe they try to take the base here. But we'll see. Wait, COVID conscious gamers! They got LH and mines. They got LH and mines. COVID conscious gamers has 2. They have 2 bases. If they hold this, they win the game. COVID conscious gamers are in the driver's seat. They've got to hold. They've got to do everything they can. COVID conscious gamers, they have Lighthouse and mines. They have Lighthouse and mines. If they hold this, they win. Oh, this game just got competitive. COVID conscious gamers, their spirit is not broken. They're getting kills. 2 healers are dead on the side of Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, and we got a ball game. We got a ball game here, boys. They're swinging. They're swinging for the fences. Stinky Chimp, Andrew CEO going down maybe to this DK and this Demon Hunter. No, Max trying to peel for him. Andrew CEO, that Ignore Pain's going to wear off in a second. He's going to have to do something. But meanwhile, over at Lighthouse, is there a fight? I don't know. I can't tell. Cameraman, you got to turn it around. You got to turn it around. I can't see nothing. COVID Conscious Gamer still has 2 flags. They're catching up. 345 to 450. They're behind only 50 points now. Can they spin? Can they spin? COVID Conscious Gamers are going game 9. They are giving everything. Oni-chan is barely alive right now. He is panicking. He is keeping himself alive. Everything he can do, he goes down. Will they get the spin? Will they get the body res? COVID Conscious Gamers. COVID Conscious Gamers doing their best. They're holding this 2-cap. Oh, but they've got 4 dead. What are we doing at Waterworks, cameraman? What are we doing at Waterworks? Get to LH. We got to see what's going on. I know Drizzy's transmog is fire, but we got to figure out what's going on. COVID Conscious Gamers holding Lighthouse like their life depended on it. This could be their tournament dreams right here. If they lose this base, they could be out. This is the bottom bracket of a double elimination, but they're getting resers. They're getting resers. COVID Conscious Gamers, look at the score. COVID Conscious Gamers has passed the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. COVID Conscious Gamers, they have passed the score. They have made it back, but COVID Conscious Gamers lose the base. The arena team, Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, managed to get 2 bases back, but we're at 580 to 530. COVID Conscious Gamers still have a lead. They've proven that they have what it takes to take 2 bases. Can they do it again? Can they do it again? COVID Conscious Gamers, they came out swinging. This is their last ditch effort to try to stay alive in this tournament. They have got to be able to take this game off of the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force on Gilneas if they want to have a hope. Now, I don't know exactly what the score is going to come out to right now, but I do know, without the shadow of a doubt, if COVID Conscious Gamers, they may be ahead right now, but if they do not get another base here soon, they will lose the game. And it looks like they're making a play at Waterworks. It looks like the play is at Waterworks for the COVID Conscious Gamers. The COVID Conscious Gamers, they have their one of their players go down. It looks like, oh, they could lose mines too. Millie Rock, Stinky Monkey, everybody exchanging some cooldowns over here at mines, but it looks like the arena team might be backing off. Max circling like a vulture overhead, circling. When can I take this base? How can I take this base? Waiting for the COVID. They took Waterworks. They got a ninja. The COVID Conscious Gamers got the ninja at Waterworks. The COVID Conscious Gamers got the 2-cap. The COVID Conscious Gamers are still in the matchup. Oh my gosh. How did they do it? They just took Waterworks. What a comeback. COVID Conscious Gamers, do not count them out. Do not count them out. They are here to play. They will not. They cannot roll over and take defeat. They will go out swinging. They will fight to the last breath. Oh man, I'm about to have my last breath taken out of me. Jesus. They're winning the team fight. Look at this. Their Anti-Camel Task Force is dying. Starship, big Starship and Jeter, big Star Surges on Andrew CEO. But it's blooming. It's a 2v3. Max and Max and Andrew CEO take down Starship. Drizzy takes down Jeter. Are they gonna get Lighthouse? Wait, no, they have Lighthouse. Sorry. Wait, COVID Conscious Gamers made a play for 3 bases. Oh my gosh, they made a play for 3 bases. COVID-conscious gamers are swinging for the fences. They're swinging for the fences here, boys. In 3 minutes and 40 seconds, if the COVID-conscious gamers can spin their base for 3 minutes and 32 seconds, they win this game. They win this game. They have mines. They have waterworks. Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force is panicking right now, boys. They are panicking. They have got to get a base. Time is ticking. They're going to lose 900 to 791. Is it going to be enough? They've got to spin. COVID-conscious gamers are going down in the team fight. They're going down. It all comes down to how long can they stay alive. Every second counts. Every second counts. Can they stay alive? No, they don't. Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, they managed to take Waterworks back, but they're making a play. They're making a play on LH right now. Wait, does Jeter get that? No. Wait, is Jeter get this? Oh my gosh, they capped Lighthouse. They double CC capped on Max, and oh my gosh. Wait. Hold on. Did they get it back? No, I think they defended it. I think they just defended it. Sorry, boys. I'm having trouble seeing what's going on. I thought the COVID-conscious gamers were able to get the cap back. Oh no, they just lost. They just lost mines. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force just got 3 bases. They just got 3 bases. COVID-conscious gamers, they're still ahead in points, but they don't have a base. They don't have a base. They have got to stop this 3-cap. They have 40 seconds left. If this 3-cap goes through, they will lose the game. Oh, and Stinky Monkey goes down. COVID-conscious gamers are doing everything they can. They have made a valiant effort in this team fight, in this game. They are doing everything they can, but Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, they have the damage that cannot be healed through. They may not be playing objectively the best right now, but the COVID-conscious gamers are just taking too much raw damage. 1 more second. The 3-cap. That's it. You're going to see the score just spin out of control, and the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force is going to take home the dub right here. They have 5 more seconds until they win. COVID-conscious gamers, unfortunately, on Gilneas, if you get 3-capped on, it is near impossible to come back. And that's going to be it. The COVID-conscious gamers are out of the tournament. They put on a valiant effort. They did everything they could. They shocked us all on Gilneas, but unfortunately, they just didn't hold it for long enough to get the dub. Wow. What a game. What a game. Boys, let's check out the bracket, shall we? Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force versus the 92 Dream Team. Ooh. That's a matchup. That's a matchup right there. We saw it in the opener. We saw the 92 Dream Team was able to take 2 games off of the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, but it was close. And there was a DC. There was issues. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force had to play the last game 9v10. If the Arena team plays 10v10, I don't know who wins this. I can't even put a dime on it, boys. I can't put a dime. I don't know who wins this 10v10. It's either of their matches. It's either of their matches. I do not know if Garasar or somebody wants to let us know. I think this is going to be the next match. I think they do this match before they do the winners finals. I could be wrong, though. We're staying in the lowers? Okay. Thank you for that info, Garasar. Thank you for that info. So, that means we have got the rematch. We have got the rematch from the first game. Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force 92 Dream Team. It's anybody's ball game, boys. It's anybody's ball game. Who goes on to the lower bracket finals? The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force or the 92 Dream Team? I don't know. I can't even throw it. Super. Do you want to throw a prediction in the chat? Do you want to throw a prediction in the chat and see who's going to take home this dub? The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force or the 92 Dream Team? I want to know, chat. I want to know who do you guys have winning this next one? It is such a close matchup. The first time, they barely 2-1 cap on Twin Peaks. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force was ahead by what seemed to be a mile, and then they had a tragic rogue who got stuck in the match. He got stuck in rocks, could not be gripped up, you could not step. He was put out. It was a 9v10. And the 92 Dream Team came back from behind to win it. But maybe that doesn't happen this time. Maybe they have that rogue. Maybe the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force takes the game. I don't know, but this is gonna be insane. We've got some ball games here. Both of them fighting for their chance at eternal glory, at RBG greatness. If they lose, they're out. If they win, they still have a shot at glory. Ooh, boys. I tell you what, I got chills. This is gonna be a good matchup. This is gonna be one to watch. Do not go anywhere. Tell your mom, tell your grandma, tell your brother, tell your dog. Tune in twitch.tv/barndoor or tune in to the Posi Vibes Squad, Easy Game L, CAC22, and Kid Chaos to watch their perspectives of the games. If you want to have all of the Posi Vibers open, make sure to open up other extra tabs on your computer so that way you can support all of the boys. But as of right now, we got a matchup going, boys. We got an easy game. Can we get a Posi Vibes in the chat? I think it's been way too long. We need a Posi Vibes in the chat right now. We got Easy Game in here. We got CAC in here. They are getting ready. They are mentally preparing. They have to face the Titan himself, Team Camel. But they're not backing down. Team Posi Vibes ain't backing down. They're not quivering in their boots. They're not shaking. They're here, and they're here to win. They're here to win. They don't care. Camel, 92 Dream Team, Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, COVID-conscious gamers, whoever gets in the way, they're going through them because they're here to win. Okay, boys, prediction. Check out the chat. Prediction in the chat. Who is going to win? The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force or the 92 Dream Team? Who takes home the dub? Looks like we've got 2,500 channel points that are being spent towards the 92 Dream Team. Looks like they are ahead. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, 30 points. Oh no, 3,000. Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force are favorited. Here, we've got almost 4,000 points being spent on the Anti-Camel Task Force. 5,800. The 92 Dream Team, it's neck and neck. It's 5,800 versus 5,500. The Anti-Camel Task Force is in the lead right now. Oh, somebody just dropped a ton. 20,000 channel points, 30,000 channel points from the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, 18,000 for the 92 Dream Team. It seems like everybody really is rooting for the Anti-Camel Task Force. The Arena team has got some favorites in the chat. 33K versus 23K from the 92 Dream Team. We've got 47K. Yo, this is going to be a ball game for sure, but it looks like Rhino team is the heavy favorite right now. The Arena team is heavy favorite, but we've still got some 92 Dream Team supporters in the chat, right? We have still got some people. The final tally is as follows. Looked like we had about 50k channel points being wagered on the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, and a little under 30k being wagered for the 92 Dream Team. So, with that in mind, boys, this first matchup is going to be big. Can the 92 Dream Team break their curse? The 92 Dream Team have not won a single Warsong Gulch in this tournament. When they bring Shane in, they did get a dub. Tachi, anytime they have Tachi in their group, they lose the game. If I were 92 Dream Team, Tachi would be on the bench. Bring Shane in. They were only able to get the dub with Shane on his Warlock in the team playing defense. I would say Tachi, as annoying as he is, as bad as those chains of ice are on the enemy team, I think the Warlock difference is just there. I think running a Warlock on defense is a lot more disruptive than running a DK on defense. Yep. As I just said it, right, my prediction came true. They're going to bring in King Shane. You start Shane over 90% of people, doesn't matter class. I agree. If, like I said, if I was 92 Dream Team, I'd start Shane over Tachi every day of the week. It's just Shane on the Warlock, right? One of the best RBG Warlocks that there is. He has so much experience. He is a rank 1 Warlock as well in arenas. He knows what he's doing. He plays with his team. Now, time to find out if the Warlock difference is going to be enough, or will the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force be able to pull the dub out? Whew. The suspense is killing me, boys. Angry Cuban X, Bloomy, Dirk.io, Axton on the Feral, Drizzy on the Windwalker, JJ Don't Play, Max, Millie Rock, Nick the Rogue, and Swifty versus Blake XO, Dora Shadows, PvP Pally, Pluto, Fancy, King Shane, Note, Spanx, B Tyler, and Zuba. Anti-Camel Task Force running double Rogue, 92 Dream Team running a Warlock instead of that second Rogue. And running a DH instead of another Boomy. Very interesting play. You're going to want to watch the DH in this opener to see if Fancy can get JJ Don't Play out of stealth. I don't believe Fancy has been effective at pulling JJ Don't Play out of stealth yet. But right as I say that, Fancy nearly metas on top of him. JJ Don't Play so close. Came so close to getting him out of stealth, but Fancy, unfortunately, it does not get him. Plus, he overextends. Fancy has got to get back to his team. Pluto about to pick up, but he's got Axton and Max waiting. For some reason, I can see Axton typing in chat right now. That's a very interesting, saying that to his team that it's fine. It's a very interesting concept right there. I wonder what they're talking about. JJ Don't Play, Pluto, both enemy FCs have picked up the flag right now. Pluto is under severe pressure. Trust me when I say Pluto is doing everything he can to get out of that flag room without having to press that incarnation. If you don't know what it does, a Guardian Druid, when they press incarn, while they have the flag, it makes it so they cannot be CC'd, period, for 30 seconds. It is very, very good for a flag carrier, but when that incarnation is down, that is a kill window for the opposing team. So Pluto doesn't look like he's pressed incarn yet. I'm trying to look at his buffs through the little red symbol down here. I do not see incarn being popped. I think he might be okay, but I also can see that JJ Don't Play has not pressed incarn as well, right? So both tanks doing their best to keep up without having to trade some of these vital cooldowns. You got Dora Shadows and PvP Pally doing the best to heal their team while they try to LOS. Pluto taking a little pressure here. Zuba trying to peel for him, but you have Note, you have King Shane, you've got this Warlock difference here. Can he peel for Pluto? Drizzy taking a ton of damage, Zuba coming in, Dirk IO doing his best to keep Drizzy alive. Oh, Drizzy's going to connect. Can he Windwalker? This Pluto is getting Windwalkered right now. Drizzy is bending him over. Is he going to take it? King Shane with the port, unfortunately, gets 0 people with the port. Millie Rock throwing these giant star surges. Gets one shot by Note. Oh my gosh, Millie Rock just gets rocked by Note. I guess that's why you bring a Rep Paladin. Oh my gosh. Pluto is going to have that couple extra seconds of safety there to run in, run up. Spanx is taking a lot of damage trying to play offense, but Tyler is managed to get that kidney. JJ Don't Play is at half health. The anti-Camel task force, some of them are in the graveyard, some of them are dead. They only have 2 healers. Axton's half health. JJ Don't Play is in so much trouble right now, but his defense is doing a good job holding up. The 92 Dream Team, however, they are showing up to play. They lost their first series. They are about to be in the driver's seat for this one. Nick the Rogue going down there. That's bad for the arena team. I think he was their rogue that was playing defense. JJ Don't Play is going to have to kite towards the flat. He's going to have to kite towards the enemy GRI right now. Pluto, sitting at 100% health on their 3rd floor from what I can see. JJ Don't Play is scared running, but you've got Axton, you've got Axton, you've got Bloom, you've got all of his defense right here trying to save JJ Don't Play. He's going to be just fine. Spanx is getting kited, he's getting opened on by Axton. Spanx doing everything he can to stay alive, but at the same time, while he's doing that, you can't heal and do damage at the same time for the most part. So while Spanx is doing a decent job staying himself alive, he has not been pumping any damage into JJ Don't Play. So it's a balance you got to strike. And that's what happens when your offensive healer goes down. Axton chases him down. Axton says, "You don't get away from me. You don't get away from me, Spanx. I'm coming for you. I'm putting you in the graveyard no matter what." Pluto doing a great job staying alive at the top. It looks like they are running Zuba, King Shane for their defense of DPS, and then Dora Shadows and PvP Pally. Now this is interesting. Both teams have a Holy Pally back on defense. The reason you do that is because they can press a button called Ultimate Sacrifice. Ultimate Sacrifice makes it so that for, depending on how long your spell specifically lasts, I believe it's 7 or 8 seconds. I don't play a Paladin, but Ultimate Sacrifice 7 or 8 seconds. The enemy FC 6 seconds? Okay. I thought they could spec into something, but maybe I'm wrong. For 6 seconds, they take 0 damage. They take absolutely no damage. It all gets redirected to the to the Pally, and if they press bubble, then all the damage gets negated. But after that sacrifice is down, that is a kill window for the FC. Pluto getting opened on right now. You've got offense and defense team clashing. You have got a big knock coming out, but Max is coming in. Drizzy is coming in. Pluto is going to get opened on by this... Oh, wait. By that Windwalker. JJ Don't Play electing to kite. So Pluto is going more for that stand in the base and tank the damage strategy. JJ Don't Play, again, is going for that kiting strategy right now. The big hunt coming out from Fancy right now, trying to do a lot of damage. JJ Don't Play is looking a little scared, but he is going to get a big grip back. Pluto sitting at about 50% health right now. JJ Don't Play gets the big Fleshcraft, but that shield is going to be instantly melted, and he's going to go down. Do they get the pick? Pluto could go down too. Axton could go down. Pluto is in trouble right now. Do they get the kill on Axton? Cameraman, you got to get over to Axton. Axton goes down. Zuba takes him out. Is this going to be a cap? Are they going to get it? No. Spanx picks it up. Spanx picks it up. And they kill Pluto. They kill Pluto. No one got the cap. No one got the cap there. They were able to kill Pluto, and Spanx was able to pick and run. So right now, Spanx is running across this map right now for the 92 Dream Team, uncontested, while the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, okay, they had their Mistweaver pick up. They had their Mistweaver pick up the flag. Spanx is going to be sapped, but I think he's going to be A-okay. He's going to go ahead and swap it over to Pluto. I wish their rogue had probably done a better job of trying to stop the swap there. It was a little obvious, but he may not have had the cooldowns to do it. So right now we've got Pluto and Drizzy with the flag. So the 92 Dream Team have their Guardian with the flag. They're going to be A-okay. Drizzy coming down the tunnel into the gauntlet. Into the gauntlet right now. It is going to be impossible, near impossible, to try to swap the flag in the middle of the entire enemy team. Drizzy doing everything he can to stay alive. Windwalkers do have a little bit of mobility. He's getting grips from his priest, so he's able to kind of stay ahead. But Fancy connecting. Zuba trying to connect as well. King Shane in the background. You've got Axon. You've got JJ Don't Play trying to run interference here. Are they going to get the swap? JJ gets it. And no! They stopped the swap. They stopped the swap. JJ went for the swap and they got the return on it. The 92 Dream Team get the first cap. The 92 Dream Team get the first cap. And they are in the driver's seat. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, they're going to need to show up. They're going to need to pull out some big guns here if they want to come back. They cannot swap the flag like that. Oh, I don't know who it was that got the return, but that was a really heads-up play on the side of the 92 Dream Team. Spanx V, JJ Don't Play, We Tie, all running in, trying to go for that flag. Looks like they're trying to stop JJ Don't Play from picking it up. He gets it immediately. He's going to get opened on by Wee Tyler and Fancy and Spanx. JJ Don't Play. Where is his teammates? Where is his healers? Where is the help? There it is, right down there in the tunnel. He knew exactly where to kite. He's communicating with his team. He's doing everything he can. Wee Tyler might go down here, taking a ton of damage. Meanwhile, JJ Don't Play is running away with this flag. At the same time, Pluto hasn't even picked up yet. There's a possibility of a fast cap here, but it doesn't look like that's very likely because Pluto's going to go ahead and pick it. He gets that kidney in the flag room. Zuba, Max, Axton, they're doing everything they can for their team. Axton peeling Max, and then Axton and Max are going to open onto Pluto. And just like that, folks, I'm telling you right now, we got a dog pile. We got a dog pile if I've ever seen a dog pile. We got 10 players. We got 20 players all about to converge in this enemy tunnel. This is about to be a giant meat grinder. And JJ Don't Play. He doesn't want to go into the meat grinder. He doesn't want to go down. You've got 20 players in one tunnel, and it's looking a little scary for the arena team right now. Axton has to kite, managing to stay alive. JJ Don't Play is electing to go back up to the 3rd floor, but I think this is the enemy FC, or I think he is in the wrong flag room. Therefore, he has to get across the map. Wait, nope, I'm wrong. That is JJ Don't Play's flag room. Pluto is making it to the other side. He was able to get out of the team fight. So, looking at it from the perspective of the 92 Dream Team, what do they need to do? 92 Dream Team, they need, first of all, they need to get their team res. Second of all, they have Spanx, Weed Tie. They have got to connect right here. Fancy, got to connect with the big hunt. They cannot get kited right now. They're doing a good job. JJ Don't Play, though. It looks like he's going to get grip back up. No, he's not. He's going to elect to kite out to the GY. Very interesting play. The team is on top of him. He cannot get away. Swifty dropping that Kyrian Spear to try to peel, but unfortunately JJ Don't Play can't even run away, so that's 0 value from the Kyrian Spear right now. I don't know if Kyrian is really the best play for a warrior on this map. Maybe Necro Banner or Ventier might have even helped a little bit better, but that Kyrian Spear got 0 value in that situation. Pluto taking a ton of damage. JJ Don't Play still looking pretty healthy. Is Drizzy going to Windwalker? Drizzy about to pop off of that Windwalker. You've got the Zwen out. You've got images. Watch for Pluto to just get dropped right here. This is all of Drizzy's damage right here. This could be it. Pluto could go down. Do they take him down? Can they stop Drizzy? He is an unrelenting, unstoppable force. What happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object? Well, we'll find out right here. Because Pluto is not going to just stand there and take all of his damage. He's going to do something about it. He's going to kite. He's going to run. Axton on top of him. Considered one of the best ferals in all of World of Warcraft right now. Axton, Drizzy, all of them dogpiling onto Pluto. Can King Shane keep his team alive? These healers are struggling. PvP Pally is half health. Dora Shadows is almost out of mana. Meanwhile, JJ Don't Play is in trouble in front of his own... Oh, okay, Pluto still in so much trouble. JJ Don't Play getting the big Fleshcraft off, gets kicked on it immediately. The damage gets go down. JJ Don't Play goes down! JJ goes down! JJ goes down! The arena team has wiped. Pluto can cap. Pluto can cap. Pluto can cap. Fancy trying to peel. Zuba peeling. King Shane doing everything they can. The 92 Dream Team gets the second cap here? I don't see any way that they don't. Pluto. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left. 92 Dream Team take the dub in the form of 2-0. Sorry, they don't take the dub. They got 5 minutes left. Game's not over. Sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about. Had a little too much Gfuel here today, boys. I'm sorry. Really hyped. 92 Dream Team, driver's seat. 2-0 against Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. Not over yet. 5 minutes is really, really not enough time to get 2 caps, in my opinion. But it's possible. I've seen it before. I've seen somebody get 2 caps in the last 3 minutes. If the stars align, it can happen. And how does it happen? It starts just this way. One of the healers goes down on the side of 92 Dream Team. Pluto doing his best to get away. Fancy goes down. JJ Don't Play is going to die. Oh no. The 92 Dream Team. Pluto is going to get the cap. JJ got pulled out of stealth somehow. He was not able to get it. Pluto is going to walk his way to victory and get the 3rd cap, and that's it. 92 Dream Team takes it. Yo, we've got 5 gifters from Plato. We got any conductors in the chat. Yeah, we have got another hype train brewing here. I know you guys are as hyped as I am right now because, woo, that was an intense series. 92 Dream Team, they lost in the first matchup versus the arena team, but they came back. They rallied. They said, nope, we're putting Tachi on the bench. We're subbing King Shane in, and we get the 3-0. What a game here, boys. What a game. Boys, we got about 30 seconds left. If there are any, how do you call them, conductors in the chat, we got about 26 seconds left. Okay, Super, if you want to finish, wait, no. Prediction's not over. Hold on. No. Super, don't touch anything yet. You can't just give you the points right now. Series isn't over. The arena team can rally. They can come back. They have a chance. Boys, let's take a look at the bracket one more time and run some hypotheticals here, shall we? Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. They drop out. They lose. 92 Dream Team. They come. They're going to go on to the losers finals. Whoever loses between Team Posi Vibes and Team Camel will go on to face the winner. So say it is the 92 Dream Team. Team Posi Vibes has already beaten the 92 Dream Team, but so did the Rhino Elite Wait. Sorry. Team Posi Vibes already beat the 92 Dream Team, but the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force has already beaten 92 Dream Team on Warsong Gulch, and they came back and changed that. So, you cannot count out. What I'm saying is you cannot count out the 92 Dream Team. You cannot count them out. So, say they go on to the losers finals against either Team Posi Vibe or Team Camel, it's going to be a ball game no matter what. Who's casting your games? I am. I am chopped. Team Posi Vibes, currently, as I am the team captain, I am also the alternate, right? Because Team Posi Vibes is only running one Demon Hunter, and it was between me or CAC. And now if they need me to sub in for CAC, I will. I'm here. I'm ready to play. But at the same time, I being the team captain, we were able to make the decision that I can put my ego to the side, and for the betterment of the team, I recognize that CAC is a better DH than I am. Simon the DH is better than I am. Therefore, he is on the starting roster while I'm on the bench. But that doesn't mean that I'm not rooting for my team. That doesn't mean that I didn't do everything in my power to give my team the best chance to win. I helped them with war games, right? I ran strategies. We talked hours and hours and hours. I made sure all of their streams were good to go. Look, I may not be on that field, but I'm Team Posi Vibes. Ask anybody, ask Easy Game, ask Super, ask CAC, ask Kid Chaos. I may not be in that team fight, but I am there with them just as much as any other Posi Viber is right now. Boys, this makes me like Barn Door more. Here's the thing, Green Castle, I appreciate that. I'm able to put aside my own ego. I'm able to do what's best for the team that may not be the best for me, which is why I feel confident in saying we have the best possible team that we can field right now, and I think we're going to win. I think Camel is in for a rude awakening when we start winning some games. But we'll see. We will see. External with the gifted sub. Thank you, buddy. Guys, if there's any Hype Train conductors in the chat, we got about 40 seconds left if anybody would like to proc a Hype Train. If not, it's okay. I got plenty of hype right here. So, while we're here, boys, at this screen, I just want to point out, if you look up here, 1141. There has been $1,141 donated to the Red Cross specifically because of this tournament. We may be out here just playing RBGs. We may be out here just playing some World of Warcraft, but we are doing our part. This doesn't just benefit us, this benefits everybody. One donation can save 3 lives, and every single cent, every single dollar given to the Red Cross is going towards feeding hungry, going towards saving lives, going towards giving people food, water, shelter. So guys, as much as I would love it if you guys make the biggest hype train in the world right here, I thank you guys for all of the hype train. I would also love it if anybody would feel generous enough to give anything to the Red Cross. Every cent goes towards a righteous cause. So, as much as I would love to accept all sorts of donos and bids and gifted subs, and you guys can feel free to, I also encourage you, if you have the financial means, the Red Cross, this whole thing is benefiting the Red Cross, and they're really trying to help. So, anyways, thank you guys very much about that's my spiel about the Red Cross, and thank you guys for the hype train. Throw some Biddy's Barnes away. Hey, Plato, Anonymous, External, all of you guys, thank you so much for all of the bits, all of the hype trains. This is the second hype train. I appreciate it, guys. I hope you guys appreciate it. I am working my ass off. I promise you, I will 100% not have a voice tomorrow. I will 100% not have a voice tomorrow for the life of me. It doesn't matter how much Gfuel I drink. I am just way too hyped. And I love it. I love it. I haven't been this hyped in a long time. Ugh. Woo! Boys. Oh, Super. No voice RBGs tomorrow. Let's go. Super with the 700 biddies, bringing us to a level 2 hype train. If you guys have access to those exclusive emotes, I would like to see 2 barn door trains in the chat. Why? Because we're at a level 2. The barn door hype train is at a level 2. If you've got access to those exclusive emotes, throw those 2 barn door trains. Teaspoon of honey, my friend, ASAP. Fox Seals, I've lost my voice so many times. I've lost my voice so many times. Every time it just comes back stronger. It's all good. Rate your Mog. Sorry, buddy, I can't rate your Mog right now. As much as I would love to. If one of my mods wants to refund him some points, I can definitely not refund rate your Mog right now. Yeah, okay. We got all of the Posi Vibers in the chat right here. We got Chopped, we got External, we got Super, we got Fox Seals, we got Easy Game. Is the rest of the series happening tonight? Yes. Toads Fost, you're in luck, buddy. All of this is happening today. This stream, I promise you, will not end unless I get like hit by lightning or something. It's always a possibility. This stream will not end until we know who the Gfuel Guardian RBG World Champion is. Team Posi Vibes. Sorry, I had a little something stuck in my throat there. Yes, this stream will not end until we know who the world champion is. They're going to do 80 to the nearest Gfuel store. Hey, Gfuel is available at most retailers, right? I'm talking Circle K, I'm talking Walmart, I'm talking any kind of QT, right? Anything near you, big gas stations as well. Target, I think, has Gfuel as well. So if you're looking for it, you can find it. Okay, so, boys, what do we think? What do we think? The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force just lost on Warsong Gulch. Where map did they go to? Oh. I was expecting a Gilneas. I was expecting something that played to their team fight, but they're going to immediately go to Twin Peaks. Interesting. Interesting choice. The next stretch goal? What's the next stretch goal? I don't know what the stretch goal is, Garasar. Fill me in, buddy. Fill me in. Me and my chat. We want to know. We want to know what this next stretch goal is. Is it, do I need to stretch? Or are we trying to get money for the Red Cross? Are you trying to tell everybody to stretch? Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. Okay, boys. Stretch goal. Okay. Okay, we're good to go. Okay, this would be game 3 anyway. This is game 2, Green Castle. This is game 2. So this series, the first game was Warsong Gulch, and then the loser of that was Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. The second game, because they lost the first game, they get to choose the map. They chose this map. Let's take a look at the teams. In the first, whoever the cameraman is needs to press Shift M. Garasar, he has the mini map up. Whoever the cameraman is needs to press Shift M. Okay, boys. We've got the end of our hype train right here, unless we have any conductors trying to save the hype train. If not, doesn't matter, because we got some hype coming down right here. We put the map on purpose. Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay, boys. Well, the map doesn't have, like, anybody on it right now, Garasar. That's, my thought. I don't see any icons or anything. Well, anyway, that's the admins. They'll figure that out for sure. JJ got pulled out by Fancy. JJ got pulled out by Fancy. Or somehow. This Guardian Druid. Oh my gosh, that is so bad for JJ Don't Play. Pluto is going uncontested across the map, but JJ is just out of stealth. Damn, super. Okay, well we have some Saviors in the chat, keeping the hype train alive. Let's go. Appreciate the love, buddy. Pluto grabbing the flag. It looks like JJ has not grabbed it yet. Pluto doing his best to stay alive. JJ hasn't even grabbed it. He's already at 50% health. Weed Tyler, Nick the Rogue, everybody doing their part to keep their team in it. JJ Don't Play is about to pick up the flag, but it looks like Pluto is almost like halfway across the map right now. Pluto's about halfway across the map right now, and JJ Don't Play is just now coming out of... He's just now coming out, but Pluto does have Zuba. Let's see. So Pluto should have King Shane. Yeah, right there. King Shane and Zuba playing defense for him. He is going to be A-okay. It looks like he's got his healers. He's got his defense. Axton is doing his best job. So if you guys are wondering, one more time. Yes, please, about the stretch goal. I'm sorry. Garasar, I didn't read it. I'm sorry. There's chat scrolled a little too fast. So getting on the FC right now. Let me talk you guys through this. If you guys haven't, if you guys don't understand what I'm talking about, the reason they knew both teams knew they probably were not going to get a kill on the Guardian Druid in the flag room when he picked up. The whole point of opening on the Guardian Druid right after he picks up is you want to get Incarn. Because both of these Druids are probably going to be playing that Sleeper Lego, and they're going to have Incarnation, which when it's on a Guardian Druid makes it so you cannot be CC'd for 30 seconds. If you can save that until you're halfway across the map, you 100% get through, just like Pluto did. But if you look at JJ Don't Play right now, he is in trouble before he's even in his own flag room, and he doesn't have Incarn because he had to use Incarn to get out of the flag room. The 92 Dream Team is at a slight advantage right now because they are opening on JJ Don't Play, and he does not have Incarn. Fancy with the big hunt from nowhere drops JJ Don't Play down low, but his healers are doing a great job. How long can they keep it up, though? Angry Cuban is looking more and more taxed on mana for sure. Look, Spanx landing the Convoke instantly gets caught. The big Fleshcraft on JJ Don't Play, but the shield just gets instantly deleted. Oh, and one of the healers, the Mistweaver, goes down. The Mistweaver goes down. That's their offensive healer. Pluto, the arena team, their offense is really struggling right now. Their offensive healer went down. Max is in so much trouble right now. Millie Rock is taking a lot of damage. He gets kicked on that. Pluto, 50% health, but he's going to just elect to kite this out. Oh, Drizzy. Drizzy's about to connect. Drizzy and Axis connect. His healers are all on the other side. Pluto is kiting away from his team that would save him right now. Yes, he had to kite back. Pluto with a very heads-up play. He saw the flag dropping. He saw his health going to 0 because Drizzy, and he had to kite back to his team. Now Axton lands the big feral rake, and JJ Don't Play. They get the... Are they going to get the cap? Cameraman, get to JJ. Get to JJ. Zuba. Wait, no. Zuba has the flag. Zuba has the flag. Is Zuba stay alive? Do they save him? Zuba is the flag carrier right now. We got a warrior flag carrier right now. Drizzy coming in hot. Zuba maybe goes down here. JJ, does he get the cap? Does he get the cap? They haven't returned the flag yet. King Shane picked it up. King Shane picked it up. They are doing everything they can. Do they get the swap with Pluto? They do. They got it back to Pluto. They got it back to Pluto. JJ dropped down because he thought he was going to get the cap, but they managed to stay alive long enough to save the day and get the flag back to Pluto. What a heads-up play by the 92 Dream Team. Okay, we got healers going down on the side of the 92 Dream Team. Pluto, That was their offensive healer, I believe, which means JJ Don't Play is going to probably be A-OK on defense right there. However, I cannot say the same for Spanx V. Spanx V is getting opened on by Swifty and Nick the Rogue. That's two rogues you do. That's two DPS that you do not. Oh, is he going to die to the fall damage? No, he flaps. Of course he will. He may die to bleak damage right now. Nick the Rogue. Oh, Nick gets him. Nick kills him right here. Spanx, why did you turn around, buddy? You knew the Rogue was right there. Maybe a misplay by Spanx right there to go back into the Rogue and just get destroyed. Pluto, however, Pluto has so many people on top of him. Drizzy is teeing off, but he gets dropped. He gets dropped defensively. They're playing this exactly how they need to. Drizzy cannot destroy Pluto right now, the Windwalker, but the Rogue can. The Rogue can. Axton can. Does he get the big break? Does Pluto go down? Pluto is at 20% health, 40% health, 60% health. Axton doing everything he can. Looks like he pops that. I can't tell if he's Necro, but I want to say he is. Axton going down here. Maybe. Do they save him? Yes, Pluto stays alive. With an incredible defensive effort by the 92 Dream Team, they brought everybody back. They brought Fancy back. They brought their entire team back to play defense to wipe this arena team. Pluto with a combination of kiting and tanking, right? So you remember when we were looking at the Posi Vibe game earlier, Posi Vibe versus the 92 Dream Team, and the Posi Vibe team. Oh, Pluto's DC'd! Pluto DC'd with the flag! Pluto DC'd and dropped the flag. Oh no, this is disaster for the 92 Dream Team. Oh, but they get it back to Pluto. Get it back to Pluto. Nope. Nope. He is A-OK. He logs back in. Wow, I can't. That's a good thing. A good thing that didn't happen in the T5. JJ goes down. Does Pluto get this cap? Does Pluto get the cap? No. Angry Cuban. Angry Cuban dies. Do they get the return? 92 Dream Team get the first point. 92 Dream Team. Pluto somehow battles through connection issues, battles through multiple enemies on top of him, and gets the cap. Didn't Rhino lose because of a DC? Yes, they did. I don't know that they lost because of it, but it didn't help them, if that makes sense. So Spanx V flapping across the field right now, and this is very scary. Pluto is not even halfway across the field, and Spanx is running. Or sorry, JJ Don't Play he's near their Zerker hut, it looks like. So Spanx got his team a lot of distance right there. Drizzy taking out King Shane in the 1v1. King Shane, you may be a great warlock, but you are no match for Drizzy in the 1v1, my friend. Drizzy is a Windwalker, and I don't know anybody in all of WoW that would want to fight that 1v1 right there. I would turn around and run. Drizzy is not somebody you want to sit there and change blows with. And Shane learned that the hard way because he's in the graveyard right now. Pluto getting bombed, but the dome. Dora Shadows with the very heads-up play by the healer to drop the dome on top of the smoke bomb right there. Pluto took very minimal damage because of that clutched dome that was dropped by Dora Shadows. But that is a vital cooldown that they will not have available now. So maybe they have sack, but they will not have dome. They probably still have pain sup available as well. What's with the stutter? What stutter? Oh, that. Maybe I need to restart the stream. Let me try that. And it could just be like the thing lagging right now. But I think just every now and then it needs refreshed. Unless you're talking about my stuttering, which I can't help that. I'm trying to do my best as an announcer here, but I am hyped. I've drank a lot of Gfuel today, and Fancy dropping that darkness, being able to stay alive. Those the healers on this side. Blake XO doing a good job healing Fancy, but doing a bad job healing himself. He gets globaled, and 92 Dream Team are out one offensive healer right now. 92 Dream Team doing everything they can, but their offense is not looking good. Note is about to die. Fancy's at half health, no offensive healer. Spanx V looks like he has to run for his life. Anti-Camel Task Force may have a chance. Drizzy's coming on offense. Note getting soloed by this rogue in the middle. Meanwhile, you've got both teams setting up their offense. Can this rogue take out Note? Nick the Rogue getting opened on by Fancy and Note and Blake XO. Nick the Rogue, if I do recall, is going to be... Wait. I thought he died. How did he not die there? Oh, I think he got a Vanish. I think he got a Vanish. Vanish re-stealth and then got healed. That's the only explanation I have. I thought he died there. JJ don't play, taking a ton of damage. Fancy's connecting. It looks like Nick the Rogue is doing his best to peel. Fancy's trying to connect. Note is trying to connect. Spanx V is pumping Star Surges. But at the same time, JJ is doing a great job kiting. This is Jamili we're talking about. This is AWC competitor, BlizzCon competitor. This man has been through the ringer. When the going gets tough, JJ definitely don't play. He's not going to panic, press his trinket. He's not going to panic. He's calm, cool, and collective. He knows he's got Angry Cuban X in his corner. He's got Bloomy. He's got a defensive team solid as a rock. Meanwhile, you got Pluto at 50% health, trying to stay alive. PvP Pally maybe has to trade out that ultimate sacrifice. Pluto might go down. Pluto gets windwalkered by Drizzy, and JJ don't play, going for the cap. Are they going to get it? Note picks it up. Do they get it? And the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force take the flag cap. And this is a ball game, boys. This is a ball game. We have got 7 minutes left. And the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force are taking the driver's seat right now. Axton. Okay, this is where a lot of people falter when they do manage to get the cap, and I've noticed this. When somebody gets the cap on the 92 Dream Team, they take forever to get the flag again. They take forever to get the flag again, and the 92 Dream Team almost get the fast cap of Spanx, but they're learning. Look at this, they're learning. They killed Spanx. Spanx did not have a chance to pick up that flag after the cap was done. And because of that, JJ don't play is halfway across the map before Pluto has even picked up the flag. Meaning everybody is going to converge on Pluto. Everybody is going to be within striking distance of Pluto. Winners finals have not happened yet, no Gandhi. Winners finals are Team Posi Vibes versus Team Camel. And that's coming up probably after this, I think. After like this or one more game, and then after that. Meanwhile, you've got Pluto getting sapped. JJ don't play. You got tank on tank violence here. JJ don't play, not even playing safely. He is doing everything he can. He gets that rake damage onto Pluto. He says, nope, I'm coming for you. I don't care if I have the flag. We're team fighting. That's a very bold strategy by JJ right there. I'd say that sends a statement. It says they are A-okay with the team fight, and they will fight you straight up. Pluto, however, elects to run as fast as he can away to try to get to his side. Weed Tyler trying to get the stealth. Spanx V opening onto JJ don't play. Where's his healers? Jamili, where are your healers? Spanx and Weed Tyler opening on you. Where is your team? Meanwhile, Pluto in midfield gets gripped around. You got Zuba peeling. You've got Dora Shadows healing. But Drizzy, like that unstoppable force. Millie Rock getting off some huge Star Surges. But it's not going to be enough. Pluto gets healed up to full. Blake XO doing everything he can. That's an RBG Mistweaver right there. And I'll tell you what, there's not very many RBG Mistweavers that come better than Blake XO. If anybody's going to be able to keep Pluto alive, it might be him. At the same time, you got the arena team wiping. Millie Rock goes down. Axton is on his last leg. Drizzy trying to desperately get away to get the reset, popping those Vivifies. Axton somehow manages to stay alive. Okay, Axton. I thought he was dead there, but looks like him and Drizzy are doing their best. Look, on offense, oh, that's bad for the arena team. On offense, when you are wiping and you know for a fact you will not get the kill, you need to get out, you need to get a reset. The more people that are alive on the enemy side of the team on offense, the better your chances are. But now JJ is in trouble. JJ has got the wrath of the 92 Dream Team coming in on him right now, and he has got to count on his defense because his offense needs time. He has got to count on his defense because his offense needs time. They just came out of the graveyard. They are running full speed at Pluto right now, but it's not as fast as Fancy's running at JJ right now. Fancy is coming with a vengeance. Note, Drizzy, Axton, Millirock all exchanging some cooldowns here, seeing if anybody can pick up a cheeky kill. Blake XO looks like he's getting targeted a little bit. He's playing that Necro Mistweaver. It looks like it's going to do him some good there. Fancy doing his best to stay alive against Drizzy. Drizzy electing to try to get away, pop onto King Shane. Interesting. We've got a bunch of exchanges going. Oh, somebody just got globaled. Spanx V. Oh my gosh, Spanx V got too greedy. The arena team, they found him in stealth. Spanx V was prowling in stealth around for the offense, and that's going to put 92 Dream Team on the back foot on their offense. They don't have Spanx. That's a Convoke that's not going to go off onto JJ Don't Play. And that's a very, very big misplay by Spanx right there. You cannot get pulled out. He just gets instantly globaled by Swifty. Pluto taking some damage. We know his kiting pattern. He gets bombed, but he's going to keep kiting in this direction for a couple more seconds, and then he's going to possibly go back towards the room. Yep, so they have practiced this. Pluto is also calm, cool, and collective, doing everything he can to stay alive. He knows his kiting pattern. He knows the direction he's going to go. He's going to stick with it. He's going to trust his team. He's going to trust his training, and he's going to hope that his team keeps him alive. Pluto still at about 50% here. They are having a hard time keeping him alive. But there is the knock onto Max and Durko. He gets the step back, but Pluto, Axton is unrelenting. Axton, the only DPS right now. Well, Axton and Millirock. Oh, they get the knock on Dora. He can't heal. He's out of line. Pluto could go down. And it looks like Axton getting the bubble. He could go down. Pluto could go down right here. Axton takes him out. JJ Don't Play. They got the return. JJ Don't Play. They're peeling. They're trying to pick up. Note is running, but they insta-give him. JJ Don't Play trying to get ahead of Spanx. Spanx actually manages to pick up the flag, but the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force manage with 1 minute left in the game. Less than 1 minute left in the game to get up 2-0. And we're going to a game 3, boys. We're going to a game 3. Oh my gosh. This could have been their strategy from the beginning. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. They chose Twin Peaks because they're going to have to play Twin Peaks no matter what. Because if they choose another map, whatever map they choose, Gilneas, and they win, then the 92 Dream Team was going to come right back to Twin Peaks to try to get their dub. But, 92 Dream Team is upset. They're leaving the game. The game's not even over, and they're leaving. The arena team is in their heads, boys. The arena team is in their heads. The 92 Dream Team is going to need to rally. Their spirit is broken. The mental game is just as important as the actual game right here. And the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, they're in their heads. Spanx, Ty, Shane. Their spirit. Can they rally? Is the question. Can they rally and come back? Let's take another look at these brackets really quick. Wait, got a confirmation the stretch goal is Gfuel added a stretch goal. So if we hit 3,500 funds on the Matcherino page, 50 more donated to the Red Cross, we'll have our next RBG tournament in winter. So what he's saying is $350 more dollars. Guys, we're at 1141. If we get $350 more dollars that is donated between now and the end of the tournament, Gfuel will commit to holding another RBG tournament in this winter. Could be 2 months from now, could be 3 months from now, but Gfuel will commit to having another tournament. So, guys, I know you guys have been great so far. We're at 1141 to give into American Red Cross right now. We are about $350 more away from having another RBG tournament. Now, the first RBG tournament, legendary. This RBG tournament, even more legendary. I'm thinking we hold another one, even more legendary. But guys, it's all up to you. It's all up to everybody. It's all up to the viewers. Whether you guys plan to have anything else that you can spare. $350 is a lot. Maybe $5, maybe $2, maybe $1 if you can spare it. I know that is our goal, and if we can hit that, everybody will be happy. And if not, everybody will still be happy because we're having an amazing tournament right now. Easy game. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Yo, let's get some exclamation point squad in the chat, boys. This is my streaming partner who won. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force won that specific game. We are on a game 3. We are on a game 3. Boys, you got the squad. Magnus, sorry. Fuck, my voice. Easy Game L, CAC22, and Kid Chaos are all part of Team Posi Vibes, and they are streaming their POVs. If you guys want, there's no comms on theirs, but if you want, have their, if you are able to support the Posi Vibers, maybe you can open up another tab. Maybe you can have your tablet, your laptop, your phone, your grandma's phone, your dog's phone, right? Anything you can have open that's supporting the Posi Vibers, Easy Game L, CAC22, Kid Chaos. Throw them the follow. Make sure you have their view up on a side thing if you can. What class are each of them playing? Easy Game L is playing Boomy. Easy Game L is playing the Boomy. CAC22 is Simon the DH playing that Demon Hunter. And Kid Chaos is on that Warrior. So you have Kid Chaos playing the defense for Team Posi Vibes on the Warrior. And you have Easy Game and CAC playing offense. So if you guys want to check it out, feel free. Dogs be lurking. They be lurking, man. Hey, don't count out the viewership coming from Fido over there. Okay, boys. One last look at the bracket here. If the 92 Dream Team take an L, they're out of the tournament. They're out of the tournament. No more Shane, no more Weed Tie, no more Spanx. Get them out of here. You can't go. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. If the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, if they lose, they're out too. They're out too. If they want a chance at even being in the same game as Camel, they have got to win this game right now. They made their entire team with the sole purpose of taking down Camel. You can see it right in their name. If they want a chance of even being in the same RBG, they've got to win this next game. It's 1-1, tied up in the series. The winner of this will advance to the losers finals to play the loser of Team Posi Vibes versus Team Camel. Whew. Boys. Need some more Gfuel. Actually. Boys. I don't know if you just saw. $100 more were donated towards the American Red Cross. $1,241. We are $250 away from our goal. $250 away from holding another RBG tournament sometime this winter. Boys, I'm going to be honest with you. I've drank a lot of Gfuel right now, and I've got to use the restroom. So, give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. Be literally 2 seconds. Okay, boys. We're back. Sorry about that. As much as I want to be here 24/7 for you guys, as much as I want to make sure we get uninterrupted commentary, I am human, and I have bodily functions. So let's take a look and let's analyze. We are on Game 3 of the lower bracket semifinals. What are these teams going to play? So we know the 92 Dream Team. We know this is their map. They beat Team Posi Vibes. They beat Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force on this map. This is their map. They own Temple of Katmagoo. They have got Pluto, Spanx, and Walk of Shame. You know they run in that triple boomy, but Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, they came to play. They're not trying to lose. They do not want to step out of this tournament just yet. So, JJ Don't Play, Millie Rock, and Axton are all here to play. Triple Boomy versus Triple Boomy. Very interesting. Personally, they're running double Rogue and Triple Boomy. I would have brought in Neighbors. I would have dropped one of the Rogues, personally. I would have dropped one of the Rogues and brought Neighbors in to run double Windwalker, because they really destroy the team fight with double Windwalker. And this was the comp that they lost with. Oh no, it's Axton on the Feral. Sorry about that. Okay, boys. Let's find out who is going to advance and who's going home empty-handed. Who's going home with 4th place. Yo, Dirty Mike with another $100 to the Red Cross. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. I think that puts us at almost $100 out from our goal. But I'll have to check. I don't see anything. I don't see the number updating. We got some Convokes coming out. We have got Pluto with the flag. We've got JJ and Millie Rock also with the flag on their side. Spanx is getting chunked right now. He goes down in the opening team fight. That is very bad for 92 Dream Team. They are on the defensive. And the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, they smell blood. They smell blood in the water. They come in. I'm not missing the games? Yeah, you're here. They smell blood in the water, and they are pouncing. They are running. Pluto is doing his best to stay in the back of the team fight. JJ Don't Play, Millie Rock, they are throwing out Star Surges. They are going to have their damage buff because of that orb. It looks like Note is popping off. Take a look at the ret. Keep your eyes on the ret right now. Note is popping that wings, and he is going to be trying to do some damage right now. He's going to be chunking. Got to get over there. Cameraman, the big hunt from Fancy. The big hunt to one-shot Millie Rock. See, that's why you bring a DH on Temple of Katmagoo, because the hunt is dangerous if you know how to use it. If you know how to use it, the big hunt takes down Millie Rock. So, we have the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force still in the driver's seat. They have had 2 orbs this entire time, and they are about 100, a little less than 100 points above the 92 Dream Team, but it is still we're 2 minutes in. It's very early. This is anybody's game. Axton and JJ doing their best to kite. They're trying to stay alive. Everybody's running right by this green orb right now. I want to see who's going to pick it up. It's going to be Walk of Shane. It's going to be 2 orbs to 2 orbs right now. And we're going to see JJ Don't Play maybe going down. Axton doing his best to kite. Also, a Boomy is down. It looks like 2 players down for the 92 Dream Team, as they may be getting kills on the enemy orb carriers. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force are also trading out some kills as well. This is still an even ball game. The arena team are managing to widen the gap. They are a little over 100 points ahead right now, but at the same time, this is still anybody's game, boys. We're 3 minutes in. No team has fully wiped right now. Keep an eye on that. So if any team fully wipes, that is when things are going to cascade out of control. Right now, you're getting just 1 and 2 deaths of people who have the orbs. If any team fully wipes, that's when things are going to cascade out of control. At the current moment, you have the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force that have 3 orbs. They are gapping this team. They are almost 200 points They're trying to kite. They're doing everything they can. They have Millie Rock, Axton, and JJ running for their lives right now. Spanx is trying to take them, kind of hunt them down, but actually the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, they managed to get a kill on Note. That's very bad for the 92 Dream Team. When you're chasing down an enemy team trying to kill their orb carriers, you do not want somebody overextending and dying. Note maybe misplaying right there. Looks like he got an instant res, maybe a small res time or something like that. Walk of Shane's still the only one with orb carriers, but you guys see how slow he is? You see how big he is on that boomy? Right? Walk of Shane is building up stacks right now, as are all 3 druids on the side of the Camel Task Force, which is why during this next team fight, you're going to see deaths left and right. Fancy is 1 hunt away from killing somebody. 1 hunt is all it takes. Yep. Right there, you've got 1 player from the Anti-Camel Task Force immediately going down. You've got Millie Rock about to die. JJ don't play, half health. Andrew CEO gets chunked. So you've got 4 players dead on the side of the Rhino team. You've got 1 player dead on the side of the 92 Dream Team. But the important part is the 1 player who was dead on 92 Dream Team was their orb carrier. They pushed in. They were so intent on killing enemy orb carriers, they could not keep their own orb carrier alive. That might come back to bite them, because right now they've got 2 orbs, but they have to be able to get 3 orbs here if they want to have a chance. I know the Anti-Camel Task Force is going to be doing everything they can to pick orbs as fast as they can. If they can get their boomies to grab some orbs right now, especially this green one, they put themselves in a position to keep their lead. The 92 Dream Team is shortening their lead. We've got, from the Alliance side, or the Anti-Camel Task Force, they're about 100 points ahead still, but that gap is shortening by the second. Oh, we've got the big hunt coming in onto Millie Rock, but he trays out that pain suppression and he is going to be A-OK. Meanwhile, Spanx is not going to be A-OK. He has got Andrew CEO teeing off. He is trying to keep himself alive. Millie Rock is throwing them Star Surges. You've got Drizzy about to do Drizzy things. Oh my gosh, that damage. What can you do? What can you do against that Windwalker damage? I don't think there's an answer. You just got to run. Meanwhile, you've got Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, who have managed to 3-0. They have 3 orbs, while the 92 Dream Team is stuck with 0 orbs. They keep dying, and they are getting wiped. The Anti-Camel Task Force is in the driver's seat. Although, 92 Dream Team, this is not unfamiliar territory, boys. Might I remind you, both times that they have played on this map, they were behind. They were behind in the beginning. They were behind by hundreds of points, and they every time managed to come back at the end and win. So, you see 92 Dream Team down about a little less than 300 points right now. Cannot count them out. You cannot count them out. Team Posi Vibes counted them out. And what happened? They came back, and they were able to squeak out the win under their noses. So, if Anti-Camel Task Force wants to secure this series, they have to keep the gas pedal on. They cannot let off at all. You give 92 Dream Team an inch, they're going to take a mile. This is their map. They chose it for a reason. You give them anything, they will rally. But, on the flip side of that coin, the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force is doing an amazing job of not wiping the entire enemy team, but if you look, they've got 2 healers dead. They are splitting the team. This is exactly how you cascade out of control. This is exactly what you do. They've got 3 orbs, and Spanx just died at the worst possible moment right there. So now their 2 healers are alive, but they're still down 9-10, and the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force are 400 points ahead. This may be an insurmountable gap right here. They are running. They are trying to do everything they can. Axton, JJ, and Millie Rock are all very close to being one shot. What just happened? Note! Note just got deleted. His health didn't even go down. He just went 100% health to 0. Note just got hit with a star surge so hard it put him back to BFA. The man is farming. The man is farming dailies in mop right now. I don't know what happened. Jesus. Now, on the flip side of this coin, you've got the 3 boomies that all had the orbs for the anti-Camel task force. They're all dead. They got taken out. The stacks got way too high. But no one else has gone down on the side of the anti-Camel task force, and Millie Rock is back alive. So, 92 Dream Team, they've got to put the gas pedal to the floor here. If they want to win this, they've got to put the gas pedal to the floor. They've got some kills, and they have to keep getting kills. Millie Rock just dies, immediately comes back and pick a flag. You cannot let him do that. You cannot let him do that. Okay, so the 92 Dream Team is doing what they need to do. They've got 3 orbs, and they are landing kills on the anti-Camel task force. Right? This is their moment. Watch. This may as well be one of the most important team fights in the entire game right here. If 92 Dream Team wipe right here, that could be it. The game could be over. Blake XO is going down. Note is down. Oh, they have got a kite for their lives. These 3 boomies are doing a good job staying alive. They're now close the gap over 100 points, but they are still 300 points behind right now. They cannot be going down. This is disaster for the 92 Dream Team. This is their map. This is where they're supposed to shine. This is where they don't take any prisoners. But right now, the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, they're showing up to play. 1,000 to 658. I don't know. This may be an insurmountable odds. We've seen them come back from 100-point deficits before, but I don't know if they're able to come back from this one here, boys. It really looks like the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force are going to run away with this victory. Because every second that the 92 Dream Team do not push in, every second that they're spent in the graveyard, every second right now is another second closer to this team winning. They've got 2 orbs. They are ticking away. They are almost towards victory. Now, Posi Vibes got 1,100 points versus 800 points, and that was enough of a lead for them to relax. Let's see if the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force take their foot off the gas and relax, because it looks like they're not doing that. It looks like they are putting their gas pedal to the floor. They have blood in the water. You think they were gas pedal to the floor before. They are going right now. They've got 2 orbs, and they are getting kills. Oh my gosh. The 92 Dream Team, this is disaster. They have no orbs. The Camel Task Force has 3, and they're just dying. This is disaster for the 92 Dream Team. This is the end of their tournament run as we know it. Whoever wins this game goes on to play in the tournament. Whoever loses this game goes home. Okay, so the 92 Dream Team showing signs of life. They're getting a kill right now on the Warrior. Both Druids are dead. They are picking up flags. Banks and Walk of Shane are able to come back. This could be it. This could be their comeback. Don't count out the 92 Dream Team. They've said it before. They'll say it again. Temple of Katmagoo is their map, and if you let off the gas, they will punish you for it. Maxwell taking a little bit of damage here. Anti-Camel Task Force, 10 players alive. 10 players alive for the 92 Dream Team. This could be the team fight that decides the match. Looks like 1 player going to go down on the side of the Anti-Camel Task Force. That's going to be one of the orb carriers. 2 orb carriers go down. 92 Dream Team, they've got 3 orbs. They've got 3 orbs. Anti-Camel Task Force, they're at 1250 though. They need 250 more points. 250 more points. Can they do it? They're 400 points ahead of the 92 Dream Team, but the 92 Dream Team are putting them in the graveyard. They've only got 1 orb right now. It's not going to be enough. They're going to need to get some kills. Oh, this is gonna come down to the wire, boys. This is gonna come down to the wire. The 92 Dream Team is managing to close the gap, but is it gonna be too little, too late? I think it might be. I think the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force are just too far ahead in this battleground, and the 92 Dream Team just cannot overcome that deficit. Oh, and the 92 Dream Team, this is disaster for them. Note going down. 3-4 players in the graveyard. This is their moment that they're supposed to be on top getting kills, and instead they're getting put in the graveyard. I think that's going to be it. It looks like this is GG's for the 92 Dream Team, and the team that everybody thought was going to make it to the finals. The team that everybody said was going to be against Camel in the final matchup don't even make it to third. They don't even get third. Yep. Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force come from behind victory, keeping themselves in this tournament. That's a force to be reckoned with right there. They just beat the 92 Dream Team on Cot Magoo. No one has beat Cot Magoo 92 Dream Team yet. That's a force to be reckoned with. That's a rally right there. They rallied, they came back, they said, we are not giving up, we are going to push, and we are going to get the dub. They made a team specifically designed to beat Camel, and they're going to do everything they can to make it to the final matchup to try to go for Camel. But there are two teams still in the bracket that might have something else to say about that. You've got Team Posi Vibe and you got Team Camel. Let's go take a look at the bracket. I'm getting hyped because as of right now, the next game is Team Posi Vibe versus Team Camel. You've got the odds-on favorite versus the odds-on underdog. And Team Posi Vibes, they're looking strong. They're looking strong. They have not dropped a game they have not dropped a series whatsoever. They were able to get a bye in the first round, and then were able to take down the 92 Dream Team in the second round. And now this is where they need to prove themselves. This is where they need to prove their salt. I don't know what to say, boys. I'm excited. I'm excited. This is going to be the most epic matchup in all of RBG history right here. You've got the best that Team Camel can gather versus the best that Team Posi Vibes can gather. Okay, predictions. Super, if you're in the chat, the predictions, go to the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. Whew. Need another mod to close it? I can do it. I can do it. Choose outcome. There we go. Camel team gonna sweep it? I don't know. I don't know. We've got the upper bracket finals. We've got Team Posi Vibes versus Team Camel. Upper bracket finals. When Camel team plays, next. Camel's team is playing next, boys. Oh. Boys, can I draw your attention to this number up top? 1391. 1391. We have had over $250 since the last time we pointed it out donated towards the Red Cross. Guys, the stretch goal that was made for the next tournament is $350. We are less than $100 away from the goal set by Gfuel. If we reach this goal, they have committed to running another tournament this winter. They have committed to running another tournament this winter. So, guys, if you are able to give, we would appreciate it. The Red Cross would appreciate it. It goes to save lives. If not, don't even worry about it. We're just happy that you're here. Camel's team getting dusted. Interesting. Juice Boys. Okay, we've got some mixed opinions in the chat here. Guys, let me know. I want to know, who are we rooting for here? Do we have a Team Posi Vibes? Do we have a Camel? Or do I play to be a commentator for the next tourney? You got to talk to Rhino. Grant from Rhino. Garrisar. These are 2 tournament admins, and these are ones helping to make this thing happen. And so if they were not here, this would not be able to happen. So big shout out to Grant and Garrisar for making this tournament happen. This is the Super Bowl of RBGs. This is the AWC of RBGs. You may have arena players playing 3v3 on whatever contests they're doing, whether it's AWC, GCD TV, the Death Bowl. But as far as RBGs go, this is it. This is it. This is the only monetarily sponsored RBG video or RBG tournament. So this is the Super Bowl, and right here you've got the 2 winners facing off in the final. Team Camel, Team Posi Vibes. Let's go through the roster here. This is the first time they are meeting in this tournament. Buff Mistweavers, Dingle, J-Lo, running that double Disc Priest Mistweaver. I Love My Dog XO, aka Ray, going to be playing that Guardian Druid versus with Camelita, Control D, Emmett Lal, Magnus, Onyx Terra, and Rebsy. Again, if you guys don't know, Control D and Onyx Terra is going to be Nesper and Pillow, if you know who that is. Team Posi Vibes are going to show up with the Resto Druid healer, Gillisel, one of the highest rated and considered to be the best Resto Druid in all of North America. Not Rylan, Zerb, aka Briggsy, Kapala, the Iron Man Kapala, Chowman, Easy Game, Kid Chaos, Dean on the Warlock named Kill, Ronka, and Simon the DH. Boys, we did it. We did it. 1501. The stretch goal has been reached. The stretch goal has been reached. $1,501 to the Red Cross throughout this entire tournament. Legendary. Absolutely legendary. We can sit here, we can play RBGs all day, but at the end, we are benefiting people, and that's amazing, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, Creepin, rocking his Team Posi Vibes, and this is it. You got Rebsy, and you got Simon the DH. Who is going to get the enemy FC out? You've got I Love My Dog XO, who's kind of sticking towards the side here, trying to stay away from the Demon Hunter. And you've got Kapala, who looks like he's going to make it across without... He looks like he's going to make it across without any opposition. Looks like we don't have much team fighting going on. Chowman's taking a little bit of damage, but we just went right into the offense and defense side of things without any FCs. That's interesting. This is top-level gameplay, boys. Top-level gameplay. Both these teams are chess moves. They are 10 moves ahead. They are 12 moves ahead. They are trying to figure everything out. You've got Kapala being escorted by Gilly and by Kid Chaos. Ooh, this could be great for Posi Vibes if Kapala does not have to use Incarn in the flag room right there. This is going to be great for Team Posi Vibes. I Love My Dog XO looks like he picked up the flag as well. He's taking a little bit of damage. I don't know if he uses Incarn or not. It looks like he has to. I've tried to check his buffs. Looks like he maybe hasn't pressed Incarn yet. But he is definitely under assault right now. I Love My Dog XO under a lot more pressure than Kapala is. Simon the DH doing everything he can. Onyx Terra, the rogue, trying to peel. But it looks like Simon is going right for the rogue. I Love My Dog XO. He's at 50% health. There's the hunt coming in. Ray is in trouble. Ray is in trouble. There's the bomb. Ray is at 20% health. Ray is in trouble right now. Team Posi Vibes are in the driver's seat. Ray is doing everything he can. He's still at 40% health. He's still at 20% health. He has to use that Incarn 100% here. But Kapala, I think Kapala got across without having to use Incarn. That advantage Team Posi Vibes right now. Kid Chaos. Simon the DH and Kid Chaos are going to open onto I Love My Dog XO, and he has no healers near him. He has no healers. I Love My Dog XO is definitely in trouble right now, but so is Emmett. So is Emmett Law and Kapala. Kapala getting opened on by Revsy. Getting opened on by Emmett. Kapala is in trouble right now. Camel is doing everything he can. But it looks like we've got some deaths. The first deaths of this RBG coming out on the side of Team Camel. Two deaths. Team Camel is on the back foot. Team Camel is on the back foot. The Titans are scared. The Titans are scared, boys. The odds-on favorite is not in the driver's seat right here. Team Posi Vibes is in the driver's seat. The underdogs are doing everything they can. They said, we're here to play. You can count us out all day, but at the end of the day, we're here to play, and we're going to prove you wrong. Simon the DH trying to stay alive right here. He's the offensive team is really, really struggling here a little bit. Oh, the big hunt! The big hunt! Simon solos Ray! Simon solos Ray! Team Posi Vibes gets the first victory! Oh my gosh! The big hunt by Simon the DH, proving why he is the #1 DH in the world. Simon the DH with the amazing play to put Team Posi Vibe in the lead. Revsy gonna go down here too. Team Camel is crumbling. Team Camel, they have got to pull it together. If they want to have a chance in this BG, they've got to pull it together. Kapala trying to get across. They are at Team Posi Vibe now at a little bit of a disadvantage because Dingle has the flag trying to run across the map. Unfortunately, Kapala, oh, they're going to get the swap here. Dingle and I Love My Dog XO, they're going to go ahead and get the swap. Kapala needs to get across. Is the mental broken? I don't know. We'll see. I Love My Dog XO getting opened on in mid, has to get gripped. There's the bomb coming out from Ronka. The trinket coming out. Wait, no, that's not trinket. I Love My Dog XO pressing that Incarn. No, he's not. He doesn't have Incarn. Kapala, he has got to get there. He's got to pick up the flag. He doesn't have anybody escorting him, though. Oh, the rogue is here. Kid Chaos. Kid Chaos coming in clutch, trying to save Kapala from this rogue right here. He uses that blind. Oh, this is trouble for Posi Vibes. This is big trouble for Posi Vibes. I Love My Dog XO is already in the flag room, and Kapala is not even out of their he's not even out of their base. Kapala has got to get across. Look, Camel getting soloed by Ray, or getting soloed by Dean. Camel, oh my gosh, he almost goes down. Dean, proving why you need a Warlock on Warsong Gulch. Dean is that big brain player. Everything he does is calculated. So we've got Kapala facing a lot of offense, trying to get across the map here. Looks like I Love My Dog XO is taking... Why is he at 50%? Cameraman, why is he at 50%? It looks like Simon the DH is in the graveyard, but I Love My Dog XO is still taking a lot of damage. It looks like they are going to have a good defense. Easy game. And Ronka opening on to Ray, but it looks like easy game. It looks like their Posi Vibes offense needs to regroup. Gilly doing a... Oh, are they going to kill the rogue? Are they going to kill the rogue here? Maybe. Easy game, throwing some big star surges, but it looks like defensively their healers are solid. Ronka taking a little bit of damage here. Gilly's going to do everything he can. Guys, Gilly is considered the best Resto Druid in the world. He is the highest rated Resto Druid in 3s, if I do recall. If anybody can keep this offense alive against Team Camel, it's going to be Gilly. You've got Control D getting opened on in the mid by Dean. Looks like he is going to be A-OK. Revsy coming in to save him. Camel coming into the fight as well. Camel's trying to open on Kapala. Camel opening on Kapala. Revsy trying to connect, but Revsy's at 50% health. He's going to get storm bolted. Kid Chaos opening onto Revsy. And you've got Kid Chaos right now just teeing off on Revsy. What's going on? Is he going to get... You've got Emmett and Rev on Kapala, but he is taking not too much damage. He's at 100% health. And Simon the DH with the big meta onto I Love My Dog XO. He's going to get knocked down. He is going to have to kite here. You've got big Star Surges coming out from Easy Game. You've got the defensive Rogue trying to stay alive. Whoever loses a body first is really going to be put on the back foot. This is a flag map, or this is a flag, this is a FC battle right now. Who lives? Is it going to be Simon? Is it going to be Revsy? Is it going to be Kapala? Or I Love My Dog XO? Looks like Ray did manage to get his trinket back, but he's all alone. He is all alone. If they can, if Simon the DH can turn around and connect onto I Love My Dog XO, he doesn't have a healer anywhere near him. We could get another 100-0 hunt. Revsy taking a lot of damage here. Kid Chaos, you do not want to mess with Kid Chaos. This is a pumper. But you got Convoke coming out from Camel. Gets a half Convoke out. Kapala taking a ton of damage. Kapala trying to stay alive. This team is scared. This team is doing everything they can. And the big grip. Revsy with the hunt. Kapala could go down right here. Kapala taking a ton of damage. That hunt kills him. And they take it. Can they get it? Kapala is down. Can Easy Game pick it? Easy Game, does he pick it? I Love My Dog XO manages to stay alive, but Simon the DH, he has the pick. They are still alive, but Kapala goes down. The unkillable Kapala is in the graveyard, and Simon goes down too. Do they get the return? Easy Game picking up the flag, trying to save his team. Posi Vibes is scrambling. Posi Vibes is scared. They're doing everything they can to stay alive. The big Convoke. Easy Game doesn't want to get out. He just wants to kill Ray. He just wants to kill Ray. If they get a cross kill here, they are in a really good position. If I Love My Dog XO goes down right here, this could be disaster for Team Camel. Wait, no! Ray went down! Ray went down! Ray went down! I Love My Dog XO is in the graveyard. He got one shot by Chowman. Chowman, the Ret legend. Chowman just popping off on a one-man terror mission to take out Ray. Oh, boys, I'm losing my voice. It's gone. It's gone. Oh my gosh, this is such an intense matchup. You've got Team Posi Vibes. You've got Team Camel. This is a nail biter. Kid Chaos getting saved by Rylan in the middle. You got Revsy and Simon, the DH, on top of each other. Who's going to take this? Who's a better DH? Revsy or Simon, the DH? I think that just got answered right there. Simon, the DH, takes out Revsy. That the DH gap is real. The DH gap is real, and Simon the DH managing to stay alive. He can get to offense right now. He can connect to the enemy FC. Kapala, on the other hand, he's going to be DH free for a little bit here. But Kapala is not out of the woods yet. Kapala is not out of the woods yet. He's Shadow? Shadow. I don't know what you guys are referring to. What kind of question is that? The question that just got answered in front of our face, Super. The question that just got answered for everybody to see. Oh my gosh. Ray, Team Camel on the back foot right here. I Love My Dog XO coming out, but this is going to be a meat grinder. You got 20 players. You've got 20 players all in the same fight. Who is going to take this team fight? Revsy taking a lot. Whoever loses bodies first are going to be put on the back foot. And it looks like Ronka goes down. Ronka the Rogue is going to go down. But you got Revsy taking a ton of damage. You've got Emmett taking damage. Camel is at 40% health. Kid Chaos doing everything he can. Camel may go down to Kid Chaos here. Kid Chaos is popping off. Kid Chaos and Chowman connect onto Camel and put him in the graveyard. And then he gets instant rest? What? I don't know if he lived, but I swear he was dead. Oh no, somehow he lived that. That's wow. Chalman and Kid Chaos connecting onto one target. That is scary right now. But we've got some offense and defense playing right now. Kapala has got Revsy on him, but he's got some people. Kid Chaos, Dean, and Chalman doing their best. Kid Chaos with the big fleshcraft to stay alive. Who is going to win? Who is going to win the exchange right here in front of the Posi Vibes tunnel? Dean doing everything he can to play defensively, but where is the offense? Where is the Posi Vibe offense? Simon the DH is in the graveyard. I haven't seen him alive in a minute. I hope he didn't DC. I don't know what's going on. Kid Chaos is taking a lot of damage right now. Kapala taking a lot of damage. Nope, Simon is up. Simon is up. No DCs. Revsy dropping that darkness. Kapala is shifting, but I think he gets stunned out of form. Kapala goes right back into that bear form. Getting stunned out of form is danger for an FC. If you get stunned out of form, you are immediately getting opened on. But it looks like the offensive healer, Dingle, for Team Camel may go down here. Nope, he doesn't go down, but he is out of mana. One of the rogues goes down for Team Camel. Camel himself looks like he's going down. Emmett goes down as well. Team Camel is wiping. Team Camel is wiping. Oh, Posi Vibes are in the driver's seat right now, 100%. Team Camel is in the graveyard, and everybody thought Team Camel was the odds-on favorite, but Team Posi Vibes is coming out swinging. Easy Game getting MC'd off. Very smart. Their team is choosing to go for the full reset here. They know they have time. We have 6 minutes. 6 minutes left in this BG, boys. 6 minutes left in this BG. Oh, stacks are going to be building. Stacks are going to be building. We got 6 minutes left in this BG. Camel, Team Camel is on the back foot. They have got to get a cap if they want a chance to win this BG. But Team Posi Vibes, they're taking a lot of damage. Is Easy Game going to go down? Is Easy Game going to go down? Easy Game goes down on offense. Chalman taking a lot of damage in the midfield. Simon the DH, Ronka, and Gilly, they have got to pull it out for their team. Ray does not have a trinket right now, and Simon the DH, just res, choosing to play a little bit of defense. I don't know. I don't know how this is going to go. Kapala is definitely in a good spot. He gets the Emerald Slumber, but the issue is Posi Vibe doesn't have an offense right now. Posi Vibes are playing defense. Who is going to kill Ray? You can't sit there and hold the enemy team. You can't just sit there and play defense for the entire game. But rest assured, I know the Posi Vibers, and I know they always have a plan, right? And so if you look, they're already right there on the offense. It just looks like Kapala is going to get opened on before Ray does. This could be scary for them. Kapala pressing that Convoke to heal. Do they get the port? Oh my gosh! Dean gets 4 port! He gets a quad port! The entire Camel offense just got ported out by Dean, buying Kapala valuable seconds of time. Oh my gosh, the defensive play by Dean is unmatched. Unmatched. You saw, oh my gosh, you saw Shane try to pull out the port, but nobody ports like Dean. Nobody ports like Dean, and oh my gosh, what a port to buy his tank. Valuable moments. And now, Easy Game coming in stealth, stalking. Can they kill Ray? Kapala's being opened on right now. Easy Game in the full kidney. I love my dog XO at 100% health. Simon the DH might die in this kidney. Gilly's got to keep him alive. Gilly is cheap. Simon goes down. Kapala at 50% health. Things are not looking good for Posi Vibes. Posi Vibes have got to live. Posi Vibes have got to do everything they can. Kapala's going down. Kapala goes down. Do they get the cap? Kapala goes down. Who's going to pick it? Who's going to pick it? I can't see. Rylan picks. Rylan picks. Wait, where's the offense? Revsy's right there. Rylan picks. Rylan's going to try to run it out. Rylan's going to try to run it out. Posi Vibes is in so much trouble. They're in so much trouble. Camel's coming in. Revs is in. Rylan has the flag. There's 3 minutes left in the BG. There's 3 minutes left. Rylan has to stay alive. Revsy, they have got to peel Revsy. They have Emmett. Rylan is going to go down here. 50% health. They have got to do something. Kapala has got to get to their FC. Rylan cannot hold this for long. Rylan is going down. The stacks, the shadow melts. It's not going to be enough. Rylan goes down. Do they get it? Do they get the cat? Wait. Do they get it? No. Simon the DH. Simon the DH. Cac picks it up. Cac gets it to Kapala. Kapala picks it up. Oh my god, he's going to go down though. Kapala taking so much damage, but they kill Emmett. They kill Emmett. Are they going to kill Rev? Oh my gosh, Simon the DH proving why you bring him in an RBG. The biggest pickup I've ever seen in my life. Kapala has to kite. Revsy goes down. Camel goes down. Oh my gosh, Dingle goes down. They've got 2 minutes left. Oh my gosh, the stacks have to be insurmountable. Insurmountable. 1 minute, 50 seconds left. I can't hold the excitement, boys. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Each team is going to have one more chance. One more chance. Can Posi Vibes hold the flag? Oh, he's going to have it's got to be 15, 16 stacks at this point. 15, 16 stacks. Who's going to connect? A minute 30. Does Simon make it? Does Revsy make it? Control D. This rogue Nesper going for the kill. Ooh, he gets the sap. He gets the sap. They know the rogue is in. They know the rogue is near. They know the rogue is near. Magnus is waiting in the ways. There's 1 minute left. Revsy coming in. Will Kapala stay alive? Keep your eye on Ray's health as well. 55 seconds left. It comes down to the final minute. It comes down to the final minute. You can do it, Posi Vibes. You can do it. Kapala is getting opened on. They knock the rogues. Ray goes down. Wait. Ray goes down. Ray goes down. Ray goes down. Kapala, does he get it? Does he get it? Posi Vibes gets the cap. Posi Vibes gets the cap. Posi Vibes gets the cap. 2-0. They win the game. Posi Vibes wins the game. They take the first game off of Camel. There's 30 seconds left. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Posi Vibe takes the first game off Camel. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Posi Vibes is here to play. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Posi Vibes is here to play. Woo. Posi Vibes with a 2-0 decisive victory over Team Camel. Oh my god. Kapala. That's 16 stacks. That was 16 stacks, boys. Kapala did not go down. Unkillable. Kapala did not go down at 16 stacks with the entire enemy offense on him. Oh my god. The unkillable. The immovable. Unstoppable Kapala. Iron Man Kapala keeps his team in the game. And now Camel's on the back foot. Oh, Camel's on the back foot. Oh my gosh. Trust me, Camel's never been on the back foot before. Camel has never been in this position. Camel has never lost the first game. Camel, wait, did they? Maybe they lost the first game in I don't know, but Camel's scared. Camel is scared right now. They're shaking. If Camel doesn't win this next game, they're going to the lower bracket to go against the anti-Camel task force. If Camel drops this next game, they have to fight the anti-Camel task force. 16 stacks. Easy game. Can you confirm? Can anybody confirm? I know you guys are busy right now. If you don't, that's okay. But can you, easy game, can you confirm that 16 stacks? What map do they pick? I don't know. I don't know, boys. Okay. Let's think about this. Camel is an objective player. Camel, we know, plays objectively and doesn't play for the team fight. We know Camel does not play for the team fight. We know he plays objectively. So, getting in Camel's mind, right? They want to go for Eye of the Storm. They might want to go for Eye of the Storm. They might want to go for a Arathi Basin. They want to go where they can cap a flag. Cap a node. They want to go where they can cap a node. They want to go Eye of the Storm or Arathi Basin. I think Gilneas might also be a possibility, but Gilneas opens up the possibility that they will lose the team fight. So if I'm Camel, I'm thinking Arathi Basin, or I'm thinking Eye of the Storm. Eye of the Storm has a team fight aspect to it, so I'm thinking Arathi Basin. But here's the thing. We just pointed it out. Stupid Feelings and despairingly, by the way, just pointed it out. Kid Chaos and Chowman. Do they outplay Magnus and Emmett? Because I'll tell you what, in that Warsong Gulch, Emmett and Magnus were not a factor. Chowman and Kid Chaos, they were a threat. The difference between the Warrior Rhett was... It was in front of all of our eyes. It was right there. Kid Chaos and Chowman, pumpers. They connected, something died. Magnus and Emmett connected, it lived. So, can Posi Vibes keep up this incredible run of winning every single series to the grand finals? They've got one more game to beat Camel, and then they go to the grand finals. One more game, and then they're in the grand finals. Oh, boys. Whew. I'm shaking right now. Boys, this is my team. This is my team, boys. And we just brought it to Camel. That wasn't a last-second 1-1. That was a 2-0 decisive victory. Team Posi Vibes is here to play. Team Posi Vibes. We were counted out. They told us that they were the number 4 seed. They said it. They said we were the number 4 seed. They said we wouldn't even get third. Here we are. We just took a game off of Camel. We're here to play. Follow Kid Chaos on stream. Yo, by the way, squad. Exclamation point squad in the chat. You guys are loving this content? Easy Game L. Offensive Boomy. CAC 22. Demon Hunter. Offense. Kid Chaos. Warrior on defense. All some of the best players in the game. They're all streaming right now for Team Posi Vibes. They're all streaming. You won't have comms, but you should open up their streams. You should click that follow button, and you should make sure to have them open in another tab. You open up your tablet, your phone, your grandma's phone, pull out your dog's phone, everything you can. Support the boys. Team Posi Vibes, we're here to play. We're here to play. Ooh. Ooh. Boys, I don't know that I'm going to be able to sleep for weeks. Posi Vibes sweeps this tournament. Oh, boys. Yo, where's JBZ at? JBZ had to take a break. He had to step away. JBZ had to take a break for his own mental health is what he told us. So JBZ, I think, is streaming New World. But I don't think he's playing WoW, and he's not really participating in like Posi Vibes, RBGs, and WoW stuff right now. So he's taking a break from WoW. Yeah. Okay, so guys, he just doesn't want to play WoW anymore. I understand. There's a lot of people right now that really fed up with the way WoW is, and I don't blame JBZ. I'm way too addicted to WoW to not to quit, but at the same time, you playing in the tourney? I'm shoutcasting, buddy. I am shoutcasting, and I am the team captain of Posi Vibes. So as I am not in the team fight, I'm doing everything I can to help out my team. So, boys, let's see the hype. We have Cotton Magoo, Team Camel coming in with the Temple of Cotton Magoo. They're running the same exact comp. Wait. No. Look. Ray is Guardian. Ray is Guardian. Yo. Cret Pal with the 20 gifted subs. Oh my gosh, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. You guys have been so nice to me today. Thank you. You guys are the best. But guys, this is a bold strategy. This is a bold strategy. Ray, considered one of the best Guardians in all of WoW, is playing Guardian in Temple of Kot Magoo. Kapala is choosing to play Boomy. We've got almost a mirror, only instead of a double rogue on the side of Team Posi Vibes, we're running a Warlock, and instead of a Mistweaver, we're running a Resto Druid. Okay, you guys see, I gotta take this off. I'm going crazy here. Whew. What Covenant is Kid Chaos? I believe he's Necrolord. He has multiple tunes that he can play, but I believe he's Necrolord. So we've got Team Posi Vibes coming in 1-0 against Team Camel on the Temple of Kot Magoo. I believe Camel went with the Temple of Kot Magoo because they saw that Team Posi Vibes lost to the 92 Dream Team. So they saw a weakness in the night. Oh, Chowman going down! Chowman, you gotta press a button, buddy. There, he saves him. The healer difference is phenomenal right now. Gilly, Rylan, and Briggsy doing everything they can. Guys, I want you to be watching this screen. First team to lose one or two players is really going to be put on the back foot. Emmett taking some damage. Chowman taking some damage. Revsy's half health. Simon is going down. Revsy gets the big heals. We have got nobody picking up an orb yet. This is a brawl. This is an all-out. Who wants it more? Get in the middle. Pressure buttons. Who can live? Who can pump the heals? Who can pump the damage? And right now, it's a draw. No one is dead yet. Everybody is just trading as much as they can. Team Posi Vibes is on the back foot. They need some cooldowns. Rylan might go down. Rylan goes down. Ronka goes down. Simon the DH goes down. Team Posi Vibes. Their team fight, their team fight was not up to snuff for the opening team fight, but we know this team, we know they're going to rally. We know they're going to come back, and we know Temple of Kot Magoo is not their strong suit. So, let's see. Game's not over. Team Posi Vibes, luckily, because the wipe was so... Oh no, Chowman. Because the wipe was so fast, they're going to be able to get a regroup. Balamos or ABN, no, they're not playing. They're not playing. They did not want to queue against these teams. I don't think ABN plays anymore either. Balamos does. Team Camel with the 4-cap, they are up almost 200 points. Team Posi Vibes have got to figure something out. Team Posi Vibe is going in for the team fight. Team Camel picked up 4 orbs. Maybe they're a little greedy here. Maybe Team Posi Vibes can capitalize. They can get some kills here on Temple of Kot Magoo. Camel kiting. Revs kiting. Ray kiting. Can this squad, Team Posi Vibes, can they take down Team Camel? Who's going to drop? Ronka maybe looks like he's taking a ton of damage. They are really focusing Ronka, but it looks like Camel is going to be put in the graveyard. Looks like I Love My Dog XO. Ray is going to take a lot of damage. Simon the DH, Kid Chaos, they destroy him, knock him across the map almost. Looks like Magnus and Revsy still have 2 orbs. Team Posi Vibes have yet to pick up a single orb in this match. They have got to do something about this gap. They are 350 points behind Team Posi Vibes. They have got to do something. They've got to start picking up the orb. But Team Camel is wiping. Revsy goes down. Camel just got out of the graveyard. Magnus is running for his life. That Die by the Sword about to expire. Easy Game about to open, but it looks like he is getting bombed. Easy Game doing everything he can to stay alive. Magnus is struggling to heal Magnus, and he goes down. Team Posi Vibes, they have an orb. Team Camel, they haven't picked up any orbs yet, and we're back to a team fight. We're back to a team fight. It looks like Team Camel is on the back foot, but they know the opening team fight went to Team Camel. Therefore, they are going to be playing to try to replicate that same team fight where they were able to wipe the enemy team over and over. Kid Chaos with the big execute crit onto Pillow the Rogue. Kapala has an orb. Only one. Easy Game looks like he may go down here. Yes. Team Posi Vibes, they are getting the kills right now, but they don't have the orbs. They're behind 300 points. Team Posi Vibes, they've got to play for victory points here. Okay, Dean picking up an orb. Easy Game maybe trying to pick up an orb when he comes back. Simon the DH gets killed in a kidney. Looks like by Nesper. Revsy taking a little bit of damage, but J-Lo goes down to a big drain from Dean, and they are going to be down 2 healers. Posi Vibes in the driver's seat, except they lost 1 healer as well, and Chowman. It looks like you've got some kills being traded on this either side. The only difference is Team Camel. They both have... Oh, you got Kid Chaos and Magnus going one-on-one here in the middle of the team fight. Both warriors trying to keep themselves alive. Team Posi Vibes has yet to pick up more than 1 orb at a time here. I don't know what they're doing. They got to prioritize those orbs. They got to do everything they can. Team Camel is 400 points ahead, but never count out Team Posi Vibes. They took the first game, and they might be able to take this game, but they have got to rally. They've got to rally. Team Posi Vibes is going down here. They've taken a lot of damage. Revsy chooses to meta to try to get out of the team fight. Him and Camel and Ray are all holding the orbs right now. Ronka taking a ton of damage. Easy Game taking a ton of damage. Revsy getting chunked down by Ronka. Oh my gosh. And now you've got Gilly taking a little bit of damage, doing a good job to stay alive. Now Posi Vibes has the momentum, but they don't have orbs. They don't have orbs. This is the story of Temple. Posi Vibes always has momentum, but they don't have orbs. They need to prioritize picking. They are behind almost 500 points right now. Camel's team is playing objectively, as we know them always to do. Unfortunately for Posi Vibes, they look like they're playing to get the kills, and that's what they're doing. They are farming Camel's team into the graveyard throughout some of the matchup, but they are just not picking up orbs. Team Camel has 3. Team Camel has 3. It looks like Team Posi Vibe not even picking up the 1 orb that's available. I don't know what Easy Game and Kapala are doing. I don't know if they've got to do everything they can. I mean, maybe they want to try to get a team fight here. Maybe they want to get a team fight. It looks like Dean is the only one who's picked up an orb on the entire team. Team Posi Vibes is behind 600 points right now. It's a big hunt coming out from Simon the DH, and the cameraman is stuck. The cameraman is stuck. Poor guy. There he is. He fixed it. Okay, looks like the Rogue, they had a Rogue pick up their orb. Interesting choice. Team Posi Vibes now back in the driver's seat. They finally decided to pick up some orbs. Easy Game, Kapala, and Dean able to pick up some orbs. They're in the driver's seat. They are gaining. They're gaining. Team Camel maybe going down here, but it looks like one of the rogues is going to go down. Pillow is in the graveyard. Wow, if Posi Vibes can get a wipe on them while they have 3 orbs right now, this would be huge. This is how they come back. This is how Posi Vibes rallies. If they get this wipe right here, they are still in it. Revsy taking a lot of damage right now. The big hunt on Easy Game. Can they save him? Can they save Easy Game? Dean with the orb. Is he going to go down? Yes, he is. But nobody has an orb other than Team Posi Vibe right now. Easy Game goes down. Kapala, he's got to stay alive. He's the last orb left for Team Posi Vibes. Camel with that Convoke. Kapala trying to counter Convoke, but it just not does as much damage as Camel's. Posi Vibes, they were down 600 points. Now they're down 400. They did manage to come back and overcome 200 points in this gap, but they've got to overcome much more than that. They have got I Love My Dog XO and Camel, who both have orbs right now, and nobody on Team Posi Vibes has picked yet. Nobody on Team Posi Vibes has picked up an orb yet. Simon the DH with a big hunt on the Camel. Camel, 10% health, goes down. But Team Camel still has 2 orbs. And Team Posi Vibe has 0. They are behind, looks like 500 points again. Easy Game managing to pick up an orb here. Team Camel getting wiped. Chowman and Kid Chaos are destroying Emmett Law right now. He's got to press that bubble, but that was looking scary for Emmett. Looks like Revsy's able to pick. Team Posi Vibes has 2 orbs right now, but Kid Chaos and Simon the DH coming in on Revsy. How are they going to heal this? That's a great grip out by Buff Mistweavers to try to save their DH. Right now, there are 3 orbs. Team Camel has 1. Team Posi Vibes has 2. Team Posi Vibes is catching up very slowly, but they really need to grab that 3rd orb. Easy Game hitting that Convoke. Not really connecting to anything right there. Team Camel doing their best to try to train down Ronka. Ronka has been having a hell of a game here. Ronka has spent a lot of time in the graveyard. Team Camel really made sure to prioritize killing this rogue, and right now they're prioritized killing these orbs right now. Easy Game goes down. Kid Chaos taking a little bit of damage. It looks like Revsy's in the graveyard, and Ray is taking a lot of damage, but at the same time, Dean is firing back. Oh, Team Posi Vibes is down 500 points right now on Temple of Katmagoo, and they are wiped. This is disaster for Team Posi Vibes on Katmagoo. They have need to rally. Now, if Team Camel does manage to take the victory here, they do not win the series, right? We already know that they lost the Warsong Gulch, right? If I had to take a guess, they unless Team Posi Vibes can rally, Team Camel are going to win this Temple of Katmagoo. And but Revsy coming with the big hunt. Dean manages to go down. Team Camel picking up 3 orbs. Posi Vibes is really on the back foot. But Team Camel, we already know, were not able to pull out the dub on Warsong Gulch. Maybe they're not able to pull out the dub on Twin Peaks as well. Now, I think it's become apparent to a lot of these teams that Temple of Katmagoo is maybe not the strength of Team Posi Vibes. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Team Camel has 4 orbs. They're trying to run away. They kind of look like they're in the driver's seat here as far as this match, unless Team Posi Vibe can really rally and get a full team wipe. So there is one win condition on the side of Team Posi Vibes if they can kill all 4 orbs within the next minute. They can kill all 4 orbs and wipe probably their entire enemy team, and then pick up 4 orbs themselves. They stand a chance. They stand a chance. The big hunt coming out from Simon the DH. It looks like Magnus gets chunked. Emmett is going down. You've got people dying left and right on the side of Team Camel. Revsy in the graveyard as well. I love my dog XO, the only one alive with the orb, but he is running for his life. Camel gets the repick. Oh my gosh, this is a disaster for Team Posi Vibes. They have got to kill Camel and I love my dog XO right now, and they have got to get these picks. Looks like Easy Game might be able to send some big Star Search. Chowman on a solo mission for Camel. Chowman throwing those big judgments. Can he catch him? Looks like he's not going to. Camel staying alive. They need 80 more points. Team Camel, they played favoritism for the team. I don't know what you're talking about. But Team Camel is definitely in the driver's seat. Posi Vibes are not able to land the kill on Magnus and I love my dog XO. In the next minute, they got one of them. Magnus and Onyx Terra, they have to kill. They have to wipe the enemy team right now. Team Posi Vibes is about to lose the game. They need to take out Magnus. They need to take out this rogue who's just running away. Dean has to be able to get him. Simon has to be able to stop this rogue. Does he have the hunt? Does he have the hunt? I don't think he does, otherwise he would have pressed it already. He needs to kill this guy. Team Camel has 3 orbs, 1492. It looks like Team Camel is going to go ahead and take this dub on Temple of Katmagoo. Team Camel is going to take the dub on Katmagoo, but map choice, goes to Team Posi Vibes. Map choice goes to Team Posi Vibes, which means they won the Warsong Gulch. Maybe they win the Twin Peaks. Maybe they go to Gilneas. I don't, you know, it depends. The start of this team fight was really telling. Temple of Katmagoo was a very interesting matchup because they can't repick Warsong Gulch, but they can pick Twin Peaks. Hype last win for Posi Vibes, but doesn't really care about Team Campbell's win. That's because I'm the team captain for Team Posi Vibes, but it was kind of a slow win. The win on the side of Team Posi Vibes was it was surprising. We were waiting until the last minute, right? The team for Camel, it was kind of a slow win. It was kind of a slow victory, and by that I mean they were kind of ahead for a lot of the game, and they kind of just never gave up very many points. So it's just not as exciting, if that makes sense, right? It is exciting because now we're on a game 3, but at the same time, halfway through the match, if you would have said it looks like Camel's going to win, you would have been right. Halfway through the match, you could not tell who's going to win the Warsong Gulch. Didn't know if the rules were allowed to do the same map again. No, but Team Posi Vibes won the Warsong Gulch. They won the flag carry map. So that means that going into the Twin Peaks, they're going to have that confidence of knowing that they, at least on Warsong Gulch, had the better flag carry team. Maybe on Twin Peaks they can take it. If Team Posi Vibes can knock Camel into the lower bracket, that would be huge. That would be absolutely huge. Do you by chance have a safari hat? I wish. I don't. A biased announcer is my team. I am their alternate as well. I mean, I'm sure if Camel was casting for his team, he would be biased as well. So at the same time, boys, we have got a ball game. We have got a ball game. We have got Team Camel versus Team Posi Vibes. Let's go ahead and check out the bracket. Somebody just sent me a stream tree. I can't see who it is because I'm in the middle of my somebody just sent me a stream tree. Thank you so much. If it was you, please say something in the chat. I have my alerts turned off so I can't see it, but somebody just clicked on the stream treats and sent me some food, so I thank you very much. I appreciate that. Anyways, Team Posi Vibes versus Team Camel. The winner of this will go on to the grand finals, and the loser will go on to the lower bracket finals to face the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, and the winner of that will go on back to the grand finals. So Crep Pal sent both me and Easy Game some stream teas. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. I am going crazy right now because Team Posi Vibes, Team Camel, this is two titans. These are some of the best when it comes to RBGs. These are some of the highest rated players in the world, and it doesn't get better than this. It doesn't get better than this. You've got, okay, so let's take a look and see if there's any changes right here. We are on Twin Peaks as per predicted. You have Twin Peaks as per predicted, and we have, okay, Miss Weaver, double disc on the side of Team Camel. You've got I Love My Dog XO playing that Guardian Druid. You've got Camel playing Boomy as he did. It looks like it's the same team, same comp. You've got Emmett and Magnus. You've got double Rogue. Yes, I'll be casting the grand finals. You have Simon the DH Bronca, Dean, Kid Chaos, Capella, and Easy Game. Now, I don't see that Capella has changed to Guardian Druid right now. I don't know if it's a UI bug. I'm imagining that it is because I know you can change back and forth while you're in the thing, and I know that last tournament there was a UI bug that during one of our last games it showed me as Vengeance while I was actually Havoc. So Just because it says that Kapala is boomy right now does not mean he is boomy. For, like, if he goes to pick up the flag, obviously you know he's Guardian. Maybe it's just a UI thing. Yeah. Anyways. Team Posi Vibes, Team Camel. Advantage right now. Momentum, Team Camel. They just won the last matchup, Temple of Katmagoo. Advantage, experience goes Team Posi Vibes. Team Posi Vibes, they know what they did that worked very well, and they won the Warsong Gulch. So they're going to try to replicate that and make sure they're able to pull the dub out on Twin Peaks. Okay, so you're going to want to keep an eye on Revzy, and you're going to want to keep an eye on Simon the DH. See if they're able to pull these tanks out of stealth. If you remember last time, Kapala, I believe, got pulled out of stealth in the first matchup. Kapala got pulled out of stealth, and it really put Team Posi Vibes on the back foot. Now, Simon the DH is already back, ready for I Love My Dog XO to try to cross, but he's getting opened on. Therefore, he's not going to be able to sight out. Not going to. I can't fucking talk. He's not going to be able to sight out Ray. While on the flip side, Revzy, I don't see where Revzy is at. I believe, if I know the way that Revzy plays, he is sitting in Shadow Meld somewhere, ready to sight out Kapala. No, he gets pulled out. So we've got some damage being exchanged right here. Nobody has hit the graveyard yet, but I Love My Dog XO already getting opened on. Easy game, throwing out those big Star Surges. Ronka opening I Love My Dog XO. I can't tell. I don't think he had to press Incarn right there, but now Simon the DH is on him. You've got flashbacks. You've got that big roadkill hunt coming. Simon the DH has got to make sure to time it, but I Love My Dog XO is making distance across the field right now. He's got some people on him. So this just comes down to offense and defense groups. Offense and defense. Who's going to take it right now? Ray is at half health. He may have to press that Incarn. There's the bomb. There's the Convoke. Not taking a lot of damage right now. Kapala as well at 100% health, but it looks like they've also opened onto him as well. Nobody has died yet, but Emmett getting chunked by Chalman right now. Ronka, on the other hand, also getting chunked by Magnus. You've got some top tier players right now. These healers are doing everything they can. They're keeping their teams alive. Nobody has died in this battleground yet, boys. Nobody has died, but Kapala is in danger of dying right now. He's got Camel on him. He's got Revzy on him. He's got Nesper on him as well. Chalman trying to keep him alive. Oh no, Briggsy is DC'd. Briggsy is DC'd, stuck. Oh no. Disaster for Team Posi Vibes. Briggsy is DC'd, running in place. Kapala, how is he still alive without one of his healers? Oh no. Briggsy, you gotta come back. You gotta get there. Briggsy, yeah, oh man. This is tragedy for Team Posi Vibes. They've got to do everything they can. Simon the DH Ronka, they've got to get a kill. Kapala going down right now. He doesn't have a healer. Camel doing everything he can to punish this team with with their DC. It looks like I can't find where Briggsy is at. I think he is fully DC'd. It's so unfortunate. They may have to bring Gilly back to help heal. Tragedy. But Camel goes down. The first death that we have Posi Vibes has a DC, but the first death comes on the side of Team Camel. And I Love My Dog XO is taking a ton of damage right now. Briggsy's back. Briggsy's back. No more DC. Looks like he was able to log back in, but it looks like Simon the DH also goes down on offense. You have just got Chalman popping off on Emmett right now. Has to trade out that bubble. You got Camel taking a ton of damage. You got Emmett and you got Chalman and Kid Chaos about to open onto Revzy right now. Watch for this Demon Hunter to take a ton of damage, but you've also got Kapala getting hunted. Kapala is at half health. What is he gonna do? They're not getting kills on defense. Posi Vibes, they get the port. They get the port. They get the port. Posi Vibes saves their team, and they port looks like 4 players underneath the water. Oh my gosh, Dean is a monster. He ported them underneath the water. Dean with the biggest heads-up play I've ever seen in my life to port the entire Camel offense underneath the water to get them off of his FC. And Team Camel's on the back foot. Team Camel's in the graveyard right now. And I love my dog XO. Looks like he's still at full health, but Easy Game getting chunked. Gilly doing his best to keep his team alive. I see Ronka and I see Easy Game, but where is Simon? Where is this DH? They need their offensive DH. Simon is doing everything he can to get there, but they might have to reset until he there he is. There comes Cac. The cavalry is here. Easy Game needs. Oh, and Chowman. Chowman is here. Oh. The big Posi Vibe offense is coming. The big Posi Vibe. Chowman on a solo mission. Chowman coming right for Ray. Chowman, one of the highest rated Rets in the world right now, coming right for Team Camel. You've also got every team member is alive right now, but it looks like Magnus is taking a lot of damage. J-Lo's taking a lot of damage. You've got Kapala, who seems to be at 100% health, so the Posi Vibes defense is doing okay. But you've got the Hunt coming out from Simon, the DH. I love my dog XO is at 50%. He has to kite. He has to run. I love my dog XO. He is doing everything. Oh, but Onyx Terra could go down. Chowman popping off. Simon the DH. Can they keep him alive? I love my dog XO is at 50% health right now. Stacks are building. Chowman is popping off. You have got Mally's coming out. You've got Gilly keeping his team alive. You got a bomb coming from Ronka. I love my dog XO could go down right here. This could be it. This could be it. No, they save Ray. Ray stays alive somehow, but he's not out of the water yet. He's got to run. Simon the DH, they get the kill. They get the kill. Team Posi Vibes takes the first cap. Team Posi Vibes takes the first cap. And, oh my gosh, Kapala doing a great job staying alive. And let me tell you what, Kapala may be a monster, but this defensive team, Dean, Kid Chaos, not Ryland, Briggsy, you cannot match the defensive Team Posi Vibes right now. Dean is just a monster. He ports entire teams away from his flag carrier. Camel trying to get that swap off, but if you look closely, Simon the DH is camping Ray in the graveyard. Simon the DH is camping Ray in the graveyard. Simon the DH may stop the swap. Cameraman, you gotta get to Ray. You gotta see the swap. I love my dog XO. He gets it. Camel gets the swap. Camel gets the swap. They get the CC onto Simon the DH, but now he's taking a ton of damage. Ray, I don't know if he has Incarn. I don't know if he has any cooldowns. Easy Game and Ronka and Simon are all on top of Ray right now. But Kapala doesn't have the flag yet. They could get a fast cap. Team Camel could get a fast cap. They just lost one of their rogues, but if Kapala does not get to the flag before Ray does, they will get the fast cap. They've got to peel Revsy. They've got to peel Magnus. Revsy refusing to be peeled. Magnus refusing to be peeled. And Kapala doing everything he can to get the flag. Looks like he's going to, but now he's going to be in more trouble than ever before. Kapala has no teammates near him. He has Simon the DH, but where's his heals? Gilly coming in from the side. Gilly going to be able to keep him alive. Ronka taking a ton of damage, getting those Ward of Glories by Chowman. Chowman doing his part to keep his team alive. Ronka opening on to I love my dog XO. There is the stun. There is damage coming out from Simon the DH. Emmett Law comes to save him. I love my dog XO is in so much trouble. Emmett is 50% health right now. This spells a disaster for Team Camel. Team Camel is on the back foot right now. They just got here and they are already under so much pressure. Buff Mistweavers is out of mana. Ray does not have a trinket. And Revsy goes down on the side of the offense. Revsy goes down. It looks like Simon the DH gets a heal, but he may go down too. And Team Camel, that defense is impenetrable at the moment. They have got to get Team Posi Vibes has got to get a regroup, and they have got to come in with heavier stacks. Now, Team Posi Vibes is going to be on the back foot for the moment. They've got to get a regroup, but it looks like Easy Game. If he can stay alive here, that is very good for the Posi Vibes offense. If Easy Game can manage to stay alive and get out and get away from this rogue, then he will be ready and he will be in position. But now, Simon the DH, rezzing, going back to offense right now. Oh no, Easy Game gets open on. Easy Game gets killed in the enemy FC. Easy Game. Oh, he is going to put the offense really far behind. But Ronka and Simon the DH, and I don't know, do they have, no, they have Chowman on defense. Ronka and Simon the DH may be enough to kill. We'll see. Easy Game is going to have to get a full res, but right now it is all about Posi Vibes defense right now. It is all about Posi Vibes defense, and Kapala is being opened on by Emmett Lal, by Revsy, by Camel. Everybody is on top of Kapala there. Dogpile, is Dean going to get one of his signature ports right here? It looks like he may not, but at the same time, Revsy may go down. Revsy is at 10 health. It looks like one of their rogues went down as well. Revsy having to kite. Easy Game using the Convoke on defense, killing the offensive healer. The Posi Vibe defense is impenetrable right now, and the offense is on top of Ray. The offense is on top of Ray. The Posi Vibe defense able to sustain through the entire Camel team, training them. But right now, Ronka on a solo mission to take out Ray. Nobody else is on the second floor right now, but I don't think Ronka has enough damage by himself to take him out. He's gonna need Simon. He's gonna need Easy Game. They're gonna need Chowman. Chowman, the Ret legend. Chowman, one of the highest rated Rets in all of World of Warcraft. They need him on that offense. Every time they get a kill, Chowman pops off, but we'll see. We'll see. We've got Ronka getting opened on. Gilly trying to keep his offensive team alive. We have got a flag. We have got a FC race right now. Who's going to go down first, Kapala or Ray? That Posi Vibe defense is holding up. So is Team Camels. Oh, this is an interesting one, boys. I am hyped. This could go either way. Any team is still in this. There is almost 8 minutes left in this BG. Any team is still in this right now. Ronka goes down. It looks like Posi Vibes is going to be playing with 9 players until he gets out of the graveyard. But Camel look like he's taking a lot of damage right now. The Posi Vibe defense is getting a little time to reset. This is going to be good. That means that Kapala is going to be able to proc that Emerald Slumber and get his incarnation back, right? And that's going to buy them time. On the other hand, you have, who was that went down on the side of Team? That was Camel. Camel went down on the side of Team Camel, putting their team behind offensively. But Simon the DH is also getting opened on. Gilly has to keep Ronka alive. Gilly has to keep this offense alive if they want to have a shot at killing Ray. The stacks are mounting, boys. Stacks are mounting. If Simon the DH, Chowman, Easy Game, if they can connect, this is doom for I Love My Dog XO. These stacks are getting big. If Chowman can get there, it is over. I Love My Dog XO, I don't know how he's going to live this. He's got the offensive team coming in. Gilly doing a good job, but Ronka goes down. Wait, Kapala went down. Kapala went down. Oh, Kapala went down. Simon the DH goes down. Team Camel gets a cap. Kapala gets destroyed on the defense. We didn't see it, but I don't know. I didn't see his health go down at all. It must have been some sort of one-shot. But 1-1, Team Camel up, Team Posi Vibes behind. But this is still anybody's game, boys. This is still anybody's game. Team Posi Vibes has got to pull this out. Camel is doing his best to get his team the swap, but he is nowhere near Ray right now, and he's about to be opened on by Ronka. He's got Rylan slowing him as well. Is he going to get the swap? Ronka doesn't know that Ray is on top of him. Ronka going to get the open. Will he be able to peel? There is the bomb. Does he get the swap? Ray gets the swap. What a clutch swap. Ronka almost able to stop it, but now Ronka able to open up. Where is Simon the DH? Where is Easy Game? Kapala hasn't picked up the flag yet. Wait, yes he has. Kapala has picked up the flag, trying to get across. They have 6 minutes left in this BG. 6 minutes left, and Team Posi Vibes are still in this. Team Camel are still in this. This is anybody's game. You've got damage coming out from the side of Team Camel onto Kapala right now. Control D taking a lot of damage. Revsy has to meta to try to stay alive, but it looks like Revsy's going to take a lot of damage. Magnus is also going to be forced into the graveyard. Revsy has to run. Kapala is doing his best. This is Posi Vibe defense. For whatever reason, we're not able to stay alive in the last go. It looks like Kapala got one shot somehow, but they are doing a great job of getting their team across. And here you've got Simon the DH getting knocked off. Unfortunately, he's going to have to run back up, and this offensive team is going to have to wait. Gilly managing to feral charge or wild charge back onto the ramp, so he's going to take some... he's going to be able to save Ronka here, but Ronka's taking so much damage. Easy Game is taking so much damage. You've got FCs on both sides of the map. Kapala is running away from his team. Revsy is looking for a hunt. He's looking to try to take him out. Camel gets shackled, but he is not dead yet. He is procs a full convoke. Dean has got to get the kill on Camel. Is it going to happen? Kapala taking a lot of damage, but Gilly at 20% health manages to full heal himself up. Gilly, this offensive team from Posi Vibes is struggling right now, but it looks like the defensive team is doing everything they want to do. This defensive team killed Rev, they killed the other, they killed Nesper. They are A-okay as long as they can get Camel off of their back, which looks like he's just going to retreat. No, Camel's going to get put in the graveyard. But Simon the DH also might get put in the graveyard. He's at half health right now. This offensive team, they've got to stay alive. I love my dog XO. They are dogpiled on top of him. Simon wants a hunt. Simon wants a hunt. Is he going to get it onto Ray? He does, but he takes no damage from the hunt. These healers are pumping. Gilly has to keep his team alive. Easy Game still alive. Ronka half health. I love my dog XO sitting at about 90% health. They have got to get some damage rolling onto Ray. Ronka taking so much. This Camel defense is looking impenetrable right now. But right as I say that, Gilly is really in trouble. Gilly might go down. Oh, Ray is. This is exactly what happened last time when they killed Ray. When Ray has to kite down onto the first floor instead of the second floor is when he died. Now Simon the DH does go down, but they bring Revsy back on defense, so it looks like the Team Camel is doing everything they can. But it looks like Team Camel is electing to play giant defense. They're electing to keep more people back on defense and only send 1 to 2 on offense. This is a bold strategy. They have 3 minutes left in this. RBG. If Dean can keep his defensive team alive, I think with as much stacks are going to build up, if they send Chalman on offense, I don't know that Ray can handle it. Ray is getting opened on right now by Kid Chaos. Kid Chaos is on offense. This is the first time they have sent the Warrior up on offense. Chalman looks like he's going down. Kapala is holding on to that flag right now, but he is struggling to stay up. He's at 50% health right now, but so is Ray. Big Convoke coming out from Camel. It gets stopped instantly. We've got some kills coming out from the side of Team Camel. Their offensive team for Posi Vibes is really having some trouble right now. I don't see Simon the DH up here at all. I Love My Dog is still taking a lot of damage, but it is all being healed through right now. Easy Game is in trouble. They have got 2 minutes left in this RBG. They've got 2 minutes left. Can he get away from Magnus? Entangling Roots, a Warrior's worst enemy. Bladestorm's out of it. Looks like Emmett and Magnus are going to try to get a kill on Easy Game, but they're going to go ahead and... No, Kapala taking a lot of damage here. Sorry, we're going to switch back to the Posi Vibe defense. I see Dean getting the port. It doesn't look like he was able to port anybody. Admiral Summer, Kapala goes down. Ronka gets the flag pick. Posi Vibes is on the back foot. Ronka is half health with the flag. Ray has the flag sitting on. Are they going to get it? Ronka doing everything he can to stay alive, and it looks like, no, Team Camel is going to get the second cap. Team Camel is going to get the second cap with 1 minute left. It looks like Posi Vibes are on the back foot. They were able to win the Warsaw Gulch, but they have 1 minute left to try to win this Twin Peaks. Team Camel came back swinging. They dropped the first game, but they are definitely in command of the second game right now. And now this is a double elimination tournament. Neither of these teams have lost a series yet, but Posi Vibes looking like they may be put down into the lower bracket. Maybe down, but we'll see if they're out. Team Camel able to come from behind, but a chink has been shown in their armor. A chink has been shown in their armor. If Posi Vibes can rally and come back, Posi Vibes is going to have to beat the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force if they want to make it to the grand finals. Posi Vibes, they showed that Team Camel were not unbeatable, but they also showed that neither were they. So right now, we've got 3 teams still in the mix. We've got Team Camel in the grand finals. We have got Posi Vibes in the lower bracket finals up against the Rhino Anti-Camel Task Force. It's an amazing series coming out from both teams playing their heart out. I think this is shaping up for an amazing grand finals. Let's take a look at it, boys. I think this is shaping up for an amazing grand finals. We have Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force versus Team Posi Vibes. Now, 92 Dream Team was able to take the first matchup against the Rhino Elite, but the Rhino Elite were able to beat 92 Dream Team in the second matchup. We see that Posi Vibes also was able to take 2 games off of the 92 Dream Team. But this is the first time that the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force is going to have a chance to go up against Team Posi Vibes. So this is a matchup completely unknown. You've got 2 teams that haven't versed each other. We get to see Posi Vibe versus Drizzy. We'll see. We will see. Oh, I need some more water. We've got some ball games, boys. We've got some ball games here today. If you thought this was going to be just another run-of-the-mill RBG, you were wrong. This is the best of the best, boys. You've got the 3 best teams in North America competing for the title of RBG World Champion. What a series. What a series for sure. So, can I get a rah? A rah? World NA? Yes, world equals NA. Yes, my logic is undeniable. Yeah. So, boys, let's talk about this. I think whoever wins this Warsaw Gulch is really gonna be put in the driver's seat for winning the lower, going on to the grand finals. So Posi Vibes versus Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. So my prediction is whoever wins the Warsaw Gulch is going to go on to the grand finals. Because now we saw it, Posi Vibes was able to take home the Warsaw Gulch, but they weren't able to take home the Twin Peaks. But it was close. It was just seconds, just milliseconds, just a little bit of damage here, a little bit of damage there, defensive play, offensive play. We know that they're ball games, and we know all of these are going to be ball games for sure. But if Posi Vibes drops Warsaw Gulch, they are in a really bad position. So personally, I'm rooting for Posi Vibes to take the Warsaw Gulch, because we know that if they drop the Warsaw Gulch, that they have to win 2 times in a row after that, right? So they'll probably pick a map that favors them. They'll be able to win. Maybe they pick up the second one. But if you drop the Warsaw Gulch, they can always go on to the Twin Peaks afterwards, and you have to win at a flag carry map where you previously lost the flag carry map. So this Warsaw Gulch will be very telling. But again, who knows? Posi Vibes won the Warsaw Gulch but lost the Twin Peaks. And it's not the first time we've seen that happen in this tournament. Honestly, it is ball games, and I think any team can win. Any team could come and win this whole tournament. Team Camel might take it. Team Posi Vibes could take it. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force can take it. It just depends. We'll have to see. Personally, I'm rooting for the Posi Vibers. Right? I think that the squad over there, my streaming squad, are going to be able to take these games. But even if Posi Vibes takes the Rhino Anti-Camel Elite Task Force, they are going to have to go in the grand finals up against Team Posi Vibes, or up against Team Camel. And now we do know that on Twin Peaks and Temple of Katmagoo, that Team Camel was able to take games off of Posi Vibes. So now the Twin Peaks, we can say maybe that goes either way. If they make it to the grand finals, maybe that goes either way. Maybe they win the Twin Peaks, maybe they don't. But Team Posi Vibes has got to do some soul searching if they want to have a chance to win that Katmagoo. The Katmagoo has been showed to be their Achilles heel in this tournament. If Posi Vibes wants to win the grand finals, it's a best of 5. Katmagoo is going to be in the finals. I'm telling you right now, even because if they take a game off of Camel, Camel's going to pick Katmagoo. So Katmagoo is going to be in the finals. But Team Posi Vibes is going to have to rally. They're going to have to figure something out to be able to take down Camel. But right now, they can't worry about that because they have the elite Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force to worry about in front of them. And this team, they took out the 92 Dream Team. They took them out. They were able to take 2 games off of the 92 Dream Team, and every single series it was close. It was really close. So the question is, who wins it? Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force equal Team React? Oh, I didn't get that before. Team React. Okay, I see it. Team React. We got some Posi Vibers in the chat. We got some hype going on. I am so excited for these next games, boys. And let me tell you what, the tournament could very well be decided in this next couple games. You got the lower bracket finals right now. Whoever wins this is going on to face Camel in the grand finals. Whoever loses this is going on to take 3rd place. Now, last year, Posi Vibes did take 3rd place, right? We were able to beat out. Sorry, I can't talk. I've been shadowcasting all day. They were able to beat Team Fearix. Posi Vibes was able to beat Team Fearix to take the 3rd place in last tournament, the Gfuel Hype Sauce tournament. But let me tell you what, Team Posi Vibes has been prepping, and we've been training. And Team Posi Vibes is not going to settle for 3rd place again. Team Posi Vibes is ready to get to the grand finals, and they are ready. They've already proven they can take game off of Camel. All they got to do is execute. But at the same time, the Anti-Camel Task Force, they are not going to roll over. The Anti-Camel Task Force, Team React, specifically designed to beat Team Camel. If they don't win this, they don't even get to touch Team Camel. So in order to complete their mission and take down Team Camel, which is their entire goal in this tournament, they have got to go through Team Posi Vibes. And from what I'm seeing, it's going to be some ball games. It's going to be some ball games. Time to watch teams. Yeah, I'm sorry. It happens. It happens. I have been shoutcasting and screaming my head off for 7 hours now. I actually have a headache. I should probably go get some Tylenol or something at some point. But I've literally been screaming my head off for 7 hours now. This has been the hypest tournament I've ever seen, boys. This is, for me, this is more exciting than the AWC. I don't know about you guys. I've watched the AWC multiple times. And yes, you got Super T's freaking out when somebody makes a play, but for the most part, it just feels like you don't get a kill until 20 minutes in, right? Both teams just fight each other into dampening, and it's just not as exciting to me as it used to be. But RBGs, it's an objective gameplay. RBGs, any team can win at any moment. Somebody stops the swap. Somebody gets a random hunt. Somebody picks up an orb. Somebody gets the kill. Any team could win. And here we are right here. Team React versus Team Posi Vibes. Team Posi Vibes coming off of their loss from Team Camel. They are hungry. They are sharks in the water. They are looking to get back into those grand finals. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, they are looking to stand in their way. They designed this team to kill Camel. They designed this team to take them down, but they've got to make it there first. They've got to make it to the grand finals before they can even have a chance to kill Camel. We'll see. Looks like, looking on both sides here, we're running double, on the side of Team Posi Vibes, still running double Priest with that Wrestler Druid healer. You're running Kapala with that Guardian Druid. You got Chowman, Kid Chaos, Easy Game, Dean, Ronka, and Simon the DH. Their roster has not changed thus far. As far as the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, as where they did swap in Neighbors, they did swap in the a second Windwalker. They are not running that here. Here they are running one Feral, one Boomy, two Rogues, Swifty on the Warrior, and then Mistweaver, Priest, H-Pal. Like Dean electing to stay back a little bit here. Again, you're going to want to keep your eye on Simon the DH here. Simon the DH is going to do everything he can to try to pull out JJ Don't Play. If they manage to get JJ out of stealth here, it is going to be tragic for Team React. Kapala doing everything he can to get across. It looks like they don't have a Demon Hunter, therefore he's going to be uncontested going across the map. Judging by the lack of fighting, I be willing to venture that Simon was not able to pull JJ out of stealth. Looks like you don't. Kapala is turning around. I'm not 100% sure what that was. I think maybe they had an inkling that the rogue was right there. Maybe they passed him and he came out of stealth for a second. I didn't really see it. But right now, Chowman and Dean already in trouble. This Team React is already on them with the damage. But Team Posi Vibes healer is able to heal through it. Team Posi Vibes looks to be in the driver's seat. You can't see it, but Millie Rock taking a ton of damage, Mac taking a ton of damage, and JJ Don't Play is going to get out of the flag room, but he's going to get opened on by Ronka and Simon. Is he going to have to trade the Incarn right here? That's the big question. I don't see it on his bars just yet, but JJ Don't Play, if he does not use Incarn here, he may be in trouble. Team Posi Vibes are really in the driver's seat. If they can get Incarn out of JJ Don't Play right now, it's really into their benefit, but it looks like Dean went down on defense. I don't know exactly where he was, but he is gonna have to get to Kapala. Meantime, JJ Don't Play. Yes, you see that. You see how there's fire coming around his thing. He did have to trade out the Incarn. So I don't know exactly how much longer is left on it, but from what I'm looking right here, I don't see that Kapala has pressed Incarn yet. So advantage Team Posi Vibes on the current moment, but at the same time, not really too much. The scales aren't tipped in either direction right now. Kapala getting some clutch grips. Nick the Rogue opening on Millie Rock, trying to get some clones out. Kid Chaos doing everything he can to peel. Dean will be coming in here shortly. Dean's coming from the graveyard, though. I don't see him. No, Dean is on the other. Dean is on the offense. Dean is in the enemy flag room. What is Dean doing on the other side? I don't know. Simon the DH looks like he may go down. Oh, that is going to put a big dampener in Posi Vibes' offense here, but luckily their defense is rock solid. You've got Kapala, who's made it into the flag room. You've also got Ronka, who's taking a lot of damage right here, getting healed back up by Gilly. They're doing everything they can to stop this offensive healer. They are opening on JJ Don't Play, but there's no Simon the DH here. There's no Chowman. If I'm JJ Don't Play right here, I am not too worried. It's just easy game and Ronka right here, but at the same time, right, JJ Don't Play is getting chunked. Those easy game Star Surges are nothing to shake a fist at. And you've got Ronka going down right as Simon the DH is connecting in the team fight. Very unfortunate for Ronka. Gilly doing everything he can to keep Simon alive right now, but JJ has not dropped below 50% health here. At the same time, Kapala is currently at 50% health and in trouble. Kapala is going down right here. Kapala has to stand in the dome. Kid Chaos might be going down here. Posi Vibes defense is not looking as good as it was, and I think this has to do because of Drizzy. Drizzy is doing so much damage to Kapala right now. They have got to peel him. You've got Brixie, who's coming in from the side. You've got Kapala doing everything he can to kite. Finally, Dean is back on defense. This team may be able to recover, but Kapala taking so much damage, he could go down. Kapala might go down right here. Somehow, Rylan manages to top him off. Team Posi Vibes defense is not as solid as it was. Drizzy is doing work on this FC. At the same time, they're able to kill the offensive healer. Team Posi Vibes is able to take a breath on defense for a moment, but only for a moment. Chowman getting chunked here by Drizzy. Drizzy, oh my gosh, this Windwalker is just doing insane amounts of damage right now. And JJ Don't Play is at 50. JJ gonna go down? Oh my god, I can't see what's going on, but JJ almost just got one shot. At the same time, Kid Chaos is taking a ton of damage right now. Gilly is almost going down on their offense, but I see that Easy Game is still alive. I see that Simon the DH is still alive. I see Ronka is up. It looks like Posi Vibes offense is still going. Both teams, this is a Guardian Druid race if I've ever seen one. Both teams trying to stay alive. Max getting chunked by Kid Chaos and Dean. Looks like the Hibernate coming out onto Axton as well. Finally getting this Feral Druid to connect on offense. This Posi Vibe defense has shown how strong it is, but this is a brand new team. They have not encountered a Windwalker to the caliber of Drizzy ever before. However, JJ Don't Play, they have definitely not encountered a Demon Hunter to the caliber of Simon the DH so far. So we'll see who is able to make the difference. Is it going to be Simon the DH? Is it going to be Drizzy? Who is going to get the kill? JJ Don't Play taking a ton of damage. Ronka chunking him. Is he going to go down? Posi Vibes gets the kill, but Axton is able to get it. Axton, wait, did they get it? No, who got the pick? Who got the pick? I can't see. It's not showing. Bloomy. Bloomy got the pick. Can they kill it? Kapala is on the flag. Bloomy is half health. Bloomy, can he heal? Can he stay alive? Ronka connects. Simon the DH trying to connect. If they can do it, Kapala is on the flag right now. He's kiting to the graveyard. Simon the DH, can he chunk him? Does he have the hunt? Bloomy might be going down right here. They're going to be spam returning everything they can do. Posi Vibes gets the first cap. Team Posi Vibes is able to hold off this Team React offense long enough to get the cap. Simon the DH able to connect while Drizzy is in the graveyard. I think the Posi Vibe defense, as long as they prioritize killing Drizzy, then they are going to be able to win this flag carrier race. At the same time, if they let Drizzy run wild on their defense, I think that spells disaster for Kapala. So I think right now you're going to want to watch and see when Drizzy connects. But at the same time, refresh the feed. Thank you. At the same time, are they going to get the swap? Ronka waiting right there to try to stop it. Ronka able to not stop the swap. Unfortunately, JJ Don't Play. It's very, very hard for Rogue to stop two Druids swapping because of the roars. There's actually you can do it faster than they can trinket. So it's very interesting gameplay right there. Stopping the swap is you have to kind of rely on more than one person to be there to do it. JJ don't play, however, getting opened on. I don't know if he has Incarn. He did just go down. Team Posi Vibes connecting right here. Simon the DH popping off, doing everything he can, but JJ not taking much damage right here. If you look on the reverse side, Kapala is not as far along across the field as JJ is. He is just coming out right now, but he is uncontested. Kapala is uncontested, as where JJ don't play. Nope, we have got a manhunt. We have got a meat grinder in the middle. We've got smoke bombs coming out from both sides here. I think, no, that's just one side smoke bomb. You've got JJ getting a full fleshcraft, not taking any CC right now. That's going to be huge for him. JJ is playing the Necro Lord Guardian Druid, while Kapala is playing the Night Fae Guardian Druid. Kapala will have a little bit more movement speed, but JJ don't play will be a little bit more tanky. So different strategies from different teams right here. We'll see how it works out. Kapala doing his best to stay alive. He is getting chunked to about half health right now on offense. Simon goes down. The Posi Vibes offense is going to be struggling without him. They still got 9 people alive, but the Team React offense is popping off right now. They are doing everything they can. Dean is at half health. Easy Game is at half health. Gilly goes down. The Posi Vibe offense is going to, for the most part, fully wipe, but at the same time, Kapala is going to be A-okay at the current moment. Whoa, I saw a little pink cube down there. You guys see that? The little weird pink cube in the middle, like floating? It's kind of weird. Anyways, Chowman Kid Chaos on defense. If I am the enemy offense and I see Chowman and Kid Chaos open on me, oh, I'm scared. You do not want to sit there and tank them in the open. But Team Posi Vibes going to be on the back foot. Their entire offense did wipe. So Gilly coming back to help wipe on defense. It looks like Team Posi Vibes is going to prioritize wiping the enemy offense over sending their entire team offense right now. Actually, it looks like Posi Vibes is going on offense. It looks like Posi Vibes is doing everything they can to go on offense. Kapala with the clutch juke. I don't know if you guys saw that Kyrian Spear getting 0 value from the side of Swifty, but he juked the Kyrian Spear, and Kapala showing why he is a force to be reckoned with. But at the same time, he is Night Fae. He's taking a lot of damage. They did kill Millirock, but they are having some trouble getting a kill on Drizzy. Is connecting. Drizzy is connecting. He is scared. Kapala is going to take a ton of damage right here. They have got to stop Drizzy. The big Shadow Rift coming out from Dean. Kapala is not in his usual kite spot. He is not in his usual kite spot. Kapala is a little bit scared. They are able to peel off Drizzy, and it looks like Posi Vibe's offense is connecting, but this is just as much Posi Vibe in trouble as it is the Team React in trouble right now. Kapala has a moment to breathe, but as I say that, he's taking damage. Kapala's getting kidneyed. JJ don't play, also taking damage. This is a Guardian race if I've ever seen one before. Kapala at half health. JJ don't play at half health. Can Kapala get topped? Brixie is almost out of mana. Looks like Bloomy has a full mana bar. That ultimate sack from Angry Cuban may be the difference, but we'll see. Simon the DH maybe goes down. No, Gilly doing everything he can to keep himself alive. Kapala is permanently at 50% health right now. Kapala is kiting for his life. But luckily, no, it goes down. Kapala goes down. Drizzy takes him. Easy Game has got to get the pick. Easy Game has got to get the pick. Can JJ get the cap? JJ taking a little bit of damage, but he is going. Are they going to get the cap? Can Team Posi Vibes catch it? Team Posi Vibes is still up 1-0, but JJ about to get the cap right now. Can Simon take it? Can Simon take it? JJ don't play is full cloned. Who's going to get it? And he gets gripped to the flag by Bloomy. The amazing grip coming out from the side of Team React and able to get that one cap, but we have still got 8 minutes. We have still got 8 minutes left. Team Posi Vibes has a chance. Team Posi Vibes has a chance. Team React has a chance right now. Both team want to be able to get this next cap, because this next cap is going to be the victory. If Team Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force can keep Posi Vibes from killing their FC and keep them from getting a cap until the end of the game, 6 minutes and 30 seconds, they will take the dub on this. But that's a long time to keep your FC alive, especially when he's already being opened in midfield. Both teams are crossing midfield right now, but it looks like JJ Don't Play is going to be under a lot more pressure than Kapala. And as I say that, he's getting opened on right now. Drizzy getting peeled by Kid Chaos, but Simon the DH taking so much damage. They are doing everything they can. They cannot let this DH free. Easy Game taking a lot of damage. This Posi Vibe offense is really struggling right now. This may not be when they get the cap. They're doing everything they can. Gilly doing an amazing job keeping his team alive, but the kick is going to result in the death of Easy Game. Gilly, unfortunately, got interrupted on his cast and was not able to keep Easy Game alive. Now, on the flip side, you've got Kapala, and you've got Dean, and you got Rylan and Kid Chaos trying to peel Max away. Looks like Kid Chaos is going to get the kill. Maybe? Why are you mind controlling him when he's at 1% health? He's getting full healed. I don't understand. I'm sure this is a strategy. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, wait. No. So they know they can kill him. They know they can kill the rogue, but they want him to die at the most strategic time. They want the rogue to die at the most strategic and beneficial time for their team, which is why they kept him there. They kept him CC'd until the perfect time to get the kill, meaning right now, Team Posi Vibes is in the advantage, but they are still going up against a ticking time bomb. You got 4 minutes and 45 seconds to get this kill on JJ Don't Play, and right now he's at 100% health. Drizzy taking a lot of damage in the mid. Looks like Simon the DH might be able to get this kill through the Fleshcraft. And you've got Chalman, you've got Kid Chaos, you've got Simon the DH and Ronka. This is it. This is it. This could be the final push onto the offense. You've got Chalman about to connect to JJ Don't Play. You've got Chalman, you've got Simon, you've got Ronka, you've got Easy Game, you've got Gilly, all doing everything they can. Gilly's trinket will be up in about 10 seconds as well. I'm going to say I think Simon the DH is going to have the hunt available, and just like that, Axton, who is normally playing defense right now, is going to go down, and you already have people connecting on top of JJ Don't Play. Is he going to jump down? I don't see. Maybe he will. Chalman, so if you look, there's a lock port. If you guys look, Dean, the heads up player, he has a lock port in the enemy flag room. There's a lock port in case his offensive team gets knocked down, choosing to use that lock port offensively. That could be the play that saves the game right here. Ronka going down, but Simon the DH has yet to connect. JJ Don't Play. They've got 3 minutes to hold it. Chalman going down. Easy Game going down. Team Posi Vibes offense gets wiped, and they have got 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. Whew. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. Kapala and JJ Don't Play. This is all going to come down to who holds. This is all going to come down to who holds their flag longer. If JJ Don't Play is able to rally and stay alive for the next 2 minutes and 45 seconds, Team React will take the victory in this first game. But stacks are mounting, and Team Posi Vibes, they have a gate up to... Team Posi Vibes has a gate up to the enemy FC. Wait, where's it at? There it is. See, right here. Team Posi Vibes has the gate ready to go. They don't even need to go around. They get to connect. What a heads-up play by Dean to help his team offensively. At the same time, Kapala having to kite, having to press that convoke to try to stay alive. JJ Don't Play is still at 100% health, but Kapala is taking so much damage right now. Drizzy is popping off. Kapala, he's not able to stay alive. They've got to kill Drizzy. There is the smoke bomb coming out. JJ Don't Play also at 50% health. Kapala at 20% health. Can they keep him alive? Rylan and Briggsy, can they keep him alive? No. Kapala goes down. Kapala goes down. JJ Don't Play, though. He has a minute, and he goes down. A minute, 30 seconds left. Love you. A minute, 30 seconds left. Can Team Posi Vibes get the flag across the map? Both teams go down. The last team to get a cap was Team React. But if Posi Vibes can get the flag across the map in the next 1 minute and 20 seconds, if they can get the flag across the map in the next 1 minute and 20 seconds, Team Posi Vibes will be able to pull out the dub. But right now, they get the swap, and it goes over to JJ Don't Play. Unfortunately, nobody was there to stop it. JJ Don't Play, he's got to hold for a minute. Team Posi Vibes, they are panicking. They are on their last leg. They have to do something. Desperately, they have to be running. But right now, Easy Game has the flag, and he is just being held hostage by this rogue. He is being held hostage by Nick the Rogue. Easy Game, he only has 45 seconds left to get across the map. Does he get the swap to Kapala? Yes, he does. Kapala gets across the map. 37 seconds left. I don't know if he has enough time to get to it. Simon the DH on a solo mission to hunt down JJ Don't Play. 28 seconds left. 28 seconds left. Kapala has to run to the cap. He will be able to make it on time, but will anybody connect to JJ? Will anybody connect to JJ? Dean is there. It looks like Ronka is there. The port is coming. JJ got ported out. No! JJ got ported out. Kid Chaos is there. Easy Game. 6 seconds left. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. Team Posi Vibes is going to take the L on the first Warsong Gulch. And they are going to be put in the back seat. They have got to figure out a way to come back and beat the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, or else they are out of this tournament. Or else they are out of this tournament. Don't know about that port right there. I agree. I think that it was a good idea. I think that I think it wasn't as much a bad port by Dean as it was a great play by Jamili to get in the port. I think Jamili knew getting in that port would put him away from the enemy team, and that was a very heads-up play. So, Posi Vibes backed into a corner. They have got one more game. If they lose it, they're out. If they win it, they have a long, hard struggle ahead. Posi Vibes, they have got to win the next 2 games, and then they have got to beat Camel. They're backed into a corner, and they've got to come out swinging. Now, we saw what happens when teams get backed into a corner. They rally. We saw what happened to the COVID-conscious gamers. They were able to pull out some crazy plays at Battle of Gilneas. We'll see. What does Team Posi Vibes choose? Will they choose Battle for Gilneas? Will they go to Eye of the Storm? We have yet to see an Eye of the Storm in this matchup so far. I don't know who is favored in the team fight. We didn't really get to see. I know Drizzy is a force to be reckoned with, but Kid Chaos and Chalman, you cannot count them out. Ooh. Let's take a look at the bracket, boys. Let's take a look at the bracket. You've got the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force that is up 1 victory on Team Posi Vibes right now. Posi Vibes, they've got to win the next 2 matches in a row if they want to have a shot at the grand finals. You've got Team Camel. You've got Team Camel who are in the grand finals right now. They have not dropped a series. The only team in the tournament to take a game off of Team Camel has been Team Posi Vibes. But Team React was specifically designed to take out Team Camel. So, in order to do that, they're going to have to make it to the grand finals. But Team Posi Vibes isn't going to take it laying down. They aren't going to just say, okay, you won Warsong Gulch here, you can go ahead and head to the grand finals. No, they're going to come out swinging. They have the map pick, and you better believe they are going to pick the most strategic map for them that they can. Team Posi Vibes isn't out yet. Don't count them out yet, boys. That's the worst thing you can do for the team because they're going to come out swinging. Now, Team React, though, I don't think Team React is going to let off the gas pedal. They got knocked to the lower bracket very early, and they have had the gas pedal on this entire time. If Team Posi Vibes wants to be able to make it to this grand final against Team Camel, they've got to overcome that Drizzy gas pedal. They have got to be able to take Drizzy out. If Drizzy is allowed to do Windwalker things, Drizzy will take out team after team. Now, there's more on the team than just Drizzy, right? There's some rogues doing some damage. There's warriors doing some damage. There's a lot of there's boomies. You got JJ don't play. All of these are amazing players. All of these are AWC level players. They are rank 1 caliber players. But then again, a lot of Team Posi Vibes are rank 1 caliber players. A lot of Team Posi Vibes have multiple rank 1 titles. A lot of Team Posi Vibes has been playing together for years and years and years. They have the practice. They have the coordination. It's still anybody's ball game. In my opinion, it's still anybody's ball game. Now, Team Posi Vibes, major disadvantage for losing the Warsong Gulch. They got the first cap, and maybe they took their foot off the gas. Maybe Kapala wasn't able to stay alive. I know Kapala seemingly wasn't in the spot. He wasn't in the spot where he was supposed to be, where he always kites to. He was kiting around the map instead of doing their normal Posi Vibe strat, which is staying in one place and depending on your team. Now, can you do that against Drizzy? That's the question. Can you do that, or will Drizzy just run through your entire team? We'll see, boys. We'll see. Oh, did my music stop? No, music didn't stop. Sorry, just didn't want to have the headphones on. Keep up the good work. Hey, I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying, Tebow. I got some water here. Trying to drink it. I'm kind of getting my voice back. Guys, while we're on an intermission, let me direct your attention up to the Red Cross. We are at $1,501 that has already been donated towards the American Red Cross. Gfuel and the American Red Cross are both associated with this event. This is the Gfuel Guardian. Gfuel is the sponsor, and Red Cross is the charity associated with the event. And by that, if you don't understand, if you don't understand why, there's a charity associated with the event, because think about this. We're out here, we're playing RBGs, we're trying to win, we're sitting behind our computer enjoying our Saturday, but at the same time, right, we do that we probably do that every Saturday. You got a lot of RBGers in here that, a little bit sweaty, try to, every single day they're queuing it up, every single day they're sitting behind their computer, they're playing, but at the same time, unlike all those other days, today, we're doing it to help benefit people. The Red Cross, who said I'm sweaty? Hey, maybe I'm the one who's sweaty. I might be sweaty, yeah, for sure. But we're doing it to benefit people, right? Every dollar, every pint of blood, every ounce, everything goes to help feed, give some water, give shelter. The blood goes to save people's lives. Every one donation can save 3 lives as well. So we may be out here, we may be playing RBGs. In the grand scheme of things, the most important thing we're doing here is we're helping people with the Red Cross. So if you guys have any chance to donate, if you have any chance to go donate blood at a local Red Cross drive, highly encourage you. Now, Team Posi Vibes, keeping with their old faithful squad, they have Kapala running the Guardian Druid here. So it looks like he's going to be on the Guardian Druid. He may be sitting mines. And then you have Team React, who are changed it up, and they're running the DH and Neighbors, right? So they're running double Windwalker and Nick the DH. Now, Neighbors and Drizzy are two monsters on the Windwalker. Team Posi Vibes is going to need to shut these guys down. This team fight is going to be scary. Chalman and Kid Chaos with Simon the DH, however, is going to be an insane team fight. I think this could go either way. I think this team fight could be either, it could go Team Posi Vibes, team fight could go Team React. It just depends. Chalman may get a lucky crit, one shot one of these Windwalkers, or Drizzy may somehow instantly kill one of these Posi Vibers, but let's find out. We've got some damage being exchanged right here. Look for this damage to be ramped up high. Somebody may just instantly get deleted right here. You've got both teams still sitting at 100% health. Drizzy porting back behind. You've got Kid Chaos taking a little bit of damage right now. Neighbors also taking some damage. This team fight is going to be a big decider for the matchup. You've got Dean doing everything he can. You've got JJ don't play. I think he's not Guardian. I think he's playing Boomy because he is in the team fight right now. Looks like they are sitting a Rogue. Simon the DH taking a ton of damage. These healers doing everything they can. I want you guys to keep an eye on these Priest mana bars. Bloomy gets blown up. Bloomy out of nowhere. Chalman and Kid Chaos get the perfect cross on the other two healers, and Bloomy goes down. But Briggsy is running out of mana. He's going to need an Innervate, and he's going to need it fast. And Andrew, CEO, goes down as well. Team Posi Vibes is dominating this team fight right now. Team Posi Vibes, Kid Chaos, Chalman, Easy Game, Dean, Simon the DH, they are dominating this team fight right now. They are getting some kills. Ozzy is down. Drizzy is down. Millie Rock going down. Neighbors is down. Posi Vibes takes the commanding lead in this team fight, showing why you never count a team out. Chalman, Kid Chaos, Simon the DH, Dean, Easy Game. That is a force to be reckoned with. And at the same time, you've got Gilly, not Rylan, and Briggsy, a.k.a. Zerb, who were able to keep their team alive against Drizzy, against Nick the DH, against Neighbors. That's not an easy task, let me tell you right now. Those are some pumpers. They are known for being pumpers. And let me tell you what, these healers did a really good job. Now, you want to take a look. Now is when it starts to get in your head that you lost the team fight. Now, the Team React may not play for the team fight anymore. They may play to get a ninja on a node. Now, already it looks like they're going back and they won another team fight. They think it might have been a fluke, but at the same time, right? At the same time, Team Posi Vibes, they're all back to full mana. They're all there. They're ready for them. Oh, look in the background. Nick the DH is going for mines. Nick the DH is going for mines. Will Team Posi Vibe notice it? They've got Ronka sitting, and they've got Easy Game coming into the team fight. Will they find it? But meanwhile, Drizzy taking a ton of damage, has to port out. Millie Rock trying to get his clones out, gets stopped by Simon the DH, a perfect cross right there. And Nick the DH, I want you guys to watch Ronka. Will Ronka get capped on? Kapala and Ronka are back, and it looks like Nick the DH elects to get back into the team fight. Team Posi Vibes playing objectively as they can. They float Kapala out instantly as soon as they see Nick the DH running. They do not want to risk getting a ninja cap on or somehow losing mines, but at the same time, They are not out of the water yet. This is Drizzy. This is Neighbors. This is JJ Don't Play. Anything could happen on this team fight. Just because they won the first one does not mean they automatically win the second one. Look, Simon the DH is at half health. Kid Chaos is at half health. This Team React is in the driver's seat. Andrew almost gets globaled at the same time. Chowman presses wings and globals Neighbors. Chowman presses wings, globals Neighbors, and almost kills Nick the DH at the same time. This Chowman Kid Chaos, it's just chaos. Team React cannot out-heal this team fight. Chowman and Kid Chaos have been playing together for years. They are one of the top-rated 3v3 Warrior and Ret Pally combos. They play with Gilly at 3200 CR right now. And they are doing the perfect crosses. Every time they go for a kill, all the healers is CC'd. Every time they're trying to save somebody, they manage to get the cooldowns out. So, as I said before, just because you win the team fight doesn't mean you win the game. Look for Team React to be playing for the off node here. Second time, or first time, could be a fluke. Second time, okay, boys, maybe we don't win the team fight. Team React is gonna have to play objectively. Look for Max the Rogue. Max the Rogue may ghost his base. Max the Rogue may ghost his base to try to go 1v1 Bronca. Now, who wins that 1v1? I don't know. But the moment anybody notices that there's a ghost base, I promise you there is a mad dash to get to that base. So, we've got to take a look at who is in the team fight. Right now, I do not see Easy Game. JJ Don't Play coming in. Looks like I don't see Easy Game or Kapala. So they are down 2 players in the team fight, Posi Vibes. But they are doing everything they can. I think Easy Game just came into the team fight. Gillicel just came in. They have Rock and JJ Don't Play in the team fight. It looks like Team React, even though it did not work the first 2 times, may be trying to go to win this team fight. There's some Convokes coming out. You've got people getting knocked up, Starburst going everywhere. It looks like Ronka is still in the team fight right now. No, he is electing to just be on the outside of the team fight in case anybody peels. Nobody has died yet, but Posi Vibes is on the back foot, and Easy Game might get globaled. Chowman taking a lot of damage. Team Posi Vibes is on the back foot. They have got to spin the node, and Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force Team React got the ninja cap on Team Posi Vibes. Team React got the ninja on Team Posi Vibes while they were scared, but Chowman may go down here. Team Posi Vibes has to turn around and wipe this team if they want to have a chance. They did not obtain 800 points before the other, or 900 points before the other team got the base. Therefore, if this goes as it's going right now, nobody takes another base, Team React will win the game. But we know there's a lot of gameplay left. Team Posi Vibes is going to do everything they can to try to get this base back. They are going to try to ninja. They are going to try to get kills. Team Posi Vibes has been dominant so far, but looks like they are stalling in the team fight here a little bit. Oh, it looks like they sent Ronka over to Lighthouse to try to get Max out. Yes, so the it has capped over as of right now. If Posi Vibes does not manage to get Waterworks back, they will lose the game and they will be out of the tournament. Team Posi Vibes, they have to do something here. JJ Don't Play taking a ton of damage. Andrew CEO has to use that die by the sword. Meanwhile, JJ Don't Play may end up going down, gets the big Fleshcraft. Team Posi Vibes still on the back foot. Simon the DH takes a ton of damage. Can he live? He somehow gets a miracle hill keeping him alive, but Rylan is out of mana. Aussie is out of mana. Both priests on either side are out of mana. This is going to come down to who is going to land that first kill, and it looks like somebody on the side of Team Posi Vibes is in the graveyard. That's going to be the Warlock Dean. Team Posi Vibes, they took the first 2 team fights, but they're faltering in this one. They have got to pull this ahead. They have got to recap this base if they want to have a chance. Team Posi Vibes unfortunately got capped on at Waterworks, and that may be the nail in their coffin. They're going to do everything they can to come back and fight, but Chowman is going to go down. Team Posi Vibes has got to pull something out here. They are running out of time. They only have minutes left right now, and they are losing this team fight. Dean is going to come back, but Gilly is tapped on mana. Rylan is tapped on mana. Zerb is almost there. Meanwhile, Durko is sitting at about 20% mana, and so is Bloomy. Aussie is out of mana. This team fight could just blow up at any point. It is so volatile. Either team could just instantly lose 3 players. It's still a ball game here, boys. Any team could go and take it. Right now, Team Posi Vibes are completely tapped on mana right now. Both teams doing everything they can. It looks like Ronka and Kapala are making a play for Lighthouse. Will they notice it? Team Posi Vibes are making a play for Lighthouse. It looks like they're not able to take this team fight at Waterworks. They're doing everything they can. Team Posi Vibes, they're still ahead in points, but not for long, as if it goes like this, they have 3 minutes, and Team React will win 1,500 to 12-17. Team Posi Vibes, they dropped the first match, and they got capped on by a ninja at Waterworks. They've got a rally right here, right now. This is their tournament. This is their livelihood on the line right here. Will they stay alive? Are they going to get a ninja kill on Drizzy? They killed Drizzy. That could be what turns the tide. They're going to come in. They are still ahead technically if they manage to get this cap at Waterworks, right? But time is ticking away. Team React will win in 3 minutes if they do not get a cap at Waterworks ASAP. And we have got some people fighting over at Lighthouse. I don't see any bases being capped over yet, so it looks like it's still a struggle. Team Posi Vibes, 10 players alive. Team React, 10 players alive. This is going to come down to the final seconds here, boys. Right now, Team Posi Vibes on the back foot. They've got to make a play. They've got to win this team fight. JJ is still at Waterworks. Millie Rock is at Waterworks. Team Posi Vibes has got to get some kill. They have 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and they're about to get passed in points by Team React. They have got to make a play. Will they get Lighthouse? Will they be able to take Waterworks? Every second is crucial in this last 2 minutes of the game. Team Posi Vibes, they've got to pull it out. They've got to try to get a ninja. They've got to do something. They are not wiping them in the team fight. They wiped them twice and took the pedal off the gas. Team React is fighting for their life right now. They have to spin desperately, but Aussie is taking a lot of damage, and he has no mana. Drizzy taking a lot of damage. They get the full heal. That might have been the revival coming out of the Mistweaver. And I can't see what's going on over at Lighthouse, but Waterworks looks like it is a stalemate for sure. Team Posi Vibes, Ronka is coming in. It looks like they were not able to take. They are going to full commit to the team fight right here. Oh no, you have Kapala and Gilly. Kapala and Gilly going for Lighthouse. Nobody has died at this team fight just yet, except Simon the DH at 1% health. I think he had to proc that Nether Walk and try to stay alive. Healer's doing a good job, but a healer goes down on the side of React. Healer goes down on the side of React. Can 2 people go down? 3 people go down? Can Posi Vibes get the base? Can Posi Vibes get the base? Team React is going down, but will it be enough time? There's only a minute left in this BG. Can Posi Vibes get it? Okay, so they're going for the ninja cap. It's a 2v1. Will Max the Rogue be able to spin, or will Kapala and Gilly be able to take it? He gets the blind. It looks like Max is doing an amazing job trying to spin. This game is over in 46 seconds. If somebody doesn't get a cap, it looks like Team React doing an amazing job spinning the base, but they're going down. Zerb, Team Posi Vibes has got to try to get the cap in the next 35 seconds. Otherwise, this game is over. They get the cap on Waterworks, but it's 1,400. That is not going to be enough. That is not going to be enough. They've got to rush Lighthouse right now. They've got to rush Lighthouse right now. If Team Posi Vibes does not get Lighthouse, they will be out of this tournament. Team Posi Vibes, if anybody could do it, they have a chance here. They've already got players over there, but it looks like Team React is already up 1,430 points. They only need 70 more points. This is less than a 1-minute fight. Boys, if they can manage to somehow ninja that flag, if they can manage to stay alive, but Kid Chaos goes down, Simon the DH goes down, and Posi Vibes look like they may be out of the tournament here. They came out swinging. They took games off of Camel. They did everything they could to stay alive here on the battle for Gilneas, but at the end of the day, the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force came out swinging as well. Unless Team Posi Vibe can get a ninja cap, they've got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left in this matchup. If Team Posi Vibes can somehow manage to cap that flag, it's looking dire though. They've got 30 seconds. If Team React can just spin for 16 more seconds, they will advance to the grand finals. Team Posi Vibes, they've got 7 seconds left. It's not looking good for them. Unfortunately, Team Posi Vibes, with that final second, is going to be placing third in the tournament to Team Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. They are going to take third, and I'll tell you what, is a valiant effort. Team Posi Vibes were able to take a game off Camel, and they were able to take games off of Team React as well. And whether it's win, lose, or draw, Team Posi Vibes will be gracious in victory, be humble in defeat, and Team Posi Vibes will press on. Okay, we may take a loss on the chin right here, but Team Posi Vibes is going to continue on and come back. We already know there's going to be another tournament. Team Posi Vibes is going to take the loss on the chin and come back swinging. You have not heard the last of Team Posi Vibes, let me tell you right. And also, if you guys are thinking of going anywhere, don't go anywhere. I'm shoutcasting the finals. I will be here shoutcasting the finals. We want to know Team Camel versus Team Anti-Camel. This team was designed specifically to take out Team Camel. Can they do it? Did they build the correct team? Now, Posi Vibes was able to take a game off of them, so there is a chink in their armor. Team Camel is vulnerable in flag maps. Now, can Team React take a game off of Team Camel in the flag map? Can they win the Twin Peaks? Can they win the Warsong Gulch? Will they win the best of 5? I don't know, boys. I don't know, but we're going to find out. Let's go ahead. I just had to make sure I still had music. Just go ahead and we're going to check out the bracket right here. To do a recap, we had Team Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force, who lost their first series against the 92 Dream Team to go advance into the first team to go to losers bracket. They made a run. They said no more losses. We're going to go into the losers round 1. We're going to beat COVID conscious gamers. We're going to beat the 92 Dream Team. We're going to push through Posi Vibes, and we are going to make our way to our mission. The Anti-Camel Task Force has made it to Team Camel. Now, if I were Team Camel right now, I'd be a little scared. Now, Team Camel hadn't dropped a series yet. They're in the grand finals. But this team, Drizzy, that's a lot of damage. If they can't keep Drizzy off of Ray, I love my dog XO, if they cannot heal him, I'll tell you right now, if you think Simon the DH was able to one-shot and just kill Ray instantly in the biggest roadkill I'd seen in a tournament, the same thing will happen with Drizzy. Yo, GG to Team React. Yes, Team React, very incredible games from the perspective of being on Team Posi Vibes as well. I'm a little disappointed that we were not able to make it to the grand finals, but at the same time, if there's any team that we wanted to make it to the grand finals that wasn't us, it would be Team React. And they played their hearts out. Jamili with his leadership, and with all of their amazing arena players, if there's any team that we are that we wanted to win, if it wasn't us, we want Team React to win. Now, at the end of the day, though, we have Camel who are trying to stand in the way of that. So, GG to Team React, but now we have the finals. Now, Team React dropped the first series, so in order to win the grand finals, Team React will need to take the first series from Camel and then take another series from Camel. Team React will have to prove without a shadow of a doubt that they can beat Team Camel in these RBGs. Not just on Warsong, not just on Twin Peaks. It's going to have to be map after map after map. It's going to have to be on maybe Gilneas, maybe Temple of Katmagoo. It's going to have to be on Twin Peaks. It's going to have to be on Warsong Gulch. If Team React wants to walk away the victories, Grand Finals best of 5, by the way. If Team React wants to walk away with the Gfuel Guardian RBG World Champions, North American World Champions, whatever you want to call them, they've got to go through Camel. And that is a stiff hill to climb. They are going to be climbing uphill. But if any team could do it at this point, Team React was designed specifically to comfort Camel. And this is the first time that they are going to go against Camel. The team that was specifically designed to beat them is going up against them. So, we will see. We will see who is able to pull out the dub here in the next grand final. Now, let me rewind the clock for you guys. Let me rewind it 10 months, 9 months. Or maybe it was less than that. I don't know. Let me rewind the clock to the Gfuel Hype Sauce tournament. The grand finals was fought between Team Magnus, who had a EU team, and him and Angry Cuban X versus Team Camel. Now, Team Magnus has succumbed to the pressure and joined Team Camel. He did not form his own team for this thing. He joined Team Camel. If you can't beat him, join him. And so they have got a very strong team, and they are used to winning. Now, Team React was not at the last tournament. Team React, some of them were. Angry Cuban X was on Magnus's team. Obviously Magnus, was there. But as far as JJ Don't Play, he was on Magnus's team as well. And I think there was one other. I think Drizzy was as well. Wait, no, Drizzy was not. So there was about two players on Team React that have been in this tournament before. Other than that, you have got a roster of players that have never competed in an RBG tournament before, hungry to taste victory. You have got Angry Cuban X. You have got Drizzy. You've got Neighbors. You have got some of the best arena players that there are ready to come and take down Camel. Question is, can they do it? We'll see. Grand finals will be fought in the next few minutes. Sorry, I wanted to take a bite of my sandwich. Okay, so Garristar has confirmed it is a best of 5 for the grand finals. Bracket says best of 3, but React will need to beat Camel's team with 2 series, winning 4 games in total. Yeah, so the way it works, if I can break it down for you guys, is it's a double elimination tournament, right? And so in the spirit of the double elimination tournament, in the grand finals, that winning team, in this case Team Camel, has not dropped a game, or has not dropped a series yet. So, if everybody else gets double elimination, Team Camel still has to get double elimination. So, Team React, they have got to win the first series and then win the second series in order to win. But Team Camel only has to win the first series. They've got to win the first 3 games If they can do that, they will walk away Gfuel Guardian RBG champions. If not, Team React will pull out the upset of an RBG lifetime. Team Camel was not knocked off their throne in the last tournament, but this is a different tournament. This is a different day. This isn't Season 1. This is Season 2. You've got some of the most dominant players ever to play World of Warcraft. You have got JJ Don't Play. You have got Angry Cuban X. You've got Bloomy, Durko, Axton, regarded as one of the best, if not the best Feral Druid in all of World of Warcraft. Max, Nick the Rogue, Millie Rock, and Swifty. This is a team specifically designed to take down Camel. But on the side of Team Camel, you have Buff Mistweavers, Dingle, J-Lo, I Love My Dog XO, Camel, Control D, Onyx Terra, both also known as Nesper and Pillow, Emmett, Magnus, and Revsy. Unfortunate React dropped the first series due to a 9v10 bug. Yes, very unfortunate. Maybe they would have been able to make it into the upper bracket finals. We'll never know. But all we can do is play what we got. And right here we have Team Camel versus Team React for the grand finals. This first game will send a statement. This first game, if Team React can take this first game off of Camel, will send a statement saying we're here and we're here to play. We don't care how good you think you are. We don't care how dominant your team has been. We were here. We were designed specifically to take you down. That's what we're going to do. Now looking at the matchup, you've got JJ Don't Play on the Guardian Druid. It shows Boomy, but I promise you he's Guardian, versus I Love My Dog XO. Now, I Love My Dog XO, commonly referred to as Ray, is also considered to be one, if not the greatest RBGer, especially the greatest RBG Guardian Druid. But JJ Don't Play is considered to be one of the greatest multi-classers, multi-rank 1, and he has been in AWC multiple times, something that, unfortunately, on Camel's team, I Love My Dog XO has not. So, we'll see. JJ Don't Play, if there was a formidable match for him, it would be I Love My Dog XO. We've got no real conflict happening right now. It looks like Swifty took a little bit of damage. Drizzy's at like 90% health. They're just probably poking each other a little bit, but nothing big. No cooldowns have been committed. Drizzy gets cloned. Bloomy gets incapped. Angry Cuban taking a little bit of damage. Ray getting the 360 spin, unfortunately does not manage to stop Axton, and he is going to get opened on right now. Magnus doing everything he can to keep his FC alive. Ray running away from Magnus, but he's at 50% health, and he's already got his healer right here. He could get gripped, but I think they're going to save it. I Love My Dog XO is going to be A-okay right here. Doesn't look like he had to press Incarn in that. JJ Don't Play electing to go down the tunnel, different from Ray. Ray went out the ramp. JJ Don't Play going down the tunnel. Very interesting choice. Revsy getting a chance to open onto Jamili right here. Emmett as well is going to have a chance. Maybe this was a bad choice, but no. JJ Don't Play is going to get out of the tunnel. He gets gripped and gets that wild charge over to Ray. JJ Don't Play doing everything he can to get away. Angry Cuban keeping his team alive. Angry Cuban also a AWC level player. He has been playing at the highest level in WoW for a very long time. If anybody's playing the HPAL and is able to keep JJ alive, it's going to be Angry Cuban. Meanwhile, you've got Magnus getting controlled by these rogues right now. But Team Camel, what is going on? Both rogues are in the graveyard. You've got Team Camel with 3 people dead. This arena team came out to play. This arena team opening onto Ray right now, and this team is in trouble. Team Camel's in trouble. They are showing signs of life in here. Team React, Drizzy is popping off on Ray right now. It looks like he's not really able to connect exactly. He got peeled a little bit, but Millie Rock goes down. JJ Don't Play is going to be A-okay for the moment, but he has got the enemy team. He's got Camel coming in. He's got Dingle waiting in the wings. He has got... it looks like Revsy is going to be on his way as well. This is going to be an interesting matchup. I definitely can't wait to see who's going to be able to survive longer. Is it going to be JJ? Is it going to be Ray? We'll see. It looks like Camel may go down, but he gets Dingle saves him with that cocoon, but I don't think it's going to be enough because the damage coming out from Swifty right now on defense is just way too much. Camel is going to go down. Team Camel has been on the back foot. Team React has not really dropped more than 1 or 2 players. On the other hand, Team Camel is managing to get a hunt. JJ could go down. He falls down. Is he going to get the wild charge right here? Getting the roar, doing everything he can, staying alive. JJ, calm, cool, and collective as we know him, doing everything he can. You know him. You know JJ is going to not panic, but at the same time, you know Ray. Ray has been FCing for years and years and years. If anybody is also not going to panic on that Druid, it's going to be Ray. He's going to kite the way he knows how to kite. He's going to stay alive, but at the same time, he's not had to live through Drizzy before, and Drizzy is coming over. He's popping off. Ray is at 50% health. JJ is at 100% health. Drizzy is getting full uptime. They are not peeling him. Ray is in so much trouble. Can they get Drizzy off of him? He gets the... Oh my gosh, he just got chunked for half of his health. It looks like Axton, one of the highest damage Feral Druid, is connecting right now. Magnus desperately trying to peel. Millie Rock doing everything he can. Ray goes down. Ray goes down. Camel gets the pick, but they're going to stop him. They're going to kill him. JJ Don't Play. Team React takes the first cap, and Team React is here to play. Team React is here to play. The anti-Camel task force is doing exactly what they were designed to do, and they are taking Camel down. This Team React, just player for player right now, they are doing a tremendous job of getting these kills. Team Camel is having a very hard time staying alive in a general sense. Revsy is always in the graveyard. Emmett is always in the graveyard. One of these rogues is always doing something in the graveyard and not able to connect. Look at him. Revsy's down right now. Control D is on the back foot. Magnus is 50% health. Team React is in the driver's seat. They're all 100% health. They've got mostly full mana. Revsy goes down again. Camel looks like he's about to go down as well. Team Camel is crumbling. They have got to come back. Ray doing everything he can to stay alive here. Luckily, his defense is able to keep him peeled from Drizzy, but I don't know how long Magnus can hold Drizzy. Drizzy is doing a great job. They get the Stormbolt, they get the stun, they knock him away, but Drizzy is like that fly that will not go away. He is always on you. He is always buzzing near your ear, and he is trying to take advantage of you. And at the same time, you've got, it looks like Pillow is actually in the graveyard right now. They're losing their rogue on defense, it looks like, and Camel doing everything he can to play offensively, bringing Dingle, bringing Emmett up on the offense as well. It looks like Emmett is not going to be playing defense for Team Camel right now. He's up on the offense trying to do everything he can. They need to get a kill on JJ right now. There's 7 minutes left, but they are behind in this RBG right now. Emmett doing everything he can, trying to get up, but the thing is Ret Pallies are so slow. Ret Pallies are definitely one of the least mobile classes, and when you send them on offense, we saw what Chalman was able to do. We're seeing what Emmett's able to do right now. Emmett is chunking JJ. Oh, JJ has to get gripped away. Unfortunately for him, Emmett was able to connect, but Camel with the full convoke does not get it. He was able to get the full cast off, but JJ doing a tremendous job staying alive. Meanwhile, JJ not doing a tremendous job. He goes down. He goes down. Emmett connected. And Team Camel gets the second cap. Team Camel gets the second cap. And just like that, Team React is on the back foot. Team React, they got the first cap and they took their their gas off the brakes. Gas off the brakes? I can't even talk. They took their gas off the foot off the gas pedal. Sorry, I've been shoutcasting for 8 hours straight. JJ Don't Play has got to get across, and he has got to get this swap with Axton right now. Camel, on the same hand, is trying to get the swap with I Love My Dog XO. They've got one player in the graveyard right now, but they are going to get the swap uncontested. Millie Rock coming to peel, coming to do everything he can to slow down Ray. Oh, so Buff Mistweavers is playing Improve Mass Dispel. So anytime Ray gets cloned or CC'd, he's able to just put out that instant Mass Dispel, and Ray's able to run without having to use his Trinket, without having to use his Incarn. Very heads up play by Buff Mistweavers. Axton has not been able to get the swap, and he's got Revzy all over him. He's got JJ all over him. Can he get the swap? He is running around. He is kiting. He's just trying to create distance right now. But there's the hunt. There's Emmett connecting. Can he do it? He tries to get the feral charge. JJ just not able to connect. Axton is in trouble. Axton is in so much trouble right now. This is a feral druid. This is not the guardian druid. JJ, whoa, somebody just got one shot. Who was that? Was that Camel? No, that was Nesper. Nesper just got one shot by somebody on Team Rhino, and I can't tell who it was, but wow. So did Emmett. Emmett is in the graveyard as well. It looks like Axton is electing to kite out the enemy team until they get full wipe, until they're able to get the kills and safely. They don't want to risk having a flag swap go bad. So what they're doing is Axton is electing to just keep kiting while his team kills their defense. Right, so they might get a swap right here. They probably won't because Camel is on top of them. Oh, they did. Okay, JJ Don't Play. Okay, that's very risky. That was a risky swap. Camel was on top of that team. Unfortunately, JJ, one of the fastest fingers in the West, able to pick up that flag. Now we have got a flag carry race. Who is going to connect first? And it's going to be Drizzy onto Ray. Is Drizzy going to be able to do the damage? They get the knock onto Dingle. He's doing everything he can. Instead of playing offense right now, Dingle is playing defense. So they've got 3 healers back on defense. Team Camel's playing a little scared here. They want to prioritize saving their defense as opposed to going offense. Drizzy taking a ton of damage but refusing to die. Eventually they do get a big convoke off and they're able to wipe the defense. But Team Camel had to bring everybody back. They brought, it looks like Revzy wasn't even halfway across the field. They brought all 3 healers. Dingle, ooh, this is big. This is big. Magnus able to get the kill onto anti-Camel Task Force offensive healer. Therefore, right at the end there, he's going to take a while to res. So on defense, Team Camel is going to be A-OK, and they are going to connect on offense much quicker than Team React will. Revzy trying to go on defense, has to proc that Nether Walk to try to get some movement speed and stay alive here. He is going to go connect to Angry Cuban and JJ right here, but it is just Revzy right now, faking the hunt, doing everything he can to stay alive, procs that darkness. Swifty is just chunking Revzy right now. Dingle doing a good job with that bubble to try to keep him alive. I think. Swifty went for the shattering throw, but it got interrupted. Revsy doing everything he can. We've seen over and over, if the DH dies on offense, it is a very, very detrimental for that team's offense. Usually if the DH dies, the team is not able to get a kill on offense. Meanwhile, Team React has no pressure on Ray whatsoever. Team React was in the driver's seat for the first part of this match, but they are on the back foot right now. Team Camel showing why they consider themselves to be the most dominant team in all of WoW's history. They are, right now, if nobody caps, they take home this first dub in this best of 5. But Team Anti-Camel Task Force is designed to take this guy out, so they're doing everything they can. And right now, what they need to do is regroup. They got Drizzy, just came out of the graveyard. But no, they're going anyways. They're going without Drizzy on offense. They've got Max in there. They've got Axton in there. They're doing everything they can. But J-Lo and Magnus coming back on defense. Ray looks like he's just going to be A-okay. Millie Rock getting knocked off, very unfortunate. He is going to be able to feral charge back up. However, if you watch, Max having to peel off to save himself right here. Axton as well. One thing to note here is that as well, that was not a successful attempt at killing Ray. Nobody died, meaning they are in position for another. They are in position for another push, and Drizzy is coming. Drizzy, just like the Grim Reaper, waiting around the corner. He has got 5 minutes left to try to get this kill on Ray. Can he do it? But it may not have enough time because Swifty goes down on the side of the Anti-Camel Task Force, and JJ Don't Play are losing their defense. Their defense is getting chunked right now. JJ is in trouble. Big Star Surges. Emmett's going to connect. JJ Don't Play has to do something. He's in a bad spot. It looks like he's going to die right here. And it looks like, do they get the return? No, they don't. Bloomy managed to pick, but he's going to go down. It looks like that's going to be a 2-1 cap on the side of Team Camel. If 5 minutes remain, okay? So 5 minutes remain. If Team React get the next flag cap, they still win the BG. They still win the RBG. If Team Camel is able to pull off some big defense or somehow get a third flag cap, they're ahead. Right, so that cap really did not mean anything as far as who wins. It was more just for competitive advantage. No, it's not actually Swifty. It's a different, for the 80th time. The second cap gives them a competitive advantage, but the thing is because Team Camel was the last one to cap after Team React got their first cap, Team React just needs one more cap and they will still win this RBG. But they've got 4 minutes to do it, and Drizzy is on a mission. Axton is on a mission. Can he get the swap? JJ Don't Play running. I don't know if they're going to be able to kite this out. They're not getting kills on Camel's team like they did last time. Drizzy, however, is on a solo mission off screen somewhere trying to take down Ray. If anybody could do it by themselves, it would be this Windwalker. But Axton trying to get the swap with JJ, they're playing in their graveyard. They're doing everything they can, but Axton is not a Guardian Druid. This is a Feral. He will not stand this for long. Emmett is connecting. Rev is connecting. Angry Cuban doing everything he can to keep his team alive, but Team React, they're losing bodies. There's somebody in the graveyard right now. Axton doing a great job kiting, showing why he's one of the best ferals in the world. But the big hunt coming from the side of Rebsy, the big heals coming out on the side of Team React. Will they get the swap right here? Is that it? Yes, they do. A very calculated swap. Axton held it exactly how long they needed to. But JJ Don't Play. Does he have the Incarn? Does he have the... Yes, he pops the Incarn right there. JJ will be A-okay for about 30 seconds right here. Unless Camel can just power through it. That damage is insurmountable. But unfortunately, they lose one of their offensive hitters. losing one of their rogues on offense was a big detriment to the offensive team there. But Team Camel is buying themselves as much time as they need. There's 2 minutes left in this RBG. There's 2 minutes left. If Axton can get this kill right there, this means they win. But if Axton cannot manage to somehow land this kill, Team Camel may walk away with this victory here on Warsong Gulch. And Axton is chunking Ray solo by himself at 50% health, but he's going to get MC'd. No, he roars it. He's trying to get the clone. Axton is going on a solo mission. He is going God mode right now. He is going in for the kill. Ray going to take a little fall damage right here. He's going to kite down to Magnus, but that's going to kite right into Drizzy. Drizzy, can he do it? 1 minute, 50 seconds left. Ray kiting. This is where he's died multiple times before. I don't know that this is a good spot. We will see. He's doing everything he can. Axton trying to catch up. Drizzy trying to catch up. Ray doing his best ability, kiting. Can he? But JJ Don't Play is under so much pressure right now. He's at 50%. He has to push the pressure. This is anybody's game. Boys, it's 1 minute, 25 seconds left. Ray is going down. Ray is going down. Drizzy is on top of him. Can they get the swap? Can they get... He's seed. He's in the seed. He's in the seed. Revsy picks it. Revsy picks it. And he metas across. But Drizzy is right there. 1 minute, 11 seconds left. 1 minute and 8 seconds left. Can Revsy do it? He's trying to get the graveyard, but he's getting chunked. Drizzy is going in, and Team React gets the cap. Team React gets the cap. Team React in the last 60 seconds gets the cap. Oh my gosh. Team Camel were dominant for most of the BG, but Team React never once gave up and came from a 2-1 deficit to cap the flag. And unless Team Camel can get a cap in the next 30 seconds, which I don't think they can, the flag barely just spawned. Yes, Team Camel's leaving the game. Team Camel's pissed. They are leaving the game right now. They cannot believe they just lost. They just lost to the anti-Camel task force. This means they're in their head. I'm telling you right now, Team Camel doesn't leave matches with a minute left if the enemy team is not in their head. This anti-Camel task force designed specifically to take games off of this team. This is what they came to do. And they are showing that they came to play. They are showing that the anti-Camel task force is exactly that. They are taking down Camel. Go interviewing them in their Discord. I would love to interview them in their Discord, but the only person I have on Battle Tag is Jamili, and I'm not going to bother him right now. Nice commentating, Barn. What a game. Hey, the game's not over yet. The anti-Camel task force still has 2 games to play. And now, 4 games to play in this best of 5 series. And then even if they win, they've got to win the whole new series. This is an uphill battle. And they just started by taking the first step. This is an uphill battle. And they took the first step, but they've got to keep going. But that Camel wind, that Camel crushing on top of the mountain is doing everything they can to keep them down. But Team React, they already took the first step. Now it's time for them to take the next one. We'll see if Team React can keep up their streak. We know they are in their head. We know Team Camel left the game before it was even over. They are frustrated. We know some people on Team Camel are very easily tilted. They're not used to losing. They are not able to take losing. It never happens to them. Therefore, when it actually does happen, right, they might get tilted. Who knows? Team Camel may never mentally recover from this loss. They have got so many more games to play. They have got at least 3-4 more games to play, at very least. But will they mentally recover? We'll find out. Team React, they're doing everything they can. Seems like Barn is a bit biased. Hey, I'm just trying to call it how I see it. Everything I've seen from Team React is they're here to win. Everything I've seen from Team Camel is they think they've already won. So, we'll see. We'll see. Let's find out, boys. We got the next game coming up here ASAP. Let's take a look at the bracket one last time, shall we? Well, maybe not last time, but one more time. Team Camel. Now, against Team Posi Vibes, so they've been in the spot before, guys. They've been in the spot before. Team Camel did drop the first game to Team Posi Vibes, and it was on Warsong Gulch. So, I would say it'd be fair to say Team Camel maybe isn't specialized in Warsong Gulch, but we know this is an objective team. We know this team is great at playing objectively, and they've got many tricks in their back pocket. So, they were able to take the series from Team Posi Vibes even after losing the first game. Let's see if they can duplicate that effort and take the games from the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. I think this game right here in particular is going to be telling. Now, Team React just set a statement, and Team Camel is set to set a statement of their own in this next game. They get to pick the map. So you know Team Camel is going to pick the map that plays to their strong suit. And if they're able to take the game against Team React, we've got ourselves a drag-out brawl here. I mean, regardless, I think we've got ourselves a drag-out brawl, but at the same time, this next game is so important for the finals. This next game, is it going to be Silver Shard? Let's find out. Let's talk about it, folks. What do you guys think? Do you think Team Camel goes to Silver Shard? It's up to Team Camel. Do you think Team Camel goes and takes the Silver Shard, or do you think they go to Gilneas? Now, personally, yes, this will be on YouTube. This will be on YouTube, don't worry. Personally, I think Team Camel might avoid Gilneas. And I say that because on Gilneas, we all saw how Team React did not drop a game to anybody on Gilneas, even against Team Posi Vibes with the Chowman Kid Chaos team fight, where they just super volatile. Yes, this is exactly what I was thinking. They are going to avoid Battle for Gilneas if they can. Team Camel is traditionally really good on this map, on Temple of Cotton Magoo. And let's take a look at the team comp they're running. I believe it's the same thing, but Camel's going to be playing Boomy, and Ray is going to be playing Boomy as well, and they're going to run double Rogue with the DH and the Warrior at the same time. Now, Team React is also going to be running the same comp. They have Axton on that. Feral JJ is going to be playing Boomy, but they did not sub in Neighbors. That's one key note to take into effect here. Now, both teams trading out a little bit of cooldown. I see Dome coming out on one side. I see Root Beam coming out on the other. Nick the Rogue getting chunked, taking a lot of damage. Right now, both teams still fighting, doing everything they can. We will see. On paper, I think the team fight goes to Team React, but in reality, there are so many things that take place in a team fight. Any one little thing could cascade out of control, and Team Camel might just instantly wipe the enemy team. Maybe they get a good triple cross on the healers and they're able to take it. This is still anybody's game. You've got 20 players alive. You've got Team Camel, who did pick up an orb. Take a look at this. Team Camel were able to pick up an orb, and they're in the driver's seat. Andrew goes down. Team React is on the back foot. They're down a player. Millie Rock picking up an orb as well, trying to kite out. It looks like Team Camel were victorious in this first team fight. Now, can they control the enemy team. This Mistweaver's going to go down. Millie Rock's going to go down. Team Camel proving that their team fight is nothing to be messed with. And Axton trying desperately to stay alive, get out, trying to peel for his team. But mainly what he's doing is trying to keep the score close. Trying to keep the score close and trying to keep his team still in this. Meanwhile, you've got both Druids on the side of Team Camel and Revsy who are picking up orbs. So if you look right here, this is another gameplay advantage that you want to do. If you've got 3 orbs, you don't want to sit there and let the enemy team get a reset. Look at Revsy. Look at Revs right now. He is rushing this enemy team. They are doing everything they can to keep the pressure on. When you get some kills, when there is blood in the water, you attack. And that is exactly what Team Camel is doing on this Temple of Katmagoo. They are attacking. They are still getting kills. Team Camel is up 200 points already, and we're only 2 minutes into this matchup. Team React has got to get a regroup. They have got to get a regroup, and they have got to pick up some orbs. They have not gained more than 44 points in this entire matchup so far. Team Camel is looking extremely dominant so far on Temple of Katmagoo, and it's showing. 4 orbs. Camel, Ray, Magnus, and Revsy. So with the 4 orbs, you guys know that you get a bonus if you hold the 4 orbs for a certain amount of time. So Team React is on a timer. They have only so much time because Team Camel's score is going to cascade out of control. This is a almost 400 point gap, and we're 3 minutes into this team fight. If they can kite, Team React has got to get some orb carrier kills right now. Every second you have ticks ticking away. 400 point deficit on the side of Team React. Now they are showing some signs of life, but Max is taking a ton of damage. Can he get the kill on Magnus? They did manage to kill 1 orb carrier, but Camel still has 3. Camel still has 3 orb carriers as opposed to Team React, who've only ever had 1 in this entire RBG. Now, Ray is taking a ton of damage. He is going to go down. He is not playing that signature Guardian that we are used to seeing on him. But he is also a tremendously gifted Boomy as well. So you do not want to think anything less because he is one of the best overall all-around players in RBGs. So whether he's on Boomy, whether he is on DH, whether he is on whatever he wants to play, he's one of the best at it. So at the same time, Team React showing some signs of life, finally picking up 2 orbs. They're getting some kills on Team Camel. You have Team Camel who are dropping. You have Control D going down. You've got the Mistweaver going down. This Rhino elite anti-Camel task force is showing signs of life, but the question is it going to be enough? They only have 2 orbs. Revsy is still alive. Camel is still alive. They have got 2 players that they didn't kill that they needed to kill in that team fight because Team Camel is increasing their lead every second. Now, they did manage to close the gap a little bit. It was a 400 point gap. Now it is down to about a 300 point gap. At the same time, Team React still showing some signs of life. They've got 2 orbs already as opposed to Team Camel's 1. This is going to be the time where they may be able to come back in this. Team Camel has got to pick up that other orb if they want to keep Team React from closing the gap. It looks to be a little over a 300 point gap right now. Team Camel is definitely in the driver's seat. You know this is their map. They do not drop games on Temple of Katmagoo, but Team React, they were made specifically to beat Team Camel. So if anybody's going to have a chance at this map, it may be this team. But we'll see. They are definitely dropping the ball so far. They have not managed to secure a big team wipe on Team Camel just yet. And they are actually losing players as we speak. It looks like Team React is doing everything they can, but Team Camel is holding them at bay, holding them at an arm's distance while their orbs kite around. Look at the size of Millie Rock. Look at the size of JJ Don't Play. These guys can be one shot at any time. And on the other side, you've got Team Rhino picking up 3 orbs. They've got 3 boomies, they've got 3 orbs. Or sorry, 3 druids, they have 3 orbs. Team React closing the gap. They're closing the gap. It's less than a 300-point gap at this point. It's getting closer to a 200-point. This is the first series of the grand final, my man. And right now, Team React is doing everything they can. If you want to beat Camel at this map, you have got to hold the orbs and you've got to stay alive. And Team React is doing everything they can, but unfortunately, Team Camel is just dominating right now. They are able to get the kills. Axton is the only one who was able to get out, but Magnus hunting him down on a solo mission. He has got to get his team to come and peel Magnus. He does not want that warrior teeing off on him. Meanwhile, he gets blinded, instantly trinkets it. Magnus is on a mission to take down Axton. Will he do it? Meantime, you've got Team Camel, who have increased the gap ever more, 762 points to 470. They have 3 orbs. Revsy's got an orb. Camel has an orb. I Love My Dog XO has an orb. It looks like Team Camel is still in the driver's seat. React were showing signs of life for a little bit, but Team Camel is trying to stomp them into the ground. They say, this is our temple. This is our map. We chose it. We do not drop games here. And Team React has got to pull something out. They did get a kill on Camel, but Rev and Ray are still alive with the orbs right now. If they want to have a chance, they've got to get some kills. And it starts by killing these 2 orb carriers right here. Revzy and Ray, they still have 2 orbs. The Rhino team don't even have a single orb yet. So every second that Team Camel holds more orbs than the other team is another second where their lead grows bigger and bigger and bigger. Now JJ Don't Play and Millie Rock have the orbs as well as Axton. So if they wanted to stay alive right here, they're doing exactly what they need to do. They get the regroup and they get 3 orbs. Now, this team fight will decide a lot in this matchup. If Team React manage to win this team fight, if they keep all 3 orbs alive and manage to push Camel away from them, Team React will be able to catch them in points. They're only 200 points back. They were 400, they were 300, now they're 200 points back. Camel is giving them an inch, and they are trying to take a mile. Camel has dropped 2 people into the graveyard right now. Team Rhino has 2 orbs, ever closing that gap, but Team Camel is still in the lead. They are still in the dominant position in this matchup. But they've got 3 people in the graveyard. They haven't picked up an orb. Team Rhino, even though they've got somebody in the graveyard, they managed to get Nick the Rogue with the orb. Team Rhino is coming from behind here. Is it going to be enough, though? They've got 3 orbs, 700, 800. It's less than a 200-point gap at this point. If there was ever a time for them to catch up, it would be right now. Team Camel has got to stomp this enemy team. They cannot let them come back from behind. This is the momentum shifting in the side of Team React, and Team Camel has to stop that. And just as I say, Team Camel is doing exactly that, and they are stopping the momentum from Team React. They killed 2 orb carriers. JJ Don't Play is in the graveyard. So is another member of their team as well, their other Boomy. And it looks like Andrew CEO is going to be given a one-way ticket right to the graveyard. Do not pass go. Go directly to the graveyard. 25-second res timer. And it looks like Team Camel with a 3 orb is going to secure the 3 orb and the lead right here. Now, this is very dangerous for Team React. This could cascade out of control if Team Rhino is not able to get multiple orbs back, at least 3 or 4 orbs, and get some kills on Team Camel. Team Camel does not have to win any of these matchups to win the game. They've already secured themselves a big enough lead to where as long as they hold on to at least 2 or maybe 1 orb and stay alive and kite, they are far enough ahead in this game where they might be able to win, as long as they don't openly throw the game and all die. But this arena team, they're going to do everything they can to stop them. Meanwhile, And it looks like Angry Cuban is going to be escorted to the graveyard. I don't know. It seems like a very big... Oh, wait, not Angry Cuban. Sorry, Bloomy. I misspoke there. Bloomy was sent to the graveyard, putting the offense of Team React on the back foot. That is not where you want to be when you were down 400 points to Team Camel on Temple of Katmagoo. Ray and Camel kiting around. Looks like Max is going for the open right here, but Pillow is right there to save him. Andrew, CEO, and Axton connecting. This could be the death of Camel. This could be the death of Ray. Maybe their team is going to be there to save him, but if anybody can kite this out, it's going to be Ray. Camel will end up going down. Drizzy gets the connect, but Ray doing everything he can. Is he going to die to dots before he can get the regrowth? Yes, he dies to the feral bleeds before he can get enough self-heals. That means he had some big stacks, and those were some big feral bleeds right there. Now, Team Camel does not have to dominate the team anymore to get the victory. They are within 250 points of victory. If they just hold one orb and keep from dying, they will on paper be able to take home this victory. But Team Rhino, if they want to have a chance to win, if they want to have a chance to come home with this victory on Temple of Katmagoo, they have got to do two things. They have got to put the enemy team in the graveyard. They have got to put almost all of Team Camel in the graveyard, and they have got to pick at least 3 to 4 orbs. 3 to 4 orbs and put the enemy team in the graveyard. If they cannot manage to do those two things, Team Camel, even with only Revsy holding this flag right now, they will take the dub. And it looks like they know exactly what their win condition is. They're trying to keep Revsy alive. They're not really concerned with picking up that third orb right now. Team Camel is just trying to keep Revsy alive. Again, they know their win condition, but Revsy, that is a big Demon Hunter, and he has a ton of stacks, and he is going to go down. Team Camel does not have an orb right now. I say again, Team Camel does not have an orb. Team Rhino has 3 orbs, and now they've increased their points to within 300 points, but is it going to be enough? JJ goes down. Team Camel, they just need to pick one orb. They need to keep him alive. Axton and Millie Rock cannot go down, or that will spell the end for Team React right now. Whew. Axton and Millie Rock doing everything they can. Max trying to peel, but he's taking so much damage. You've got Drizzy here as well, trying to support his team as best he can. But you've got Rev with the big hunt that gets instantly stopped by Drizzy. What a stun. Rev gets stunned mid-hunt, but it may not be enough because they did not deny Rev from picking up the flag. They did not deny Camel from picking up the flag, and this team is 150 points from taking home the victory. Rhino does not have an orb. Team Camel has 3 orbs. If they wipe right here, it is over for them. Temple of Katmagoo is cascading out of control, and Team Camel is going home with the victory here on Temple of Katmagoo. Unless Team Rhino can pull a miracle. They need a miracle right now, but Team Camel, they're not in the business of giving away miracles. Camel, I love my dog XO. Rev, they are going to do everything they can. It's down to it's a 50-point game, boys. Team Camel, they need 50 more points. Can they keep Ray alive? Can they keep Camel alive? Neither have a trinket if the enemy team can connect. But here's the thing. Every kill that Team Camel gets is another 10 points towards their total. Team Camel doesn't even need to hold a flag at this point. They are within 30 points. They need 3 more kills, and this game is over. But they have 3 orbs, and it's looking like this is going to be a victory for Team Camel. They have been dominant from the start, and they are proving Temple of Katmagoo is their map. Game 2 of Series 1. Whew. That's an intense series, boys. I'm like getting lightheaded. This is insane. I've been yelling for 8.5 hours. But don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. We will make it to the end. This stream will not go offline until we know who is the RBG Guardian World NA Regional whatever champion. So, if you're Team Rhino, you have the map pick right now. You beat Team Camel on Warsong Gulch. what do you pick? Do you go to Twin Peaks, or do you keep Twin Peaks in your back pocket when you need to win the third game? Because remember, each team, it's a best of 5. You have to win 3 games. This is a 1-1. So, do they go directly to the Twin Peaks, or do you think Team React pulls out the Gilneas? Do you pick AB? I got a strat to beat him. Listen, Maz. First of all, I don't think Team React is going to go with Arathi Basin, and this is why. Arathi Basin is another one of Camel's specialty maps. Camel is an objective leader. When it comes to team fighting, they are one of the best, but at the same time, they are, because they run that double rogue, double boomy strategy, they are one of the best. What is 171? What are you talking about? Camel. You know what, Maz? I think I know what you're talking about. So, Maz is talking about the one time Camel was defeated on Arathi Basin. So, for those who don't know, Camel plays a lot. His team plays a lot. And they win a lot, as you can see here. So, I remember earlier in this season, Camel's team was 95-0 on the ladder. Their main team, they queue it up 95-0. Okay, I remember when I used to have mods in my chat that helped. Thank you. 95-0, boys. Then they queued up in Arathi Basin, underestimated their teammates, and they were 95-1. The question is, will they make that same mistake? Now, you ask me, I would not bank that they make that mistake again. And especially that they make that mistake in an RBG tournament like this. So, if I'm the enemy team, I'm not trying to go to Arathi Basin. Or I think Arathi Basin plays to their strength, right? And the reason they were 95-1 was because they underestimated their opponent. Now, Team Rhino are very good, and they are here to play. They've proven that. But they've also proven they are no team to be underestimated. Now, if you are Team Camel right now, you are in the driver's seat because you just won the last matchup, but you are not out of the water yet. You are not out of the water yet. And if you're Team Camel, I promise you, you are doing everything in your power to win. They are not used to losing, and they do not want to lose. They will not underestimate Team Rhino. Jamili, Angry Cuban, everybody on that team are very formidable opponents. And if I'm Team Camel right now, I'm ready to win, but I don't underestimate my teammates. There's a reason Camel is 171-1. There's a reason there's 171 wins there. Why? It's because he doesn't have a habit of underestimating his opponents. He has a habit of winning. If you are Team React, you're not playing for that 171-1 chance. You're not playing for that one chance. You are playing to your strengths, and you are hoping that your strengths are strong enough to overcome Camel's. Now, we already saw that on the first Warsong Gulch, their strengths were strong enough to overcome Camel. Drizzy was able to pop off on Ray. We all saw it. We all saw that the game was not in the favor of Camel at the end. Well, I take that back. The entire game was, for the most part, in the favor of Camel, but Team Rhino were able to pull off a come-from-behind victory. So, React must choose either Gilneas or Twin Peaks. Camel has the advantage. The thing is if they choose Twin Peaks, then they don't have the luxury of having that when they need a third win. If they choose Gilneas, they still have Twin Peaks in their back pocket, which they think they're going to win. But here we are. Twin Peaks. Team Rhino, when they get backed into a corner, they say, we're going to play to our strength. We beat you on a Warsong Gulch map. We beat you on a flag carry map. We're going to try to beat you on Twin Peaks. So, we'll see. We'll see who's going to take it. We saw what happened in Team Posi Vibes game, where Team Camel dropped to the first Warsong Gulch to Team Posi Vibes. They rallied, they came back, and they were able to beat Team Posi Vibes on Twin Peaks. Now, Team Posi Vibes are not Team Rhino. They are both good in their own perspectives, but Team Rhino here, maybe they beat them, maybe they don't. I know if I'm Team Camel right now, if I'm Team Camel, I'm a little scared that they beat me on Warsong Gulch, but at the same time, it could have just been a fluke. It could have just been a lucky crit. Could have been Drizzy not getting peeled. So I say this matchup could go either way. I say this matchup is still just as in the air, and I don't think either team is really favored. I think either team has a very good chance to win this. So we've got Revsy being opened on. Nobody has been sent to the graveyard thus far. Emmett getting chunked a little bit here. JJ don't play. Also doing wait, JJ got opened on. JJ didn't make it across. Revsy pulled JJ don't play out of stealth, and he's doing everything he can to hold him. Meanwhile, I love my dog XO. Ray has already through midfield. Camel can get a fast cap. No, he can't. JJ don't play did manage to get away and pick up. He just got pulled out of stealth at a very bad spot. Now, what's going to go on right now is what's commonly referred to in the RBG world as the meat grinder. And what I mean, you got the offensive team and you got the defensive team all about to clash. You're about to have 20 players on top of each other. You see JJ, how he's going right into I Love My Dog XO, and you see Ray, how he's going. They're passing each other right now. This is the meat blender. This is who can do more damage, who can stay alive, who plays more heads up. Looks like they're going to pass each other, and it may not be as big of a meat blender as we thought, but we've still got damage coming out on both sides. You've got Team Camel, who are all about half mana. Team Rhino are doing their best to stay alive, but Nick the Rogue really taking a lot of damage in that kidney. JJ don't play, kiting like his life depended on it because he does, but then he gets the hunt coming out from Revsy. Unfortunately, Demon Hunter Hunt did not crit there, and he was able to stay alive with the clone at about 90% health. With the reclone, it looks like they're trying to slow him going across the map so they can get people to connect. We've got an interesting matchup here, boys, if I've ever seen one before. You got Revsy maybe going down. You have got both teams who managed to keep their team alive. These healers are really the VIPs here, or MVPs. These healers are really the ones working their ass off right now, because look at this. There's 20 people alive. There are 20 people alive, and we're 3 minutes into the game. Nobody has been sitting in that graveyard for a while yet. I Love My Dog XO choosing to play that Night Fae Guardian as well as JJ don't play choosing to play the Necro Lord. There's benefits in there, are drawbacks to each one. Ray is going to have a lot more mobility. He's going to have that soul shape. He's also susceptible to being killed while in that form. But JJ don't play is going to have a little bit more tankiness. He is going to have that Fleshcraft if he needs it. He's going to have a lot. Necrolord has a lot of talents that can really help you stay alive, right? That Ooze's Frictionless Coating does a lot of healing if you've ever played it. Revsy doing his best to go through that Ooze's Frictionless Coating because JJ don't play, taking some damage right here. Drizzy popping off onto Ray. This is their worst nightmare. They can't let Drizzy loose. Ray is going down. If you sit there and let Drizzy full combo onto Ray, he is going to go down. You have got to peel him. Drizzy is popping off, and Ray is going to go down. Can they get the swap? Onyx Terra managing to get it, but Drizzy is right there. He is an unstoppable force. He will not be stopped. That damage cannot be healed through. You have to peel him. You have to kill him. Do not expect to heal through Drizzy because it will not happen. Wait. Ray got a body res. Ray got a body res, boys. He either got a body res or they saved his seed, but somehow they managed to keep him alive long enough for Drizzy to reconnect. Oh, it was Pod? Okay, maybe I didn't see it for a second. But they managed to keep the seed alive, but last-ditch effort, it wasn't enough. The Team Rhino were able to get the first cap, and just like on the first Warsong Gulch, Team Camel's in the back foot. Team Camel doing everything they can. These have been some huge games today. Yes, they have. Magnus going down. J-Lo going down. Drizzy is an unstoppable force. Boys, you can do nothing. I'm telling you right now, you cannot heal through his damage. Drizzy has to be CC'd. He has to be peeled. He has to be killed. You cannot heal through that Windwalker damage. Doesn't matter how good of a tank you are. I Love My Dog XO, arguably the best tank in all of RBGs, still not able to survive. You have to get Drizzy off of your flag carrier if you want to win the game. Now at the same time, you've got Revsy, who's opening up onto Axton in the midfield. Wait, no, that's not Revsy. That is Camel. Sorry, Revsy went the other way. I think he went to go play some defense while Camel tried to play a little bit of offense. You've got I Love My Dog XO and JJ Don't Play. Both were able to get the swaps here. Jamili's team able to stay alive. Rev taking a ton of damage. He is in survival mode right now. He gets dueled by Nick the Rogue, taken down in the duel. He cannot be healed. Very heads-up play by Nick the Rogue to stop this offense. But Camel with the full convoke onto JJ Don't Play. Can he stay alive? Will Bloomy be able to keep him alive? Angry Cuban is almost tapped on mana. Angry Cuban not able to sustain himself. He may need to try to go get that leaf or get a drink at some point, or he's going to need an innervate. But if you look on the same side, you look on the opposite side of Team Camel, J-Lo with very little mana, Dingle with very little mana as well. I don't know how they're going to be able to heal this. I Love My Dog XO. Ray is taking a ton of damage. They have to trade out. Drizzy is on top. Boys, what did I tell you? The unstoppable force. You can CC him. You can kill him. You can peel him, but you cannot heal through him. So, what are they doing? They're trying to peel him. They're trying to run away. Ray is getting as far away as he can from Drizzy, but at the same time, JJ Don't Play has to kite. He has to get away from this team. JJ doing a great job. Ray looks like he was able to get away from Drizzy, but not for long. He's at about 50% health. Ray is going down. Drizzy, you cannot run from him. You cannot heal through him. You have to get him off of your FC. This is a one-man army right now. This entire team, Axton, Drizzy, teeing off. Ray goes down. Ray goes down. Ray goes down. JJ Don't Play getting robbed out. Camel is going to get the pick. And can they kill Camel? He's already out. The dude is already gone. He is already in the next tri-state area. Camel doing an amazing job getting the pick on that kill. JJ, however, managing to stay alive, but Team Camel is on the back foot. Team Camel, they are down one cap, and they do not have an FC with the flag right now. Fortunately for them, they're going to get a good swap. Max doing everything he can to swap it, but unfortunately, he's not fast enough. I Love My Dog XO. Ray with the fastest clicker finger in the West, able to instantly pick up that flag every single time. Every single time they do this swap, it has been around other players, and somehow Ray, the fastest clicker fingers in the West, has always been faster than everybody. Max, I think Max needs some support if he's gonna try to stop that swap. One rogue by himself is really at a disadvantage trying to swap two druids. I mean, if you even get close to them, you know they're gonna roar. You know they're gonna do everything they can to stop you from stopping them. So if anybody wants to have a chance at stopping the swap from Ray and Camel, no, Ray goes down. Oh my gosh, Ray goes down. JJ, is he gonna get the second cap? Dingle picked up the flag. Dingle, and JJ goes down. Ray goes down. JJ goes down. You've got Dingle with the flag. You've got Swifty with the flag. Can he stay alive? If they can manage to kill Dingle right here, right now, Swifty will get the cap. But Swifty doing everything he can. Dingle might go down. He's at 10%. He's a Mistweaver himself. He's doing everything he can. Dingle staying alive. Camel doing everything he can to peel and kill Swifty. If Swifty goes down here, they might get the cap. Max taking Dingle out, getting the return. The Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force are up 2-0. They are up 2-0 on Twin Peaks. They've already taken one game. The second game, the second flag carry map is in favor of Team Rhino right now. And Team Camel, they did not get a cap yet. They have got to be able to come back and get 2 caps. Now, there is 9 minutes left in this RBG. There's 9 minutes left. 2 caps is not unreasonable, right? 2 caps is not unreasonable, especially when you realize Ray is in midfield and JJ just picked up. If they are able to get Ray across the field, JJ is almost half health in the enemy FC room. Team Camel advantage currently for the positioning, but Team Camel, Ray is going down, JJ is going down. There is no healer anywhere near JJ. How is he going to survive? He's going to have to get this grip from Bloomy. Bloomy gets blinded. Bloomy gets blinded. He can't save JJ. Camel going all the... Oh, man. Sorry, I'm stuttering over my words. This is just going crazy here, boys. Revsy going game 9, trying to stop JJ Don't Play right now. He doesn't even worry about his own health. He is at 20% health, just going ham. Does finally manage to get away and get some heals, but coming right back into the team fight. JJ Don't Play at 100% health. I think he got sacked by Angry Cuban there. He had a lot of people teeing off on him and his health did not move. That was either Ray of Hope or Ultimate Sacrifice. Ooh, look at this, boys. JJ Don't Play is able to get away from the enemy team and get a Fleshcraft by going into that aquatic form and traveling through the river. A very heads-up play, a very technical play coming out of JJ. Not something that you see every single Guardian Druid doing. You've got, I love my dog XO, you've got Ray taking a lot of damage right now, falls off the side. Can he get away from Drizzy? It has been the same thing every single time. The moment Drizzy connects, Ray is in trouble. Now, he is okay right now. He's got his healers, he's got his defense, he has got Magnus back on defense, and Drizzy is nowhere to be seen. The moment Drizzy connects, I'm scared for Ray. Axton is here. Axton gets those big bleeds going. Ray is about 50% health, but they are managing to kill some of the opponents. Now, again, Axton going down. Drizzy connecting, but it's just a little late. If Drizzy would have been there on the play, it may have gone differently, but Drizzy just coming in a little late. Maybe a misplay by their offense. The Rhino team, maybe they should have waited for their Windwalker. It looks like Drizzy may end up going down on offense here. Their offensive healer is still alive. Wow. Okay, JJ Don't Play, doing his best to stay alive. You got Rev connecting right here. You've got Bloomy in a full stun. You've got J-Lo playing the offensive healer right now. Interesting choice here. J-Lo is, I wouldn't imagine that a priest would be the offensive healer, but maybe they're running, wait, are they running double offensive healer? No, they've got, yes, they have Buff Mistweavers and J-Lo. They are running double healer on offense right now against JJ Don't Play. Double healer on offense is the current play from Team Camel. It's a bold strategy. They have got to execute it well, though. If I Love My Dog XO gets opened on at all by Drizzy, he only has one healer there. Team Camel losing Camel and Emmett, possibly. It looks like JJ Don't Play is going to be able to stay alive in this matchup unless Revsy can manage to get a lucky hunt off. JJ Don't Play 50%, but he's got the dome. He's 50%, but he's got, holy shit, Cret. Oh my gosh. I can't even focus right now because we've got so much intense gameplay right here in front of us. We've got JJ Don't Play right here trying to stay alive. 5 minutes left in the BG. Team Camel desperately trying to come from behind with a 2-0 disadvantage. JJ Don't Play kiting to the best of his ability right now, getting that Emerald Slumber. For those who do not know, Emerald Slumber is a Guardian Druid special ability where they're able to regenerate a lot. And Ray might go down. Ray's taking a ton of damage. Ray has to proc that Incarn and then try to Convoke for heal, but it gets instantly kicked. Guys, Emerald Slumber, I'm sorry I messed up. Emerald Slumber lets the Guardian Druid get all of their cooldowns back very fast, 400% cooldown reduction. Ray could go down here. Ray could go down. This could be it. This could be the 3-0 onto Team Camel. Drizzy, you cannot heal through him. You cannot do it. You have to peel him. You have to kill him. You cannot let Drizzy go onto your FC just like he's doing right now. The defensive bomb comes out. I love my dog XO. He's got to stay alive. If Camel wants to have any sort of a shot in this RBG to stay alive in this Twin Peaks, they've got 4 minutes left. Ray cannot go down right here, and he gets put into a seat, and that's it. JJ is on the cap, and that's a cap, and that's a win for Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force. And just like that, Team React is up 2-1, and we are at a 600% level 5 hype train. Holy shit, guys. Oh my gosh. You have Kretpow with the 50 gifteds. That is our second person today to drop 50 gifteds in a row. You got Kretpow and Super both getting our hype trains to 600%. Oh my gosh. Holy hype. Boys. If React wins this game, I'm expecting Rothi Basins will be chosen by Team Camel. Is it best of 3 or best of 5? It is best of 5. It is best of 5. Let's look at this. Team React took the first Warsong Gulch. Team Camel took the second Temple of Katmagoo. Team React took the Twin Peaks. So, Team React, they are 1 win away from winning the series, but they're all out of flag maps. We know that Team React specializes in these flag maps, and we know that Team Camel does not. We know that Team Camel dropped the flag map, but here's the issue. There's no flag maps left in the roster. There's no flag maps left to choose. So Team React has to have a map they can outplay Camel on that is not a flag carry map. They have to go to Gilneas. They have to go to Eye of the Storm. Or they have to go to Arathi Basin. Those are their 3 options right now. They cannot play Seething Shore. They cannot play Deep Wind Gorge. It is Arathi Basin, Deep Wind Gorge, Eye of the Storm. Personally, I really think that they're going to go, Team Camel, because they lost, they're going to go with Eye of the Storm. I think they're going to play for Eye of the Storm. It is a overly objective gameplay map. Now, Team Camel, they proved on Katmagoo that their team fight can be deadly. They proved that their team fight, if they get the good split, they can win the team fight. So, Gilneas could still be on the table. Personally, I think you're gonna see an Eye of the Storm. I'm hoping we do. It'll be the first Eye of the Storm in the whole tournament. So we'll see. But guys, Play-Doh, thank you for all the gifted subs today. You guys are absolutely out of your mind. I know I am. I've been shouting my lungs out for 9 hours straight. You know that sub my girlfriend brought me earlier? It's right here. I have been so hyped I haven't even opened the sub that I was given like 4 hours ago, boys. I am out of my mind right now. And this is RBG heaven right now. You are hard pressed to find more competitive RBG games. You've got Team Posi Vibe that showed up, Team Rhino that showed up, Team Camel, 92 Dream Team, and the COVID conscious gamers that all showed up with the intent to win. They had some hitters. They have good plays. Maps were in favor of certain teams. No team is undefeated. That's the thing about this tournament. No team is undefeated. Camel has dropped matches. Rhino has dropped matches. We know that there are strengths and weaknesses for each team. Nobody is overly dominant. Take a bite? Should I take a bite of my sub? I haven't eaten all day. I should probably take a bite of my sub. I'll do it for you, chat. I will take a bite of the sub just for you, chat. Who's hosting the tournament official? This guy? What do you mean? Officially, it's hosted by Rhino. Rhino is the admin for the tournament. Okay, just for you, Plato. This is like watching the Super Bowl? Yes, it is. Didn't see it? Didn't see what? Didn't see me take a bite? Okay, so to address what's being said in the chat, yes, this is a best of 5 with a bracket reset. Let's break that down if you don't understand. A best of 5 means, let's say a best of 5 is a series, right? You have the grand final, which is in a series. So Team React is up 2-1 against Team Camel. If they win one more matchup, they win the first series in the grand final. But because they are from the lower bracket, Team Rhino battled away from the lower bracket, there is 2 series in the grand final. Unless Team Camel comes back and wins. If Team Camel can come back and win, then that is it. If Team Camel gets 2 more games in a row, and they have to win them right now, they have to win 2 games in a row. If they do, they win the tournament. Because Team Camel have not lost a single series. That is how a double elimination tournament works. But Team Rhino, they were designed. It is the anti-Camel task force. They were designed specifically to take out Camel. He needs to be able to swap or share with a commentator. I would hate that sandwich in my bathroom house ago. Oh, I would have ate this sandwich? Yeah. I've low-key been staring at this sandwich for like 4 hours, and I really wanted to eat it, but at the same time, oh my gosh, this has just been hype game after hype game after so much hype. I'm gonna take another bite just for you guys. Any of Team React streaming? I do not know. Before the next game, wolf it down. Hey, I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying. Jamili is streaming? Alright, who wants to send Camel and some humidifiers express sent? I don't understand what you're saying. I don't know what you mean there. That name? Humidifiers? I don't get it. But Jamillionaire, for those who don't know, is Jamili, aka JJ Don't Play. Often referred to as one of, if not one of the greatest multi-classers in all of WoW. He has multiple rank 1 titles. He's played in BlizzCon. He has played in BlizzCon and he has played in AWC. Sweaty? Oh, that's I get the reference you're making now. I get the reference. So, what's the score? It is 2 games for Team Rhino and 1 game for Team Camel. Guys, while we're waiting, by the way, I want to point out that Team Posi Vibes, we have a squad here, and Easy Game L, CAC22, and Kid Chaos, they're all streaming their POVs, and they're all part of the Posi Vibes squad. So if you guys wouldn't mind maybe clicking that follow button, maybe opening them in another tab, I know they would appreciate it, and I would really appreciate it. Okay, boys, let's talk about this. Arathi Basin. We've got Arathi Basin right now. To me, this is Camel's strength. This is where Camel's team shines. But We don't know. We have never seen Camel's team on Arathi Basin against Team Rhino. So, let's find out. Put my sub to the side here, boys. 10-man mines. If both team 10-man mines, I don't know that would be a very strategic gameplay there, but this is the first Arathi. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Drew. This is the first Arathi all night. So, if Team Rhino wins this matchup, they move on and reset the bracket. If Team Camel wins this matchup, then Team Rhino gets to pick the last map for the first series. So, Team Camel is battling uphill right now in order to be able to win this first matchup, or this series. But if they do win the series, they will walk away with the championship. So, just keep in mind that if Team Camel wins here, they have got to win another time, and the game is not over. But if Team Rhino wins, it's a complete bracket reset, and flag carry maps are back on the table. Let the arena boys remember to spin. It's a good point. It's a good point, Foxy. That has been one of their weaknesses in the past, that they were not able to spin a flag. We'll see. Revsy, famous for that fast cap. Will he make it? We see that Stables and Farm have been capped. I see JJ Don't Play and Ray are both playing that. They're both playing that Guardian Druid. Team Camel did everything they could to get to Blacksmith and try to get the fast cap. Unfortunately for them, Team Rhino knew it was coming, and they were prepared. They've got some people at Blacksmith right now, and they're doing everything they can to spin. Right now, we don't have anybody in the graveyard yet. I'm really curious to the matchup at Mines. I want to know what's going on down at Mines. I think we have Axton, Nick the Rogue, Camel, and no, Axton, Nick the Rogue, Nesper, and I don't know who the other. Maybe they sent Double Rogue down there. I didn't really see it, but we've got JJ Don't Play doing his best to stay alive here, and I think he got knocked off of LM. I didn't really see it, but we have nobody dead yet. No, we have a dead healer on the side of the anti-Camel task force. A dead healer. I don't know where he was at. Maybe he was, I think he was at LM. It looks like Camel is in the driver's seat at LM, but it looks like Team Rhino is in the driver's seat down at Mines. We've got Rogue Boomy versus Rogue Boomy. Sorry, we've got Rogue Boomy versus Rogue Feral. Who is going to come out ahead, Axton or Ray? Right now, it looks like Team Camel's doing a really good job of wiping up at Blacksmith and at LM. I think Team Camel's gonna. Yep, they capped LM. Team Camel was able to take LM. We'll see if Team Rhino is able to cap Mines. It looks like Team Camel is also in the driver's seat at Blacksmith, but I don't think that fight is over just yet. We got the big smoke bomb coming out on the side. Control. Nesper goes down. It looks like Mines is going to go to Team Rhino unless Ray is able to spin right here. Oh, he's going to get the hibernate. No, he doesn't get the hibernate. He doesn't get the hibernate. Now, Ray is in an interesting position. He's got to be able to spin these guys until this exact moment, the moment where Camel peels off to save the day. Camel comes in at the last second to make sure Ray stays alive, and Mines is just as much of a battle as it was at the start. Now, Blacksmith, wait, no, they take it in their face. Ray and Camel are still alive, but Team Rhino manages to get the cap. Axton going all out, managing to get the ninja on Team Camel. Now, we have got a battle for Blacksmith. We've got a battle for Blacksmith right now. Who is going to take it? Whoever takes Blacksmith may end up winning this game. I'll tell you right now, Blacksmith, both of these teams understand that this could be the win of the game. But at the same time, both these teams understand that it could sway at any moment. Base could get capped on. If nobody caps a base right now, Team Camel will win. If Blacksmith goes uncontested all game, Team Camel were the first ones to get that second base. Therefore, Team Camel could take the victory here. Now, as likely as that may be, I don't think that's going to be the outcome. I think we're going to see a big team fight here at Blacksmith, and maybe it goes for a while, but somebody is going to get a base. Somebody's going to get this Blacksmith. Somebody's going to walk away with it. The Shadowland Season 2 is just too high of damage. At some point, the team fight will end. Bloomy getting Stormbolted here, not able to pull out heals. Because of the Stormbolt, Bloomy was not able to save Angry Cuban. That could have been the Stormbolt that saves the day for Team Camel here at Blacksmith. Angry Cuban goes down. Durko has to has to use his Trinket and Cocoon and gets instantly blinded and sapped on it. Team Camel is winning this Blacksmith fight here. Team Camel is in the driver's seat here. Emmett maybe going for the cap here. Axton trying to spin. Magnus trying to stop him. And just like that, the Team Rhino is on the back foot. It looks like Team Camel may be getting the cap at Blacksmith. I think they're focusing on ending the team fight as soon as possible before they get the cap. But right here you see you've got Revsy, you got Dingle, both on Andrew. He's getting a little bit of heals, but it looks like he may go down. Bloomy and Angry Cuban shows back up at the fight. They've got healers. This isn't over. This isn't over. Don't count them out yet. Nobody has capped Blacksmith, and Angry Cuban is back with a full mana bar. As opposed to J-Lo and Buff Mistweavers, both are running dangerously low on mana. This could swing either way. Camel were able to get some clutch kills here at Blacksmith, but Team Rhino did not give up, and they may be able to swing this in the opposite direction. So like I said, this is a knockdown, drag out brawl at Blacksmith. This is get there, win the team fight. We'll see if this if J-Lo is able to get a ninja here. It looks like Axton doing everything he can. It's like both teams understand that a ninja would be very detrimental. I would say critical. Blacksmith. This Blacksmith is critical. Taking a base in Arathi Basin is so hard to come back from if you let the enemy team get 3 bases. Basically, whoever gets Blacksmith first might win this game. So we've got 20 players alive. Camel looks like he may be going for the ninja cap on Blacksmith. Angry Cuban is peeling out at full mana, letting Team Camel get the Blacksmith cap. It looks like Team Camel made a play for farm, and they had to get some peelers. Team Camel with the heads up play, they were not instantly winning the team fight, so they chose to go tactical. And they tactically made sure that they were going to have pressure at farm enough to get the enemy team to peel back just enough to go ahead and take Blacksmith. Now Team Camel, 3 cap over Team Rhino. Nobody died. They were able to get that flag without landing a bunch of kills. All they did was play tactically and relieve pressure and apply direct pressure. Where Team Camel got farm. Team Camel got farm. Team Camel has a 4 cap right now. Team Camel with LM. Wait, where's Stables? Wait, hold on. Do they have? Okay, this it may have glitched. I don't think Rhino did Team Rhino ghost Stables? No. They got farm and they didn't get BS. So, okay, so Team Rhino were not able to defend farm, but they were able to get Blacksmith. Farm got ninja. Okay, I'm trying to follow what happened here. Team Camel definitely in the driver's seat. They have not been 3 capped on yet this entire BG, and you can tell via the score, you've got 629 to 526. Now, the longer the BG goes, the harder it's going to be. We're only about 8-9 minutes into this BG, but as every single second ticks along, if Rhino cannot come back and get that 3 cap, every single second is vital for this team. Team Camel is already roughly about halfway to victory here, and Team Rhino, they're going to have to do something. Ray sitting in base as Guardian. I don't think anybody has run trying to get Ray's base yet. It's very hard to get a base from a Guardian Druid, especially getting a base from Ray. Near impossible without the perfect scenario. You got a team fight going on at LM right here. Team Camel does control LM. This is going to be Team Rhino trying to push and see what they can do. Can they win the team fight? So we've already seen on the Temple of Katmangu that Rhino struggle in a 10v10 team fight, but this is a little bit smaller scale, right? It's not 10v10, it may be 6v6, it may be 4v4. So this is where these players tend to shine. These players like Drizzy, Axton, JJ, they tend to shine in that small team fight. It's more like an arena, which they are used to. So we'll see if Camel is able to keep his team in the driver's seat here. Every second that ticks by, Camel is getting more and more points gained onto Team Rhino. Rebsy floating down to Blacksmith. So the reason a lot of people say that if you get 3 bases, it's very hard to lose the game on Blacksmith if you get 3 bases early. It just, as long as you keep track of the enemy players, and as long as you float correctly, it is very hard, bar a full big team wipe, to lose a base. But upsets do happen. So right now we're seeing Team Camel get pressured at farm. Rhino is doing everything they can. So what they're doing well right now is that they're keeping the team fight. They're keeping the big team fight at one of Team Camel's bases. So the moment Team Camel start pushing for Rhino's 2 bases, for Blacksmith and for Mines, right, then they have to commit resources to a node they already have instead of a resources to a node that they're trying to take. Right? So Rhino is doing everything they can to keep the pressure, but unfortunately they're not able to really secure a ton of kills. We have a healer going down, looks like a LM or Blacksmith, I couldn't really tell. But both teams seem to be doing a really good job. Both team healers are doing everything they can. Everyone's in retail gear? Yes, everyone is in retail gear. So right now, Team Camel is definitely ahead, 1045 to 822. I don't know the exact point, but it's going to come a time in the next minute or two where if Team Rhino does not get a 3 cap in the next minute, I'm thinking that Team Rhino will not win with 3 bases. So the point of no return on Arathi Basin is this. If you get up a significant number of points towards the end of the game, the ticks, the way that the points are awarded to each side, they get faster and faster towards the end of the game, right? So because of that interesting mechanic on LM, on Arathi Basin, if Team Rhino isn't able to get a 3rd base within the next seconds, then Team Camel will win with only 2 bases minimum. So a lot of RBGers know this as the point where you have to get 4 to win, right? And there's points where you can't even win with 4. Once Team Camel holds this for long enough, Team Rhino will have to 5 cap them in order to win. As of right now, looks like Camel is doing a good job pressuring Mines. This is exactly what I was talking about. If Camel can put pressure on Team Rhino's nodes, then they have to commit resources where they already have a base instead of committing resources towards a base that they don't have. Meanwhile, yep, Team Rhino, they understand, they reached that point of no return where you will not win anymore with getting 3 bases. So they did not think it was possible for them to get 4 bases in Arathi Basin against Team Camel. Therefore, Team Rhino electing to leave the battleground to save some time, or maybe Team Camel's in their head. I don't know. They got to the point where they didn't win with 3 bases, and they chose to step away from the BG and focus on the next one. We'll see. The team, there was still a possibility for them to come back, although it was very, very small. They did choose to leave the game. It's hard to tell if Team Camel is gotten into their head, if mentally they feel a little defeated right now, or if they just had the attitude, whatever, Camel's going to win this one, let's go next. So, very interesting matchup, but what that does is that puts us into a Game 5 situation. The winner of this next series will decide a lot. If Camel wins the next game, he wins the entire tournament. If Camel wins this next game, he wins the entire tournament. If Team React can pull a victory on this next game, they will reset the bracket. They will reset the bracket and be in the driver's seat for winning the entire tournament. So everything is riding on this next game. It is going map choice to Team Rhino. And if I'm Team Rhino, I think I'm going Gilneas. We have yet to see an Eye of the Storm, but at the same time, I think I'm going Gilneas. And I'm going to take a bite of my sub. Boys, current score, he's got it right there. Team Camel has 2. Team React has 2. The winner of this next game will win the series. If Team Camel wins the series, they win the whole tournament. They are the grand final champions. If Team React wins, they will reset the bracket. I usually don't eat at my computer. I've been here for 9.5 hours. Let's take a look at the bracket. So, I think the bracket is a little unrepresentative at the current moment of what's going on. But just imagine that there was an optional second bracket right here that only comes into effect if Team Rhino wins the next game. Did my music stop, by the way? Yeah, my music stopped. Why didn't you guys tell me this? Oof. Camel never lost, so they do another best of 5. Yes, so the way it works, Green Castle, is this is a double elimination tournament. And if you look at the screen right here, you see in the first matchup, Team Rhino did lose the series to the 92 Dream Team. They did lose the series. So, Team Rhino battled their way from being the first one eliminated all the way into the grand finals. Cinderella story, all the way from the grand finals. And it's already been a long day. Yes, it has. So, I don't know exclamation point score. That's not a command, but it is 2-2 in the first series. If Camel wins the next matchup, he wins the whole tournament. If Rhino wins the next game, then Rhino will reset, and we will get another best of 5 for the grand finals. Whew. Haven't been able to watch the stream in a while. Glad to see you're going strong. Thank you very much. Doing everything I can. Doing everything I can to keep you guys as entertained as possible. If you guys are like me, you love PvP, you love RBGs, you know that this is our Super Bowl right here. I was rooting for Team Posi Vibes. Unfortunately for us, we took 3rd place. But, hey, we have got the Super Bowl right here. We have got Team Camel versus Team Anti-Camel, and we're about to find out who is going to take home the dub. I think I need another bite of my sandwich. Gilneas, yes? So, that's the question. Gilneas or Eye of the Storm? These are the 2 matches left. Gilneas, Eye of the Storm. Personally, if I'm Team Rhino, I'm going with Gilneas, but at the same time, if they don't feel confident in their ability to win the Waterworks fight, then Team Rhino may elect to go with Eye of the Storm. So I say this because if you remember back to the Posi Vibes versus Team Rhino game, Posi Vibes, they had Kid Chaos and Chowman who were popping off in the team fight, and they actually were able to win the first 2 team fights against them, even with double Windwalker. The question is who is going to have a better team fight at Waterworks? Is it going to be Team React? Is it going to be Team Camel? Now, we know Team Camel were able to beat them in the Temple of Cod Magoo 10v10 team fight, but does Team React give up that easy? Do they say, okay, it was just a fluke, they got a lucky crit, they got a lucky stun, I missed my Shadow Fury, I missed this, I missed that? You know, does React go with the Gilneas, or do they go with Eye of the Storm? Personally, I want to see Eye of the Storm because we have not seen Eye of the Storm in this tournament yet. But I will say, I think Eye of the Storm benefits Team Camel more than it does Team React. If I'm Team React, I think the safest bet to win is Gilneas, personally. I think going to Eye of the Storm is a little risky. Double Rogue, double Boomy is a really objective-heavy team, and running 2 bases plus a node, interesting. Sorry guys, I know you're not tuned in here to watch me eat, but if you look at the timer, I've been sitting at this chair shouting at the top of my lungs for 9.5 hours. I need a snack. I need a snack. So I know you guys didn't come here to watch me eat. I know you guys come here for the best, most hype RBG tournament imaginable, but wash it down with something. I need to go get a water. I'll be right back. Remember, boys, those of you who have been sitting here for 9 hours with me, drink up. Get your water. Remember, stay hydrated, stretch out, take a step. Let's get it, boys. Everybody, if you've been sitting here for 9 hours just like I have, take a second, get up, stretch it out, grab some water, right? Even gamers got to stay healthy. Even gamers gotta stay healthy. Whew. Okay, boys. This could very well be the last game in the Gfuel Guardian RBG tournament. If it is, boys, it's been an honor. It's been a pleasure. And I thank you so much for tuning in. If it's not, well, you know what? This stream does not go off until we have a grand final champion. I promise you, unless I get struck by lightning, that stream does not go off until we have a champion. Hey, look, even if I get struck by lightning, there's still a 50% chance I get right back up, keep shoutcasting. More energetic than ever. My hair just might be a little up. Okay, so let's talk about the teams. Camel is running his typical team that we've seen him run throughout the entire tourney. He has not subbed anybody in at this point, but we know that on Gilneas, Rhino, they love to sub in neighbors on the Windwalker. They love playing that double Windwalker. The only team so far that's actually implemented one of their substitutes to try to better themselves on the map. Ooh, cameraman, get to Waterworks, get to Waterworks. Are they going to get the fast cap? No, never mind. It would have gone by now. Magnus went for the fast cap right there. Very interesting choice at Waterworks. Team Rhino did a really good job stopping him, but Team Camel choosing to immediately ghost the node. Team Camel choosing to immediately ghost the node. Lighthouse is undefended. Lighthouse is undefended. Is Team Camel going to get the base? Max doing everything he can to defend mines. He's peeling the DHs out. He's peeling the boomies, the rogues. They're all at mines. Waterworks is still a drag-out brawl, but Lighthouse is undefended. Team Rhino, get to Lighthouse. Get to Lighthouse. It is ghosted. What a heads-up play by Team Camel. You see Onyx Terra is headed right back. As soon as he popped out at Lighthouse and gave the information to the enemy team that their node was ghosted, and knew that he could not get mines, immediately he booked it right back. He did not want anybody taking that node. And Camel goes down. The first death is Camel. Camel goes down, not even in the team fight, but Ray commits to the team fight. Revsy goes down. Team Rhino is winning this team fight. Team Rhino is winning this team fight. Team Rhino, they're doing everything they can. Revsy is down. Camel is down. But Bloomy and Aussie, they're losing a little bit of mana. They're kind of losing the mana battle right now. J-Lo is a little bit low, but both these Mistweavers are going to be full mana, and buff Mistweavers himself. Bloomy looking like he's trying to get a drink. This is a very tactical thing in a team fight. If you have a chance, Bloomy trying to stay healthy. It really should be Aussie that's getting a drink right now, though. I don't know why it's Bloomy doing it. He's being very selfish. He had mana. Neighbors trying to pop off. He's got Emmett on top of him. Neighbors and Drizzy, you do not want them popping off on top of you. That double Windwalker is not a recipe for a win. Aussie looks like he got knocked off trying to get back. He needs to get a drink. Aussie has been at no mana. This mana is going to become a factor the longer this goes. Team Camel is pushing this team back off of the cap, but Team Rhino understands what happens when you play away from the cap. You can be ninja just as easy as you can die, so they're doing everything they can to stay alive here. Team Camel making another play at mines. Boys, they're making another play at mines. Nick the DH gets the sight and pulls somebody out, but there's the Convoke. Nick, you've got to Trinket Netherwalk that, but he doesn't have it. Mines is in trouble. Mines is in trouble. They are getting the bomb cap. This Rogue is doing his best to spin. He does get the spin. Control D is also here to run interference. Camel's gonna get it. Camel's gonna get it. No, Max is playing out of his mind. Max is 2v1ing right now. Look at this. Camel is sapped and Pillow. Oh my gosh, Max is playing out of his mind. It doesn't matter if you've got a booming rogue here. Max is going to spin it, but he might be going down. He's 3v1. He can do the 2v1. Can he do the 3v1? But Nick the DH, he buys enough time for Nick the DH to come in and spin. Now the question is, can Bloomy make it? Can Bloomy make it? Will Nick spin? They get the clone on Nick the DH. Bloomy has to get there. Bloomy's in a kidney. Bloomy has to spin. He gets it. He uses that Shining Force onto Nick the DH to spin them from range. A very heads-up play. Now, swapping over, we have got a drag-out brawl going on at Waterworks. Waterworks is this drag-out brawl. Both teams trying to play objectively. Team Camel really playing aggressive in this fight so far. They've even ghosted their base. Team Rhino doing everything they can. They are playing heads up, and they're doing an incredible job of stopping the aggression coming out of Team Camel. Deaths coming out on both sides. Andrew may go down. No. Bloomy refuses to let his teammate go down. Aussie doing a good job. Aussie is always out of mana. Aussie has got to get some innervates. He's got to get some drinks. Every time I look, Aussie has 0 mana. He has got to be managing that a little bit better here. Durko, however, Durko may be going down. He has to press that Mistweaver Cocoon, stay alive. It looks like we have shifted from the objective play. Now both teams are committing to the team fight. Both teams are really trying to make sure they win this team fight. They were team fighting a little earlier, and Team Rhino was actually winning, but right now Team Camel's doing what they need to do. They're taking out the biggest threat. They're taking Drizzy. Drizzy cannot one-shot anybody on the team if he's sitting in the graveyard. So we've got 273 and 274. Both these teams have the exact same score. If this base doesn't get capped, this is a draw. Oh, Team Camel's wiping. Team Camel is wiping. They've got 4 in the graveyard. They lost a healer. Team Rhino is doing, without Drizzy, what they need to do to get this flag. Rebsy in a clone trying to stay alive. Camel is going down. Team Camel has got to run damage control. Ray is trying to heal up behind the house, trying to stagger the wipe as best they can to try to get his healers in. Watch for them to maybe float somebody in Ghost, but Rebsy is trying to stay alive. Team Camel is on the back foot, and the healer goes down. Rebsy taking a ton of damage. We have got, oh, cameraman, you got to get back to Waterworks. What's going on? Waterworks is the fight right now. React will win the head-to-head fight. It's what it's looking like right now. Camel goes down. Ray may be next. Camel's team is, there it is, Bloomy getting another drink. Aussie finally got some mana, and because of that, they were able to push the team fight over, but they are not out of the woods yet. Team Rhino is in the driver's seat in this fight, but it is not over yet. Nobody has managed to cap Waterworks. Nobody has managed to cap Waterworks so far, and Team Camel are getting rezzers. They have 10 people alive. They're getting back to the team fight. Rebsy is coming in now. J-Lo is coming in now. Team Rhino missed their window. Team Rhino had a window to cap that base, but now they're on the back foot. Bloomy doesn't have mana. JJ Don't Play is half health. Millie Rock taking a ton of damage. Now Team Camel is in the driver's seat. Might I remind you, both of these teams capped their node at the exact same time. If no one caps this node, it's a draw. I don't think we've seen a draw here in this RBG tournament. I don't think I've seen an RBG come to a draw in a very long time. Yeah, both of the teams capped their node at the exact same time. Look at the way the numbers are ticking. Expect Team Camel to put pressure on Mines? Well, we'll see. We'll see. If you actually look in the top right-hand corner of the stream, Durko, the Team Rhino's Mistweaver healer, is getting pressure at Mines right now. It looks like Team Camel is playing objectively again. They brought some people to the team fight, and unfortunately it wasn't going so well for them. They were able to recover, but I think Team Camel's win condition here is being able to get mines, and Team Rhino's win condition is being able to win the team fight. I don't see Team Rhino really making a play for Lighthouse in this BG. I think if Team Rhino is going to go and take home the W in this series, It is going to be from raw damage in the team fight. Now, Team Camel, however, we talk about it all the time. They're running that double rogue, double boomy. They are a very objectively minded team. If they can get mines even just for a split second, they put themselves at a huge advantage. It's all about the mana play for the healers. Well, that's a very interesting thing that you point that out, because if you currently look at the healers, Bloomy is 100% Aussie is 100% J-Lo is Buff Mistweavers is running on fumes. Dingle is running on fumes. The only healer that has any mana whatsoever is Team Rhino. Their Mistweaver has got mana. Somebody's going to die soon. Somebody is going to die soon. They cannot upkeep this healing. And just as I say that, Team Rhino loses one player. They lose neighbors. Andrew CEO might die. Duco might die. Andrew's going down. Healer goes down. It is disaster for Team Rhino right here on Battle for Gilneas. And can they spin? Team Rhino were able to get some kills just like this earlier, but it was not this bad. Team Camel looks like they're going to secure Waterworks. And Team Rhino is on the back foot. They are on the back foot. This was their map. This was their pick. This was their chance to win the tournament. And right now, Team Camel is taking control. They've got the 2-cap. Control D getting a little greedy, trying to go for the 3-cap. While Rezzers are still coming back. Very heads-up play. There was a possibility he would have got it in between a res wave, but Duco able to throw out that Ring of Peace, try to spin him a little bit. They are too aware to be able to get 3-capped here on Battle for Gilneas. It is going to come down to these last several minutes here. Both teams nearing the end of this battleground. There is only so many decisions they can make. Are they going to go for the team fight? Are they going to try to fight objectively? Team Rhino did everything they could to try to win the team fight, but it did not work out for Team Camel. Gets the third. Team Camel gets the third. Team Camel gets the third. They capped on Max. They capped on Max. Oh my gosh, Max didn't have his trinket. It's on cooldown. I think he used it, but they were able to get it. Team Camel with the 3-cap. Rhino is falling apart. Rhino committing all their resources back to mines, but Team Camel doing everything they can to stay alive. Rhino has got to get a cap. They have 30 seconds. If Team Rhino cannot get a base in 30 seconds, Team Camel will win this RBG tournament. Team Camel will win the RBG tournament if Rhino cannot get a base in 18 seconds. If they get the 3-cap, as fast as it ticks, it will go out of control, and it is only a matter of seconds before the game is over. Team Rhino, are they going to get it? They're capping, but it gets spinned. It gets spinned by Dingle. Oh no, they're not able. It caps over. A disaster for Team Rhino. The 3-cap, 1,000, 1,100. Team Rhino, oh my gosh, a disaster in the 3-cap. Max, what happened at Mines, buddy? He got capped on, and that is going to be it. Team Camel takes home the dub. That is going to be it. We have Team Camel coming in first place. You have the Rhino Elite Anti-Camel Task Force coming in second place. And Team Posi Vibes with third place. And Team 92 Dream Team with fourth place. And coming in fifth place was the COVID Conscious Gamers. What a series, boys. What a series. What a series, boys. I did not expect Team Rhino to drop the game on Gilneas whatsoever. That was definitely a crazy matchup. Definitely Rhino had the momentum, but so Team Camel wins. Team Camel wins. Boys, if you are here, you're a supporter of Team Posi Vibes, supporter of the RBG scene, I want to thank you so much. I want to thank you for everything. From everybody here at Team Posi Vibes, thank you so much. That is it. The tournament is over. I have been screaming my head off for almost 10 hours. I'm going to send you guys over to my buddy Cac, who is going to give you some words of wisdom. And this was the DH on Team Posi Vibes. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate all of you, all the subs, all the follows, all the bits. Thank you so much for tuning into my POV. I will be streaming every day. All of you have a great time. Thank you for coming out. And I'll see you guys in the next one.